Good morning, good morning, good morning. Wait a minute. Did they? Y'all. Oh, I was about to say, don't play with me. This thing better say 7:30. All right, here we go. So we're going to wait for this to get started. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Do not. I already put a video out, but I am. Hey. Hey. So I am apologizing ahead of time because I said I was going to go ahead and recap day 3. And do I have 1,001 notes? I do, because day 3 got good as hell. We found out yesterday that Diane Restelli, aka Matt's mama, aka Big Diane, not the little one, is aka the first 48. Big Diane solved her son's unaliving in 48 hours, and she did that to that family what Kate thought she was doing to everybody else. She said you was married into this. I've been recording calls. She recorded every call she had with Tracey and Kate from the time they said Matt's dead. Baby, when I say, first of all, they didn't call that woman till Saturday morning, well into breakfast, like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning. Her son died at 10 o'clock Friday night. They called her Saturday morning when she could be having her coffee. By Sunday afternoon, she said, do some soul searching. Y'all set my son up. Y'all never told him not to come. Y'all never told him I was not live yesterday because I ended up in a meeting or 2 or 3. But also, that's okay. We might have to go through and watch. Y'all got to hear them calls. Y'all got to hear them calls. I'm going to recap them blow by blow. I couldn't do a Cliff's Notes on that. I'm going to recap it before this weekend is over. And baby, when I say blow by blow. Also, if you have not seen it, the Crypt Keeper, aka Jen McCabe, Brian Albert's stiff neck, wide shoulder ass, B-Rad Jeezy from the Boo, aka Colin Albert, and Piggy Higgy are all collectively doing a civil suit. And among all the claims that they have, they are suing Karen Reed and Turtle Boy together for defamation and civil conspiracy, among other things. If dumb was a person, if goofy was a collective. I put the video out there earlier when I found out, but this is the thing. The McAlberts, the McCabe's and the Alberts and everybody else tied to them have always had this level of plausible deniability because it was the state of Massachusetts versus Karen Reed. So when we started to get into the personal things about Piggy Higgy and B-Rad Jeezy and all of them, there was no they could always use the guise or the cover of, what does that have to do with this? That has nothing to do with unaliving. That's between her and the state. Okay, Tiff gotta go back to work or break over. Now, they've always had a level of, I'm not the one on trial. She is. Do they not know the one thing that we would have loved to see as a knockdown, drag out fight would have been them having to go heads up with Karen in her face, them having to go heads up with Turtle Boy in his face? And you gonna give us that? You starting shit all 2026? Cool. We gonna watch it. We gonna watch it. We gonna watch it. We gonna watch it. I can't believe they pulled that shit. I can't believe they pulled that shit. I was hollering at them phone calls, little bits. Diane is bone crusher. She ain't never scared. When they pissed her off with that memorial, though. Good morning. Good morning. They pissed her off with that memorial. Listen. If I tell y'all the notes, I was over here banging this keyboard like I did during Karen Reed. And back to this damn civil suit. This damn civil suit is going to be gold. And when I say gold, I'm talking about good and gold. I'm talking about like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp in that paper towel she kept wiping with. It's getting ready to be, baby. I don't know what's wrong with them people and why these people want to start with them. But all Turtle Boy ever wanted in his life was for y'all to go heads up with him face to face. Everything been third party or through another person. And you mean to tell me that you about to give him the chance to come to officially team up with Karen Reed and go at you? I'm gonna watch it. Diane said, and your son was on that shit. How long he been on that shit? He was on that shit and he had a popper. I heard he ain't supposed to have poppers. What you mean you forgot? Diane wasn't buying the shit. That popper wasn't in that garage and y'all ain't say shit to my son. Diane called a spade, called her a liar and said, what memorial? She said, I get it. You the wife, you hold all the cards, but I'm trying to figure out why you want to throw a memorial. Figuring out how you want to throw a memorial for somebody y'all done killed. Shout out to Mark. Mark had his mama's back, and Big Diane just needed somebody to have her back. Let me tell you something. She had her crew, and she called them out every 32 seconds on that phone call. Called them out. Well, I don't think we're making progress, and I'm not going to answer any questions. I'm not going to talk about that anymore. But if you want to talk about a memorial, I like to talk about a memorial. And also, where was the stored? High up in the garage. Was it locked? So Diane had all the questions. When I say she need to add retired professor, what she say, her mental health training bag, then she need to put interrogator underneath that. Smooth ass interrogator. Because when I say she got them people together, they told her Saturday morning her son was gone. Her son was gone. And by Sunday morning, she told them they did it. And not just that they did it. She told them, you set him up. You set him up. You knew he was coming. I'm out here making politicians. Who are they made politicians? Oh, wait. Oh, they're going to put your name on the ballot. Oh, shimmy. Now, what is this? This is going to be hilarious. Me, Tiffany, and Deshni and Brittany have stepped into the world of Roombas. What am I looking at? What is this supposed to be? 1, 2. Sorry, y'all. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Well, congratulations. Yeah, Diane wasn't playing. We got to recap the hell out of that. That was good as Karen and Piggy Higgy's text messages when Piggy Higgy was falling in love with himself. Okay, your nephews have left this. They had a movie going this morning because they was over it. Is there school today? It's on Law and Crime Trials. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up here. And really, it's only the beginning, maybe like the first 30, maybe 40 minutes. We might be able to, if y'all want, we can do it during lunch. Instead of turning off at lunch, we can go through and listen to the phone calls if y'all want to do that. If y'all want to go to lunch, we can go to lunch. We don't have to do the whole 3 hours because, or like 2 hours, 20 minutes, something like that. Because there is the last four people were officers, and it was like the folks that showed up with Officer Guerra. So the only difference between Officer Guerra's initial, they got there with Officer Guerra, there was the one that sat at the window while he went in. They actually, when they pulled the family out and tried to keep them separated, they had them sitting on the lawn, and Tracey's ass up here trying to scoot like a bad kid with all kind of letters behind her name, like she can't be still on the carpet, trying to scoot over to her family and talk to them when they told them to stay separate. And y'all, we gonna watch it. If y'all want to watch, if we get through the calls and there's still some time before lunch, we can watch some of the body cam footage. But her trying to scoot her ass across that grass, and then talking about I'm on the phone with our family attorney because I don't know what to say. And then he was like, "You can hang that phone up till I finish my investigation. You could make phone calls later, and y'all need to stay separate. We need to keep y'all separate." They separated them quickly, and she was trying to get over to talk to Kate. She tried to run up the stairs to talk to Kate. They told her to get her ass out the house. Then they had her sit down on the lawn, and and Kate tried to walk to her. When she came out, they said, "No, Kate, carry your ass over there and sit down." Then when Kate sat down, she tried to scoot over to Kate. They said, "Stay, get somewhere and sit down." So let me tell y'all, if guilty was a person, Tracey said, "Don't say until we talk to a lawyer." Like, she gonna hurry up and tell everybody, like, "Listen, if y'all let me," like, "Baby, did you just yell that?" Now listen, after the YSL trial and all the attorneys that we have been able to rub shoulders with and have personal conversations with, I am absolutely above the ignorance of, if you call a lawyer, you guilty. You got to call a lawyer. Don't say shit. Call the lawyer. But Tracey was just, it's like, "Ma'am, you already on the phone? How you on the phone with the lawyer before you come out the house?" And then the other thing was they kept them separate, made her get off the phone, took them downstairs to the station. Lawyer meets them downstairs at the station, and lawyer is the only one telling the story. Already got the whole story. The whole fucking story. How do you know everything that happened? By detail. And she just called you. Okay. But I don't want to hold anybody hostage. So here is the link for that particular video that has the calls and body cam footage in it. But I think I have adulted to the highest level of adulthood possible on a Friday. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything else. So when it comes to the folks that want me to adult, I'm going to say, may the odds be forever in their favor, because the best thing you might want to do is come talk to me on Monday. I think I'm done for the day. You know, I think that's where we at with it. Brittany, you said you get off at 9. What you got to do today? Okay. All righty. All right, Destiny, let me go check on your nephew. I'll call y'all back in a second. I'll jump in when Tiffany go on break. All right. Now, wait a minute. I wanted to see. Oh, God. Wait a minute. Did they find a jury already? Oh, shh. Okay, I don't see anything yet. Oh, man. All right. Looks like they might have a bit of a delay this morning. Hey, Tinks, can you turn that down? Heck, at this point, we might go ahead and just start watching the calls until they're ready, but I don't want to have to cut the calls off because they're really not that long, but they're long enough. I don't want to cut it off. What is going on? Why we ain't started yet? I know I told y'all that a childhood friend of mine was unalived on April 3rd, which was actually his big sister's birthday. Today is the actual service, and they had this made of him with all his other pictures, young pictures all around it. Man. Lordy. Rest up, Tom C. Yes, it's gonna be a good Friday. Aunt Teresa, I need to come go with you. You'll be out kicking it, okay? That's my type of little. Get a good pour, get a little two-step in, and be in bed by 8. We looking at your page like, listen. Let me go outside. Dallas, can you turn that down, please? Gotta start. Listen. I am a firm believer that there needs to be an overhaul of all seats everywhere. Listen, everybody take a step away from the seats and everybody start over. Nobody's the front runner. Nobody's the incumbent. No history. Wipe away all the history and revote. Okay, it popped again, but it still says 7:30. So what's the real that's happening here? Okay, well, in the meantime, in between time, we'll do this and this and this and what is this spreadsheet? This spreadsheet and this here. And submit. Okay. All right. Where's second, guys? I am going to go check on you know who because I got a good feeling he's not dressed. 1 second. You wearing the hood on? You got to wear the hood?
Yes.
Yes. Because you love it?
Yeah.
Are you wearing your hair down or do you need a ponytail?
I need a ponytail.
You need a ponytail. Okay. I need you to pick some shoes, wash your face, brush your teeth, please. Okay?
Okay, Mommy.
All right. Thank you. All right, guys. I can't believe they still haven't started yet. What is the holdup? What the heck? I swear on all things holy, I really feel like AI should only be able to use for reporting and research purposes. I am over it being the final product. People are losing their brains. These kids can't write a paper. These people then forgot what they really look like. Just no, reporting and research purposes only. Because if it go down, people don't know how to do that, can't do their own work. This is ridiculous. What the heck is... Okay, here we go. Man, and she should have, as she should have. As she should have. He says some of the goofiest things ever. But I don't get I just really don't understand why people are so surprised when folks, the average American is what, like 35, 40 years old? So why are all the politicians or people making policy twice that age? They don't know how to text good. They can't work their phone. They don't understand social media. They don't understand that it's like having your grandmother at home with the new computer and an AOL CD trying to figure out the internet. They don't know. They're making policy based on what they remember when they were young and keeping it because it works in a way that keeps them comfortable. It works in a way that they don't have to learn anything new. And that is not necessarily the world that we live in, or it just needs to be tweaked to fit the world that we live in. But you trying to put a square peg into a round hole, and they just telling you that it can fit because they both shapes. Like what? Everybody step away from the seats. Then there needs to be a common sense test. And of the folks with common sense, those will be the folks that we that we vote for.
Mom,
Yes, baby.
look at my teeth.
Look at your teeth. Woo!
I brushed my teeth.
I see. You missed a spot right here.
Oh.
Go smile real big and try it again, okay? Go try it again. Thank you. Oh, let me go open him up one of those little. Got it?
Wait, you said my hair's on? Yeah.
Turn it down on my screen. Here, just you, not the tablet. So you don't bring all that in. Come here, so I can put your ponytail in. Ugh. Okay, at least we got a seal. Come on, come here. You gonna make me spray my computers. Head back. Head back. They all in there. Look like it. One too tight.
Yes.
Which one? This one right here.
Yeah, and this one.
This one. Let's loosen this one. Let's loosen this one. Which one over here? You said one over here too? Oh, this one. Okay. Better?
Yes.
Okay. We good?
Yes.
All right, come here. Skip the middle. All right, go chill till Dad comes. You got shoes on? Okay, cool. There we go. Well, you could have took the spray with you, dude. That FedEx driver, I couldn't. I'm not gonna lie. I've been keeping up with that case, but I'm so glad we didn't watch it. I would have broke down like a baby. And I was trying to catch up on it yesterday, and the only reason why I was able to is because Big Uncle was on a field trip yesterday. That's the only reason. Big Uncle, he was like, is that what you watching? I can't watch that. Yeah, that's tough. There were a couple points where I went and watched, but it was like these court cases can be very eye-opening because it gives you insight into law. if you're interested. If you're more so into nonfiction, then you might be more interested. If you watch a bunch of crime documentaries and First 48 and Evil Lives Here and all these other things like I do, you can. But you'll like it. But it's more so to see how the law, like my brain is more intrigued on how the law works, how you can take the same black and white and make it be what you want it to be sometimes. But it also is like that moment I realized that I'm watching all that Law and Order. And you realize that Law and Order is based off a real, each episode is based off of a real police report. And that's why it's got 300 seasons. Because there's no shortage of what, that stuff is essentially real in the grand scheme of things. So to also have a situation where you take that part a step further and you see the real Law and Order and you watch the cases, you realize like these people really exist. Come on, LaPanda. Like these monsters really exist, and it almost. I know I'm not gonna say torture, but I almost torment myself because the human part of me always wants to know why. And really, there really is no good reason why on some of these. Man, that old scary looking something, he did something to her. He did it. He did it. I feel about her the same way I feel about Shanquilla Robinson. He was waiting to get her over there. He was waiting to get away. He was waiting to get away. I believe that with my whole heart. That was a Shanquilla Robinson. Thought she could trust him. You said always my mind is blown. Oh goodness. I don't know if y'all been watching. It's like this little series I've been saying like my first day as a therapist. And I know it's not meant to be funny, but the way that man be looking. Oh my God. Everything about it is like, what is happening here? Okay, we'll use this one. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Which that's already allowed. You just gonna get a federal case, but I think people are trying to do like that fool did in Hawaii, trying to make it look like an accident or something. Like, just why don't you just go to the store for milk and never come back? Like, why does it have to be? Let me throw you off a cliff and beat you with a hot rock and bring a syringe just in case. Like, why does it have to be like? Even with this, it's like all too often we always hear it's for money, it's for the insurance. They want to lose the money in divorce. Like there's some kind of crazy motive that made you lose your mind. This one, I mean, you wouldn't even get the dogs. The property wasn't in his name; it was in his mama's. Like you weren't getting anything. What was the point of setting this man up? Like, what was the point? Oh, excuse me. Hold on, guys. Thanks.
score gone?
Hmm?
Is my score gone?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Let's take it in the mirror.
sure.
My score is gone? I didn't see if I'd be clear.
Good.
Yes.
Oh, goodness. I'm gonna put it back on here. There it goes. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. Turn that TV up. Oh, they just got us waiting like crazy, don't they? That's okay. Let's turn on the camera so we can see Dad coming down the street. Alive. Okay, Dad will be here probably in a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Um, okay, let's see. Done, done, done. Don't play with it. Am I done? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. They need to come on here and quit playing. They need to quit playing, especially since I do have to do my teach my monthly class, and there's a possibility another monthly class may be added, guys. So, yeah. This and this. Are you taking the tablet with you, dude?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Dallas, you and this music. Listen, that's why I said yesterday I didn't F around and became important real quick. I ain't mean to do that shit. Leave me be. Now, really? Now it's going to start some mess? Okay, here we go. Sorry, guys. I don't know what that was about. Share. But they still ain't came up here. All we got is this. Yeah, that's one thing I don't do. I have learned that no is a complete sentence. And that's pretty much that on that, Hannah. Unless you're handing me their salary too, I have no problem replying to your request with my job duties as lined out, as they are outlined. I will copy and paste my job description so quick. So unless you're going to pay me for two people's work, the answer is no. Not doing it. But also I feel like I don't want to think about work until I clock in. I don't want to think about work after I clock out. If it's got to be on my brain and beating me up all night. You said maybe she pleading guilty, honey. Is that hold on, y'all? I think that's the bus. Okay, now you know the second you start doing something else, that's when they're gonna want to start. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the phone calls from Diane's testimony yesterday. Big Diane, not the little one, aka First 48. We're gonna go ahead and hop into why is it cold in here? Let's do this. Because we could have been through at least the first phone call by now. So we'll just keep an eye. What I tell you, as soon as I go over there, they're gonna be ready to get started. Didn't I just say that?
Still waiting for Mr. Basemeyer. Let me get logged in, and then I'll call the case. All right, it's formally called the matter of State of Utah versus Tracey Grist, case number 241101170. Counsel and court have been in chambers going over some issues pertaining to the jury, and also at the motion that we've already discussed. So I think we're ready to proceed forward. Is that correct, Mr. Brown?
Yes.
Mr. Basemeyer, are you ready?
Yeah.
I am.
Judge,
Now what happened with the juror?
for the benefit of a record, it took us 2 seconds once we had Westlaw, but we found a citation that I think disposes of that issue dispositively.
Okay.
It is 2025 Utah 60, State versus Blackwing. The relevant paragraphs are 53 to 56, specifically 56. May I read a short passage into the record? In Blackwing, the issue was trial court allowing certain evidence of a prior crime in or not, as well as whether it would allow the conviction in or not. And then the appellate court analyzing those decisions stated as follows. But the fact that Blackwing was charged with and convicted of those acts carries no independent probative value. It shows only that another fact finder credited the evidence. The jury that will be impaneled in this case can weigh the evidence and assess credibility for itself. Evidence of a conviction would encourage the jury to abdicate its fact-finding responsibility and would be overly prejudicial. See Robinson v. Taylor, 2015, Utah 69, paragraph 32-33, discussing the risk that the jury may use the conviction against the defendant for improper purposes. The state would argue the flip side of that coin is equally true. The evidence of an acquittal would encourage the jury to abdicate its fact-finding responsibility and would be overly prejudicial, in this case, to the state as opposed to the defendant. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and that would just confirm the court's prior ruling in chambers. However, as I mentioned then, if the state opens the door, it's a whole new ball of wax. All right, anything else? Mr. Faceburn, would you wish to put anything else on the record?
I don't wish to put anything on the record, Your Honor. I haven't, I haven't reviewed that case, and so the court has ruled.
I've ruled.
And since you have ruled, I'm ready to continue with the trial.
All right. All right. With that in mind, then let's bring the jury in. Hey, Fred. Hold on, we're in recess.
What?
What's up?
I'm not doing a number exhibit, and then we're just gonna
What is happening? So we did hear them say that there was a juror issue earlier, and they had been in chambers, counsel, and the judge. There was some sort of motion. Obviously, it was denied because he wanted to read. Wait, we gotta bring her back. Real quick, y'all.
I call the matter of State of Utah versus Tracey Grist, case number 241101170. Counsel and court have been in chambers going over some State versus Grist, case 241101170. We had an administrative emergency we had to handle. Process of doing that, we got your TV back, Mr. Facebar, so we delayed, and we're going to bring that in right now and get that set up, and then we'll bring the jury in.
Okay. I was tripping. Sorry, guys.
See, I know that the family appreciates having that, so it's not just Mr. Facemeyer.
Which I remember you all telling us that it seemed we might as well take a little longer break and have that set up before we brought everybody in.
We appreciate it.
We only have so many TVs in this courthouse. And then angle it towards
we
the
have it digitally.
audience, please.
Email to you if you want. Oh yeah, I'll email it to you. Amy, can you email that to Mr.
That's already done. You just finished.
And that will be through Rachel. Actually. Coming through Rachel.
Yeah, right there. There's a knob that you turn. Right by the stand of it.
The sound is in now. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay, perfect. Let's hook it up and then can you do a test signal?
They're testing the TV now. Can you guys hear it? Let's see if we can. Let's try this. Let's try. Are there settings here? There are settings here. Is that better? I'm turning the mic like down halfway to kind of match. Okay, so we can hear it now that they're setting up the TV. Now let's let them talk and me on the mic.
No, we want it facing
Mic
the audience.
sound a little lower now. Okay. Okay, we're making progress. I don't want to take your eardrums out, especially if they do something and I scream, okay?
Mr. Pomeroy, maybe one of your teenagers is you were mentioning.
And while they're
That'd be nice, but they aren't.
I do know yesterday that was a thing. There's obviously been 2 TVs in the room at all times, and the family has been able to see clearly what the jury is able to see when they're playing videos, the body cam footage, stuff like that. So we know for a fact that it's been a little bit of a struggle because yesterday during day 3, they did say that there was one of the TVs they had to share with the rest of the courtroom. While they're getting the TV together, there is a bit of context about like the relationship of between Big Diane, and I'm talking about yesterday's calls that we're going to watch. So we'll give a brief synopsis of the call, like the relationship, but it's not more than she was dating my son. I talked to her maybe a handful of times. When she came down, we all went to Walmart together, stuff like that, but they never really had any big blowouts, any big situations in the relationship. It was basically mother to mother, that's your child, that's my child, and they get married. Until this happened. So it's not a whole lot of context. So I just want to give a heads up that when it comes time for lunch and we watch and we listen to those phone calls, I'm going straight to the phone calls, straight to the other phone call, and then try to get the body cam footage in too. Alrighty. Alrighty.
Mr. Facemark, can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, let's bring him in now.
All right. Looks like finally at 8:30, we're going to get started.
Jury. Thank you. Please be seated. Thanks, ladies and gentlemen, jury, for being patient with us. We had a technical issue. Attorneys and I have been here since earlier this morning working, and then I understand you had some traffic issues, so I guess it was just crazy morning all around. Attorneys tell me we're still well ahead and we're ready to proceed forward. Mr. Brown, please call your next witness.
Thank you. The state will call Patrick Zerpoli.
Mr. Zerpoli, if you come forward, I'll swear you in. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah, guilty of perjury, that the testimony given this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God. I do swear. Please have a seat up there. I know you've testified before, so just keep my admonitions in mind, please, from the past.
Is there water, Your Honor?
Are we out?
Thank you very much.
May I proceed? Mr. Zerpoli, would you please state your full name?
It's Patrick Zerpoli, and the spelling is Zirpoli.
Thank you. And Mr. Zerpoli, would you please, how are you currently employed?
I'm currently self-employed.
In what capacity?
I'm a consultant in basically violent crime homicide. I provide expert testimony, expert case consultation nationally, and I train both nationally and internationally.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about your experience that brought you to owning your own business. How did you start out your career?
Okay, I started my career in 1989 with the Pennsylvania Department of Corrections. I worked for them for about 2.5 years. And then I went into the Pennsylvania State Police, and my focus in the state police was really violent crime and homicide. And I worked in that capacity up until 2015. I was also mentored outside of the state police by experts in the fields of staged crime scenes, equivocal death, criminal behavior, in areas of that nature. And my last duty assignment with the Pennsylvania State Police, I was the supervisor of our criminal investigation assessment unit, which is the behavior unit for the Pennsylvania State Police. And to best describe the state police, because law enforcement is different in every state, we are the state investigation agency for Pennsylvania. Like, we have a Bureau of Criminal Investigations that handles all major crime within the state, except for in cities like Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Scranton, some of our bigger cities, but we handle everything throughout the state.
Okay, thank you. So if I want to make sure I caught that date correct, you started with the Pennsylvania State Police in 1992?
Yeah, it was right around 92.
Okay, and you retired in 2015, you said?
Yes.
Okay. In that amount of time, I think you testified you were primarily violent crimes, homicides. And what was the third thing you said?
Violent crimes, homicides, child abductions, things of that nature.
In that amount of time, so say that 23, is my math right? It's roughly 23 years. How many homicides did you say you investigated?
Hundreds, if not more. And I not only worked for the Pennsylvania State Police, but I was also a member of different societies throughout the country where we would review unsolved homicides or active homicides.
Responsive to the question.
I think it's a little verbose. Just please be more direct in your response, sir.
Okay, so you said hundreds,
Yes.
right? You referenced in your experience with staged crime scenes, correct?
Yes.
How many of those homicides would you say, if you could estimate, had staged crime scenes in your opinion?
Upwards of 500, I would say.
Okay. Have you received any sort of particularized or specialized training in staged crime scenes?
Yes, I have.
Have you given any trainings in staged crime scenes?
Yes, I do. I currently do.
Okay. You mentioned in 2015 starting this and doing some expert consulting, correct?
Yes.
Is that part of that consulting?
Yes, it is.
Where have you trained on staged crime scenes?
I have trained all over the country, and I've trained for the American Academy of Forensic Science. I've trained in South America on staged crime scenes. Illinois, Utah. I've trained here multiple times in this state on stage crime scenes. It's part of a program that I have put together, and stage crime scenes is part of that program.
Okay, thank you. When you are looking at a crime scene generally, just kind of speaking not to this case specifically, what sort of information do you consider?
When I look at a crime scene, it's my view of it is evidence-based, and I kind of look at it, especially at the crime scene itself. I almost look at it like a football field, end zone to end zone. That's the crime scene, and that's what I look at. Any evidence that's at that scene, including verbal statements or written statements that come from people who are at the scene. So that's kind of, I call it white noise. I take everything else and just focus on that.
Okay. What information were you provided in this case?
I was provided, I assume the case file and all of the material of the case file, which included photographs, body cameras, footage, things of that nature. Faro scans were in there. Statements, both recorded statements on body cameras, was also in the case file.
Okay. Did you look at that information in forming an opinion in this case?
I did, yes.
Okay. Let's go through some of that information. If we could please pull up what's already been admitted as States 61, please. And there should be a pointer on the desk in front of you, and if we go to publish 61 when it's up. Thank you. Okay, if you test that pointer, see if it comes up with a red dot on the screen. Excellent. Okay. We're not going to need it for this picture, but what I want to do is go through some of these pictures that were previously introduced but haven't been published to the jury yet. Have you describe what you're looking at in the picture. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, what are we looking at here in States 61?
What you're looking at in this picture is a marker, or we call it a tent, numbered 1. And next to that tent, to the right of that tent, is a shell casing.
Okay. Let's actually... Let's actually do a more zoomed out view. Could you go to State 60 first, please? There we go. Okay, could you describe what we're looking at here?
Okay, what we're looking at here is a living room area of the residence with multiple tents that are marking different pieces of evidence that are in that area.
Okay, and when you say tents, what do you mean?
They're the markers that you see, like number 1 that we just saw, that's what they are, but they're different numbers.
Okay. And in the orientation of the Grist home, what are we looking at?
We're looking towards the front door from kind of the kitchen area. I'd say we just came around the corner from the kitchen and we're looking towards the front door. To orientate this to where the victim was, he was at that hallway just to the top right-hand corner of the photograph. Right here where the pointer is. That's the hallway where the victim was located.
This may help us as well. Can we publish States 87? You referenced reviewing a Faro scan, right?
Yes.
Okay, does this appear to be the Faro, an overview or a fly overview of the Faro scan that you reviewed?
Yes, it is.
Okay, this was previously admitted. If you could use your pointer to show us where that last image was taken from.
Okay, the last image was taken right from this area here, where these tents are.
Okay, and where would the person taking the photo have been standing? If you could just kind of hover the red marker.
Probably right around this corner here, just before the fireplace.
Okay, so to the right of your pointer, that's the fireplace.
Yes, to the right of the pointer is the fireplace, and that's that corner that person would have been standing at to take that photograph.
And on this image, what are the yellow marks?
Again, they're the tents. They're where pieces of evidence are marked in the crime scene.
Okay, thank you. And when you say kitchen area, from your little red marker, which way is the kitchen area?
From the little red mark, the kitchen's off to the right.
Okay, and the front door is where?
The front door is kind of off.
I understand he's a consultant for homicide, violent crimes, things of that nature, but what are you getting ready to tell us about this crime scene that we don't already know, sir?
Off to the left on an angle.
Perfect, thank you. We could go back to 60, please.
In your expert opinion.
Great. So now this is that zoomed in view that we were just talking about, correct?
Yes.
All right, so now let's go through those tents. We already did 61, but if we can go back to that, please. Yes, please. Okay, what is this first marker?
The first marker is a marker number 1, and again, it's a shell casing to the right side of the marker.
Okay, and then if we can go to 62, please. What are we looking at here?
62 is tent 2 and 3, again with shell casings at both tents.
Okay, 63.
Is number 4, tent number 4 with a shell casing to the left of the tent.
And then 65, please.
It's tent number 6, again with a shell casing to the left of the tent.
Okay, and then 66.
It's tent number 7, again with the shell casing to the left of the tent.
And then 67.
And that's number 8, and with a shell casing to the left of the tent.
Okay, were you all the shell casings that were observed on scene?
Yes.
If we could zoom back out to 60, please. Okay, the marker in the bottom right corner, which marker is that?
That's number 8.
Okay, and that's the one we saw last before we came back to this. Correct?
Yes. Yes.
Other than 8, do those markers that we're looking at, do those all indicate the shell casing placement?
Yes, they do.
Let's go please to states 68. Okay, what is state 68 showing?
This photograph shows 2 objects. It shows tent number 1 with the shell casing in it in the top left-hand corner, and tent number 2 with a sandal kind of in the center of the picture.
Okay, and then states 69, please.
69 is tent number 11, again with the matching sandal in the center of the picture.
If we could please go to 70. What are we looking at here?
70 is the firearm that was used in this incident. The photograph was taken on the kitchen counter, and it's marked by tent number 12.
And then states 22.
This is the knife that was at the scene, again on the counter, and it's marked by tent number 13.
Then let's go to 70. Well, let's pause there for a second. Well, let's do 72, please.
72 is tent number 14, showing a bullet hole in the corner of the wall just to the left of the fireplace.
Okay, just let's do all these bullet holes, and then we're going to pull that Faro scan back up, and I'm going to have you show me on the broader picture. Okay. Then let's do 73, please.
73 is tent number 15, again with a bullet hole in a door.
Okay. 80, please.
80 is marker number 16, again with a bullet hole in the door.
82.
82 is tent number 17, depicting blood running down the wall.
83.
Is number 18, depicting blood on top of a shelf in the hallway.
84.
84 is 19, again depicting blood on a wall.
20. I'm sorry, 85.
Is tent number 20, again depicting blood on the corner of a wall.
Just right below.
Just below 19, I
19.
believe it is, yes.
Okay. if we could please do 76.
'76 is marked with number 2, and it is actually a bullet slug that's underneath these plugs.
Okay, could you just point to that with the pointers a little bit so it's clear?
The slug is right there.
You've referenced slugs and casings. Could you please describe what's the difference?
If we put them back together, it's a bullet. So when you fire a bullet, the slug comes out of the bullet, and the casing is what actually holds it in place, and that's ejected from the firearm.
If we could go to 77, please.
Again, 77 is marked with number 3, and it's another slug that came from what's depicted on the floor with blood around it.
Okay. 74, please.
'74 is again marked with number 1 with a bullet hole through a wall.
80.
80 is marked with number 16 with a bullet hole through a door.
And 81, please.
That is not marked with anything. There's some photographs on the wall, but there's a bullet hole in the center, right above the pointer, right next to the pointer.
Okay, do you know the relation of 80, 81, and 74?
I believe that's the same bullet that passed through that goes into the next door neighbor's garage.
And do you remember where that was found?
It was found in a bag in their garage area.
In the neighbor's garage?
Yes, in the neighbor's garage, yes.
Thank you. If we could then go back to that Faro scan, and we're going to go through just briefly those bullet hole locations. I think it was 86. No, actually, no, this one, 87 is fine, but can we zoom in on the 88 then? Excellent. Okay, slightly different orientation, but with this, could you please show us which of the markers are denoting bullet holes?
Okay, so in this scan here,
Just using that red marker, and we can zoom in if you'd like.
this here in the bottom of that door, just below that red mark, is a bullet hole. There's a bullet hole right here on the corner of that wall, just underneath the red marker.
And sorry, if you go back to that first bullet hole, do you remember where that slug was found?
That's the slug that was found underneath those cords.
And you referenced the one on the corner there with the fireplace.
There's the corner one here, and that's that bullet hole into the wall.
Okay.
And then we have the bullet holes on the door. Again, that correspond just above the red mark, that correspond with going through the wall, going into the neighbor's garage.
Great, thank you. When you're evaluating a crime scene, we can take that down. What is an artifact?
Definition of an artifact is something that's brought to the crime scene that's not part of the crime scene. So for example, if someone brings their DNA, if an officer leaves a glove laying there, if an officer leaves a boot print there, it's artifact to the actual crime scene itself. It's not part of the crime scene. And that's the definition of what an artifact is.
And were artifacts observed in this crime scene?
They were, yes.
We could show the witness 68, 69 again, please. We'll just do 68. Actually, I'm sorry, 69 would be better. Okay, and if you compare this in, please, to states 49. You've seen this body cam footage, correct?
I have, yes.
And could you describe the location of the sandals?
If you look at the body camera footage, the sandals are inside the door, just inside the entryway of the door, just past where the door is. That's where they originate at.
Okay, and then 69, which we don't need to show it again, but this Could you describe where the sandal is at that point?
At that point in the photograph, the sandal's outside the door. So at some point that sandal's kicked outside the doorway.
And is that consistent with an artifact?
Yes, that's consistent with an artifact.
Okay. If I could also show you 83, please. Did you also learn whether this was an artifact or not?
Yes.
And how was that an artifact?
This blood originally was thought to be from the victim himself as he was falling down the hallway, but it comes to find out that an EMT had actually touched the wall after they were performing rescue saving measures on the victim. So the EMT gets up and actually touches that area of the wall and transfers blood onto there, and it becomes an artifact of the actual case.
So that artifact 83, was that learned after your original report?
Yes, it was.
Does it change the conclusion that you reach in your original report?
No.
Can we go back to uh, 70, please? What kind of gun is this?
I believe it's 6 hour. I forget what model number it is. P something. I forget the actual model number.
Did you do analysis about how this particular gun ejects shell casings?
Yes.
Why is that a valuable tool for you in your analysis of the crime scene?
If you look at a firearm and you know the ejection pattern of the firearm, then you're able to then orientate the shooter to where the casings are located. So we can almost put the shooter back in the area where he was at just by the ejection pattern of that firearm.
What is the ejection pattern of the 6 hour?
The ejection pattern of this is to the rear and between 3 and 4 o'clock, meaning this. If I held a gun in my hand, this is the barrel, this is the back of the slide. If I put a clock on top of there and 12 o'clock was forward, then 3 o'clock would be immediately to the right, and then 4 o'clock would be just a little bit behind that. So that's how the shell casings eject from the firearm.
Okay. And if we could put 88 back up, please. Yes, the Farrell overview. Thank you. Based on that, where did you draw a conclusion about where the shooter was in this case?
I did, yes.
Could you please use the pointer to demonstrate where?
In this area right here at the end of this tan couch.
Okay, just tighten that up a little bit more. It looks like it was moving quite a bit. Okay.
Right in that area there.
Because are those yellow markers, are those silver tents denoting the shell casings that you described earlier?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Did you evaluate, along with the body cams, the statements, the Faro scans that you talked about earlier, did you also evaluate the medical examiner's report?
I did, yes.
Did you use that in forming any of your conclusions?
I did, yes.
Is that a typical thing for you to do in your field?
Yes, it is, because you're taking, you have the injuries. So you can use those injuries, documented injuries, especially in gunshot wounds, exits, and entrance wounds, to be able to orientate the victim to where they were at in the crime scene.
Okay. Can we please put up states 44? Sorry, states 94. Was this the body diagram that you reviewed?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and medical examiners already talked about these, but would you please denote which of these injuries were entrances and which ones were exits?
The entrances are marked on her, they're dots, but they're marked with different letters. If you see here, like A, B, C, E, I, G, H are all entrance wounds, and there's only 2 gunshot exit wounds. They're marked with an X. They're on the front hip area here, here, and then there's one here in the wrist.
What about the one above the F?
And then one right here above the abdomen is also an X.
Okay, so 3.
Great, yes.
Okay. Did you review her findings regarding direction or any sort of injuries based on what she could learn from these entry and exit wounds?
Yes,
Did you form any conclusions about the victim's position in relation to the shooter when those injuries occurred?
yes.
And what conclusions did you reach?
The conclusion I reached is the original gunshot wounds were face to face when the original gunshot wounds happen, and then the victim turns, and that's when you get those gunshot wounds in the back, including the one in the wrist that comes from the rear and exits in the front.
Can we show? Let me show you a picture of the victim's final resting place. Stage 44, please. When you look at this photo, what does his positioning in relation to the room around him tell you?
He falls directly down into this position here. That's why he begins forward and then he turns into the hallway, and this is where he falls immediately down.
Let's go back to 88, please. Okay. On this image, 88, a black box has been denoted for the victim's body. Using that, could you please describe what, if anything, you learned about the victim's location at the time of the shooting?
At the time of the shooting, the victim himself had to have been started in this area here where that red dot is, because the injury to his forearm corresponds with this bullet hole that is in the wall here, because that's an entrance and an exit wound, and there's a bullet recovered from there. So he's in this, it starts in this area here and turns to go down the hallway, and that's when he's shot from the rear and falls down.
Thank you. If I could show you Stage 44 again, please. You talked about your experience with crime scene staging. Did you make any conclusions based on your review of the evidence about crime scene staging in this case?
Yes.
So Stage 44 is back in front of you. When you look at this,
No, it's still. I'm not saying that word, but it's. I don't know why I keep stressing.
Completely different. You'd see kind of drag marks across the carpet in blood versus it just being a stain where it's put straight down in blood.
okay, may I approach the screen over there, second point too? Testing. I want to make sure we're clear. You described the initial blood stain. Is this one you're talking about?
Yes.
Right shoulder.
I'm gonna have to, please. look what
Yeah, you want to come on over?
Yeah, let me make sure I'm not-
No, it was.
There's another one there.
Oh, wait, looks like we got a cursor back.
Yeah, I got a cursor back on it.
We'll use the, can we see if the cursor works?
This is just a
Excellent.
regular
This-
pointer.
Right in. All other networks.
So I have the, oh, there, now it's back.
Come on.
That first,
So there, it's just above here. This is the right to the right or to the left of that red dot. That's that initial blood stain that we talked about.
okay, and the second one you talked about?
The second one is right here.
Can we pull up that body diagram, State 94, please? Please. And you test, were there any injuries observed on this above G?
No, no, there's no injury above G on this body diagram.
So in your opinion, what was the only source, possible source of that blood stain by the victim's shoulder?
The only possible source is from the wrist, is from when he was shot through the wrist.
I'm going to show you States 45, which is after the body is moved by medical personnel. Okay. Why is this picture relevant?
The picture is relevant for multiple reasons. Again, this is this stain that we see here is that blood stain we're seeing outside of from the top by his shoulder. Here's that second stain that we were seeing here. But what's really important here, this is final rest of his arm right here, and there's no blood there at all.
Could we go back to 44? So when you say final rest, could you circle where final rest is on this image?
Final rest is where his arm is put at final rest is right here.
And based on 45, was there any blood on the carpet under that location?
No.
What does that indicate to you?
It indicates that overall, his arm was left here for a period of time, the highest saturation of blood. It's moved once. It's left there for a short period of time, and then it's moved to final rest, and there's indication of no blood there whatsoever.
Are there any other concerns that you have just solely on the forensic evidence in front of you about the placement of the knife?
Yes, the orientation of the knife concerns me. And it concerns me more if we put his arm back into where he initially fell down. The knife is turned blade in. He should have stabbed himself. He's holding the knife with the blade towards himself versus the blade out, which it's opposite in his hand. And if he fell where we see his arm come to rest, when he first falls down, that blade would have stabbed him at some point, or should have stabbed him here. But again, just the how it's held in his hand is concerning, and it does, and it tells me that it's put there post-mortem after he's deceased and after he stops bleeding. That is placed in his hand.
Is there any other indicators that it was placed in his hand? Well, let me ask it this way. You're familiar with the injury to the wrist, correct?
Yes.
Does that cause you any concern regarding the placement of the knife?
It does, because I've seen crime scenes before, and they're not just staged crime scenes. I've seen crime scenes where people have been shot before and holding something, and they immediately drop that object. They're shot in similar locations there. So being able to hold that through this whole thing happening and being shot 7 times, that concerns me that he's still holding the knife.
Are you aware how long between the neighbor reporting shots and Miss Grist calling 911? Are you aware how much time passed?
I know it's documented in my report. I think it's somewhere between 8 and 9 minutes. I think that was the time frame, and I think that comes from timing on different video surveillance and things of that nature. But I think that was the kind of the range of the time.
does that passage of time between the report of shots and Tracey calling 911, does that factor into your opinion at all about the staging of the crime scene?
It does, yes.
How so?
Because that's the time to stage the crime scene. That's the time to figure out how you're going to make this look like something it wasn't.
1 second. Okay, I'll pass the witness and we can take that down, please.
Thank you, Cross.
Good morning, sir.
Morning. Zerpoli.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah, excellent. Perfect.
It's the hardest part, right?
That was the hardest part.
All right. So, one moment. You're no longer a police officer, right?
No,
So I won't call you detective. I'll just call you Mr. Zerpoli, if that's okay.
that's fine.
Mr. Zerpoli, you've had an opportunity to obviously go through the crime scene as you've demonstrated in your testimony today. And I have a question. If we can look at picture number 49, exhibit 49. In exhibit 49, do you know where this picture comes from?
It comes from a body cam. I'm looking at it up in the top right corner where Axon body cam 3.
Right. And so this wasn't taken as a still shot. It's just taken as a screenshot from a body cam, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. And this, and you've reviewed the body cam, right?
Yes,
And this is really a demonstration of the first moments of officers walking into the home. Is that accurate?
that is accurate, yes.
And when you look at this picture, you can see left and a right sandal, correct?
Yes,
And you can see an entryway, correct?
yes,
And then you can see tile.
yes,
You see the tile. And then you can see the carpet.
yes.
And so because
Real quick, the one thing I keep thinking about Matt taking his shoes off at the door, I think that foiled their plan altogether. Because if you coming in to do damage and you coming in to be on some I don't give a F, why would you care about taking your shoes off at the door? Like you all of a sudden going to say, wait, let me respect the house. Let me be polite. I'm taking my shoes off. Like if you finna get active, one, you're not wearing no sandals. You're not wearing no little Nike slides to come get active. So you can be slip sliding everywhere while you're trying to go at somebody with a poker. And then on top of that, you ain't going to take them off to be slip sliding around like in a house you don't know. Matt foiled their plans when he took those sandals off.
this is body cam, this is really pretty instantaneous on when law enforcement gets there, right?
Yes,
But as you stated, a few minutes after 911 was called.
I'm coming to do damage.
Or I'm sorry, I phrased that wrong. I'm sorry, I apologize. A few minutes after the shooting took place.
this body cam, yes.
Yeah.
These are for initial arriving officers, I believe.
Right. So we had the time of shooting, which is not an exact known, but it's pretty close, right? A time of shooting.
Yes,
Then you have a time of 911 calls.
yes,
And then we have a time of law enforcement arrival.
yes,
Right. And this shot is time of law enforcement arrival.
yes,
And so in this shot, this is, according to all that you've reviewed, a first view into the home. Is that right?
that is, yes.
So if this was not a crime scene, and if this was just, hey, I'm buying a home, this would be your first view into the home when you open the front door.
Yes,
Yeah. And the first thing you see is you see a fireplace, you see a nice rug, and you see a wall in front of you, right?
yes,
And so the natural part of this house is to invite you into this fireplace room. I'll call it a living room. Is that okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Would you agree with that? When your first arrival is there, you're sort of greeting yourself into the living room.
Yes.
Now, to the left of that fireplace, the wall takes a cut to the left. Is that accurate to your recollection?
It is, yes.
And then there's a hallway leading to the stairs where Matt's body was lying. Is that your recollection?
Yes.
And so you've reviewed the interviews of my client, Tracey Grist. You reviewed the interviews of Kevin at the scene, or not at the scene, but at the police station right after, right?
Yes.
And my client states, Tracey states that Matt came and she was sitting at the counter. Do you remember reviewing that as part of your preparation for this report?
Yes.
Matt would have had on them black Air Force Ones. If you choosing violence, you ain't thinking about taking off those shoes, but you are thinking about your shoes because you're gonna make sure they tied tight. Or if you even, I mean, if you're gonna wear some slides, you at least gonna put your Crocs in sport mode. You ain't finna go over there and be slip slide and let somebody get a jump on you.
And you can't actually see the counter from this picture, can you?
No, you cannot.
And if we go to the Faro 88, I think there's a few different ones, but 88.
Hey, Lumina, we watching court. This is Utah versus Tracey Grist, and they trying to charge her with conspiracy of taking her son-in-law out because her daughter and her son set this man up. Her daughter then took a plea doing 6 to life, and her son is doing 15 to life because he took it to trial and sister testified on him. And right there, that raggedy head at the bottom of the screen is her. And her daughter has already testified and said, me, my mama, and my sister did all of this.
You can see how the door opens, and can you do a pointer of the door? Front door.
The front door is here, right there.
Right. And can you do a pointer of the kitchen counter?
The kitchen counter is back over here.
And in the middle, in between these, is a big triangle of empty space. Is that right? Coming toward the door from the counter.
Here. I'm trying to.
I'm going to point it out. This triangle is space.
Yes. From the scan, it's empty. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, there's nothing there.
Do you know why it's a triangle?
It's a divider between the hallway, the living room, and the kitchen.
And right here, I'm pointing to the picture, is the fireplace, right?
Yes,
And that's an inset fireplace, right?
I believe so, yes.
And so there's some backing to the fireplace that people don't see because it's ugly. We only want to see the pretty part of the fireplace, right?
Yes.
And so this triangle space covers the ugly part of the fireplace behind the wall, and it just shows the pretty part of the fireplace. Is that accurate?
That's correct, yes.
And because of that triangle space, you actually can't see the front door from that kitchen counter, can you?
No,
Because the triangle wall is in the way.
yes.
If we can bring exhibit number 47. Exhibit number 47, what do you see in this picture?
I see it's taken from within the living room, looking towards the front door. There's a blanket on the tan couch there on the corner with some pillows, and then there's two, I assume they're EMTs off to the right of the picture.
Do you know how many people entered into this house as part of this night's investigation?
I do not know.
But we see from this picture, there's at least 2, right?
Yes,
We also have seen from body cam that there was at least a couple other officers that we saw on body cam, right? Who came from their individual body cam into that residence. You recall that, don't you?
yes,
And so we also had Kevin in the house. Is that right?
yes.
And where was Kevin standing approximately when the first law enforcement came into the residence? Do you remember?
He was standing in the living room area, so almost, I'd say close to where this picture's taken, but maybe a little bit more into the living room.
Yeah.
And this would be his view.
his head was down and his hands were sort of up, and he's to the right, when he opened the front door, to the right of the front door. Is that your
Yes.
recollection?
Yes.
Now, you described the word artifact.
Yes.
And as I understand artifact, and if I'm wrong, I apologize, you know, I'm just trying my best, but is an artifact a piece of evidence that has been moved?
That could be artifact too, by definition, yes.
So in this photo, number 47, we have the two sandals there, don't we?
Yes.
And at that point in time, we know that Tracey and Kate and Kevin are already out of the house at this point, don't we?
Yes.
And so when that sandal moved, and if we can go now to exhibit number 68. When that sandal moved, did that sandal become an artifact?
This sandal, I don't believe moved. It's the other sandal that moves.
Okay. So you see this sandal and it's completely on carpet, right?
Yes.
Now, if we can go back to exhibit number 49. Do you see how both sandals are on the tile right there?
They are. So both sandals were moved from their original location. Yes.
Yeah, both sandals were moved. And they're moved, maybe not intentionally, but they're just moved as part of the, and Mr. Paul, let's be honest, part of the craziness that's going on in the house with a dead man there. Isn't that true? There's a lot of people trying to help the situation. This sandal wasn't moved intentionally, do you think?
No.
No. But there was a lot of things going on to try to assist his life and to try to help the deceased.
Yes.
I guess the same could be said about, and if we could go to the Pharaoh. The flags that are all on the carpet. Some of these casings, and I'm specifically talking about the rug area. Some of these casings could have been moved through kicking, just like the sandal could have been moved. Isn't that right?
They could have, yes.
Yeah. And so when we do an investigation, and I'm not going to say we because it's not me, but when law enforcement does an investigation, they do it to the best of their ability to flag out evidence. Isn't that right?
Yes.
But their first responsibility on entering is to protect someone, isn't it?
It is, yes.
And so their first duty is to provide assistance and protection. And their second duty is to then investigate. Would that be a fair assumption of law enforcement's responsibility?
Yes.
And so with these flags that have casings and things of that nature, they aren't exactly perfect of where the shell falling out could have been. Indeed, we really don't know unless we had a video showing where the shooter was standing. Isn't that accurate?
No.
Okay, and explain to me how you can come up with that and that none of these casings had been moved like the sandal had been moved.
I didn't say none of the casings, but you have to take everything into consideration, trajectory of bullets, where the bullet holes are corresponding to the injuries in the body. So once we start putting all of that together, you can then kind of put the victim back in his position. And if you can put the victim back in his position, you can then put the shooter back in his position, which corresponds to these casings.
Okay. And so I think one of your statements today is that the flag, I'm just going to refer to them flags, okay? The flag on the corner wall, just southwest of the fireplace on that wall. Do you see what I'm referring to?
Yes.
In your opinion, that's an indicator of where the deceased was approximately based on that bullet hole in that wall. Is that right?
Yes.
And can you explain the blood that was above the vent, you know, the line of blood? Can you explain how that got there?
No.
We're at this point, your client is how everything got there.
Do you know whether or not Matt moved after he fell down?
From his body position, my answer would be no, he did not move.
And is that because of the blood markings by his head and a bit above his head?
And the other blood markings under his body, yes.
Do you know if there were life-saving attempts of Matt made before law enforcement got there?
There's no indication that there were, no.
And do you know whether or not there were any life-saving measures that produced any pulse or any life of Matt?
No, none that I know.
It's your understanding that he was dead when law enforcement arrived?
Yes.
And with these casings, and some could have been moved and some could have not been moved. I guess we agree on that. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah.
You can come to an approximate area of where the shooter is, but it's not an exact location, but approximate, correct?
That's correct, yes.
And what's the bubble of approximation, do you think?
I think the bubble of approximation is right in this area at the end of the couch. I think the bubble is.
Can you do that with?
If this thing works again, I think the bubble is in this immediate area right here, right by this end of this couch here, which corresponds with the bullet holes in the doors, the bullet holes in the walls, and it moves around the corner as this is occurring. As he's going down the hallway, the shooter's also moving at the same time.
Moving toward the couch?
Moving away from the couch, moving towards the door. Because when you start looking at trajectories of bullets, these are forward into this wall, into this door here. So it goes straight through the door, straight through the wall, straight into the neighbor's garage. So you have him then making a turn, the victim making a turn down the hallway. And that's when you get this corner shot here into this, into the corner of that wall. It's not straight into the wall. It's almost into the corner of the wall.
Yeah. You were a police officer for how long?
23 years with the state police.
Okay. And so as a police officer, you were trained in many different ways. Is that right?
Yes, I was.
And in your training, you were trained in firearms. Is that a fair assumption?
Yes.
When you are trained as an officer in firearms, are you trained on when finally having that dreadful day of discharging your weapon? Are you trained to discharge one bullet, or what is your training in regards to that?
You shoot to stop the movement. That is our training.
And is there ever advice about or training about not shooting just one bullet and shooting many?
In law enforcement, no, there's not training just to shoot one bullet.
Yeah, indeed, it's the opposite. It's to shoot as many as it takes to stop the moving object. Is that accurate?
That's accurate, yes.
And why do they have to train that, do you think?
Train in that nature becomes muscle memory. That's why we train that way.
And are you trained in that way because the layman maybe doesn't have that understanding?
I would say yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Redirect.
Just one line follow-ups. You were asked about the possibility of the shell casings being disturbed on scene after EMS arrives, correct?
Yes,
And you acknowledge that that is a possibility.
it is a possibility, yes.
Were the shell casings the only piece of evidence that you used to determine the likely position of Mr. Ellis when he was shooting?
No.
What were the others?
The entrance and exit wounds on the body itself from the autopsy, plus the entrance wounds and exit wounds into walls and where bullets were recovered. Once you can kind of put all that together, and more importantly, the trajectory of bullets, like how the bullets are passing through the body, you can then use all that information to put them or put the shooter where he is at the time.
Is it fair to say it's like a math problem where you add all the pieces together?
It is, yes. You cannot look at just one thing. You look at all of it, to the totality of the circumstances, then tells you where people are at that time.
And finally, does anything about the possibility of a shell casing being disturbed,
Yes.
the possibility of that, does any of that change your opinion on the placement of the knife postmortem?
No.
Okay, thank you.
Recross.
No, Your Honor.
This witness be released.
You may step down, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, Mr. Bobby.
All right, we take a quick break.
All right, we'll take a brief recess then, thank you.
All rise for the jury.
Thanks for understanding.
Thank you. Please be seated. Anything we need to put on the record before we take a recess? We're going to work on the TV while we're in the break.
Yeah.
They will not.
The next witness should be the state's longest witness, and so I just wanted to get a drink and stuff.
Okay. You think we'll go to about an hour and a half, 2 hours? What are you thinking?
I'm guessing probably about a couple hours.
All right, so maybe we take him, when you're done, approximately then 12:30, let's take our lunch break.
Yeah.
Also, I'll tell the jury when they come back, and we think the next witness will take for direct approximately 2 hours, then we'll take our lunch break.
Okay, it could be shorter. It could be an hour to 2 hours, somewhere in there.
So, Mr. Facebar, you fine with that?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's only an hour, that'll put us at 11:30, so we could take an early lunch. All right, we're in recess, thank you.
All right.
All right, guys, we are on break. And does anybody else know what the point was? We are on break. Does anybody know what the... I understand all of the things. You can't, by the first responders getting there, they walk through the scene, they walk through things, they may kick a shell casing, they may touch something, they may, they have to move Matt to give life-saving measures or at least check him. All the things, right? Where the scene could be disturbed. But in the grand scheme of things, highlighting where a casing could have been kicked over here or a line of blood that may have gotten on a wall, which, as Hannah pointed out, it was said that the EMTs were like just drenched in Matt's blood, unfortunately, and had to touch the wall and things of that nature. Like, highlighting those things did what for your client? I'm confused. When you highlighted those things, I was supposed to get what out of that? I understand those things do happen, and those things could make a difference if we were like looking for a particular casing, I guess, but in the grand scheme of things, if that casing wasn't there, we'd still be able to see the trajectory. If that casing wasn't there, we'd still be able to, he still got popped in his back, so he wasn't the aggressor. Like, and even if you still wanted to call him the aggressor, unfortunately, if it's not your right and left, these people can't tell right from left on another person because they put the knife at his right hand, which also had an injury to the wrist, which would have basically eliminated him being able to grip. So how did he have it still in his hand with an injury that wouldn't allow him to grip? and it was in his right hand, and he was lefty. He was a lefty. And again, before we even get to all that, before Matt got popped, those shoes do it for me. I'm sorry. Those shoes do it for me. If you get ready to get active, you're not wearing no little Nike slides. If you're going to wear some sandals, you at least have them suckers on Crocs or them Crocs on sports mode. And then on top of that, to be honest, he'd be better off in some hospital socks with the grips on them than he would be in them sandals that he had on. And we're going to listen to, when they go to lunch, we are going to listen to those calls. But I swear in that body cam footage that Kevin Ellis said that Matt had never been to that house. I don't know how true that was, but if he's never been to that house, why would he be taking it? Like, again, if I'm coming in your house on demon time, I don't care about your floors. I don't care about your floors. Why would I care about your floors? And if I was coming to be an asshole, why would I care about your driveway? Why would I care about, hey, I think this truck is going to leak some oil, grab some cardboard. So, like, you wouldn't care about tearing up somebody's driveway and making it all nasty looking. You wouldn't care. You let them worry about it. Good on EMS for saying they accidentally transferred. Right. At least they did that. But it's just like, but if I'm coming to get my family, I'm taking my shoes off. And honestly, take that a step further, Laura. If I'm coming to get my family and I don't want an altercation, I don't want a confrontation, I'm doing all the things, right? Even if you don't really deal with them, even if you're not in the best terms, you're still going to be cordial. You're still going to be respectful. Hey, even if you don't, hey, mom, and stuff like that. Hey, everybody, how y'all doing? Where's Kate? Get everything out with as little to no confrontation as possible. Get in that car, and I'm cool once we back on the road. But I don't want you to be able to even get up tomorrow morning and call me and say, you left, you ruined my driveway. The fact that he took his shoes off showed that he wasn't on demon time, period. And this whole narrative, and oh God, again, we're going to listen to the calls where they're saying, well, I don't know. We just looked up and he was in the house. He didn't knock or anything. Set him up. Set him up. We're going to see how y'all's nephews feel when they get home. But there is a family luau at the school today, after school. A family little dance, a little fundraiser for the PTO. And we'll see. If they decide they want to go, cool. But if they just, as much as they have been trying to be done with school for this week, I'm not going to force them to go. So we'll see if your nephews would like to throw on some lays and go party. Oh, I think it would be fun. And they have a DJ there and everything like that. Y'all know the boys love to dance. They were dancing this morning before school. That's the one way to get them in a good mood, is to dance. It's to dance. So, yeah. Let's get done. Right. She told they set that man up. And the whole time didn't even know that he was leaving clues. He was leaving little breadcrumbs that he was not in a hostile state of mind. The cardboard, the the shoes, wearing those sandals, you were not going to get active. Unless you just happen to end up in a situation while you run into Walmart real quick or something like that, there's no way you're going to purposely go somewhere to end up in an altercation in those slides. Not possible. Not at all. Not at all. No, who the heck out here making all that damn noise? Who said that? We know it's a nice day in Arizona because you can't hear Miss J's neighbors. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna tell y'all this one thing because I can't hold it no more. Do y'all know that these people had the nerve to tell the dang on cops that Matt was demanding that Kate come home, and Kate wasn't really fulfilling the demand. She wasn't really feeling it. She wasn't giving in to his demands. So he drove to California. I mean, he drove to Utah. Y'all. Yeah, come on, lunch. I know we usually take a break on lunch. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm going to go through lunch today because we have to listen to those calls together. I'm still going to recap them. If you need to take a lunch, I understand because I'll be needing a lunch during the day. But today, I'm going for the gusto. It's going to be a working lunch today. And I was wondering, where did Kate get that let me record the calls from? But I'm going to say that's a learned behavior. That's some Restelli shit, and it backfired because Diane Restelli and Mark Restelli recorded every call, recorded them, and they was slipping up every which way. They kept slipping up. They kept slipping up about that popper. They kept slipping up about, oh, she told on Kevin. Kevin ain't even supposed to be around no poppers. Kevin kept saying, he's such a sweet, gentle, kind boy. My boys are the sweetest. You got nerve to say that to me on the phone when your son just took mine out? With all that sugar up and by his boogers? Oh, they did it again. Hold on.
Bring the jury out there, counsel. Yes, Your Honor. Bring it up, please.
Matt didn't know he was leaving breadcrumbs for his mama to figure this out in the first 48. I'm going to do a full restart on this before we do the calls and see if that helps.
All right, for the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Maybe we've got technology problems figured out, which is why we took a little bit longer. So that in mind, Mr. Mutabi.
The state calls Detective Nordine.
Detective Nordine, if you come forward, I'll swear you in. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah, penalty of perjury, that the testimony given this matter today will be true, correct, so help you God. Yes. Thank you. Have a seat up there. If you run out of water, let me know. I've got extra water. Thank you.
Good morning, Detective Nordine.
Good morning.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Joseph Nordine. My last name is spelled Nordin.
And are you employed?
Yes, I am.
Who are you employed?
I'm employed with the American Fork Police Department.
And what is your title with the American Fork Police Department?
It is detective.
And how long have you been a police officer?
I've been a police officer for 7 years.
And tell me what you had to do to become a police officer.
Excuse me. To become a police officer, I had to go through a post-certified academy. I attended the Utah Valley University Satellite Post Academy.
And have you maintained is there any education or training that's required?
To become a police officer, you have to pass the basic standards identified as post. From there, there is ongoing training that you have to obtain as a police officer.
Okay, and were you able to pass all that?
Yes, it was.
And since then, have you been able to maintain any certification or trainings that's been required?
Yes, I have.
And when did you become a detective?
I became a detective about 3 to 4 years ago.
Was that with the American Fork?
Yes, it was.
And how many detectives are at the American Fork Police Department?
There are 7 full-time investigative detectives at the American Fork Police Department. On top of that, there are 3 school resource officers who are considered detectives, as well as 3 detectives who are assigned to a task force in the county.
And which kind of detective are you?
Currently, I am assigned to a task force, a countywide task force, but I am still employed by the American Fork Police Department.
Okay, and as a result of that job, does that change your appearance at all?
Yes, part of this, the task force that I'm assigned to, we primarily investigate narcotic investigations. So my day-to-day currently involves a lot of surveillance and blending in, not trying to be noticed as a police officer.
Okay, so what have you done to help blend in?
I've grown my hair out, grown my beard out. It doesn't look like a standard patrol officer.
What kind of crimes do you investigate as a detective?
In 2024, I was assigned as a general investigator. I would investigate crimes against persons, property crimes, sexual assault cases, everything from burglaries to up and including homicide.
And how many homicides have you been a detective on previously?
Before this case, I helped investigate 2 prior homicides.
Okay, and are you familiar with this case?
Yes, Sam.
And what is your relationship to this case? What is your role in this case?
In this case, I was assigned to be the case manager, the lead detective in this investigation.
Okay, and is this the first homicide you've been the lead detective on?
Yes, it is.
Tell me about when you first became involved in the case. Do you recall what day that was?
Yes, I do.
And when was that?
So that was July 12th, 2024. I was called by my direct supervisor, Sergeant Lunt, who informed me that there was a shooting, and he asked me to respond to the scene to help with the investigation of the shooting.
Okay, were you the lead detective at that point?
No, I was not.
Do you recall about when you responded to the scene?
Yes, I arrived at the scene approximately between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that evening.
Okay, and tell me a little bit about the neighborhood. What kind of neighborhood is it?
So this neighborhood is a gated community made of condos and townhomes. It is known as the Haymaker.
I'd like to show you, is it gated all the way around the community?
Yes, it is.
Okay, how many entrances to the community are there?
To my knowledge, there's 2 gated entrances to the community.
And about how many residences are within the community?
There's approximately, I would say, 50 to 100 separate residences inside the community.
Okay. I'd like to show you this marks as States Exhibit 100. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is a picture of the entrance and exit to that Haymaker community from the 900 East roadway.
And which way did you go that night to get to the residence?
This would have been the way I entered the residence.
And when you got there, was the gate locked?
Yes, it was.
And how did you get into the gate?
As police, we have codes for to access these gated communities. There's general public safety codes that are given to access these communities.
Does it fairly and accurately represent what that community looks like
Yes, it does.
from that gate?
That gated entrance, yes, that does look like what it looks
State
like.
would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 100.
Any objection? So ordered, thank you.
And I'd like to show you what's marked as state, a state would move to publish. I'd like to show you next, it was marked as State Exhibit 101. Recognize what that is?
Yes, so this will be the second entrance to that gated community. It is accessed off of Bamberger Drive.
Does it fairly and accurately represent what the gate looks like on the other side?
Yes, it does.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 101 and move to publish.
Any objection? So ordered.
Now I'd like to show this marked as State's Exhibit 102. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And can you tell me what that is?
So this is a map overview of the gated community. And in this picture, there is a red line dictating where that gate runs around the community.
Does it fairly and accurately represent what a map of the community looks like?
Yes, it does.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit and publish 102.
Any objection? So ordered, thank you.
Okay, and on this exhibit, can you identify the house where the residence where the incident took place?
Yes, so it's going to be next to that red map marker and the number 114.
Okay, is the residence where the map marker is actually on top of?
It's a little further north of the pinpoint of that map marker.
So would it be the second square?
It's the same square, same building. The actual residence is just a little more north.
You have a pointer up there with you?
Yes, I believe so.
Can you just kind of point to it?
Of course. Let me point at the TV screen.
Oh,
over there.
TV screen. Do I need to hold a button down or anything?
Hold it down and then stop.
Oh. Okay. Right about right there.
Okay. And what are the yellow triangles in the picture?
So the yellow triangles are the gate entrances and exits. So those are the previous pictures we just observed.
And the red line?
The red line is going to be the perimeter of the fence that goes around that gated community.
And what information did you have when you arrived on scene?
When I arrived on scene, I was informed there's a male deceased inside the home with multiple gunshot wounds.
And were you given any duties at that point?
Yes, before I entered the residence or anything, Sergeant Lunt was up there, my direct supervisor. So I met with him and he gave me the assignment of seeking a search warrant to search the residence.
And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
And did you have any other duties at that point?
At that point in time, for the first hour and a half I was on scene, I was typing that affidavit for a search warrant.
And was that approved?
Yes, it was.
And did you have any duties inside of the home during that investigation?
Yes. So after the search warrant was granted, myself and Lieutenant Four, as well as a few other detectives and the evidence technician entered the residence. And we did a primarily walkthrough of the main floor. And then I searched the basement area and a room upstairs.
And if we could show State's Exhibit 46. applied by? 86, sorry, 86, I'm sorry. If we go ahead and play that.
Please.
Okay, we pause it right there. Can we go back to that?
I was gonna say, do we not know how to pause the scan?
As you walked in, you could see those stairs on the left.
Yes,
Is that the only entrance to the upstairs?
yes, it is.
Okay, did you go to those upstairs?
I did.
And what did you find when you were up there?
Up there, I searched a room. In that room, I found Kevin Ellis's ID on a nightstand next to a bed.
And did it appear that anybody else had been living in that room?
No, it did not.
And what else did you find in that room?
In that room, I found a rolled up dollar bill resting on top of a card, both of which had a white powdery substance on them.
And did you find anything?
Pharaoh keeps playing.
Okay, you can pause it right there. Sorry, we can just pause it right there. So where, can you point on with your pointer to where the stairs are? Lead up.
Yes.
So I'm sorry. What was your last?
All the luck, love, and hugs. You'll be
Where
fine
the stairs-
in a minute.
I mean, before that.
Oh, about the bedroom? I'll get back to that in a second. Sorry.
Question was, is with any sign of anybody else living there? And the answer was no.
Okay, so the stairs, that's where you went upstairs.
Correct. So the red marker currently is on the bottom of the stairwell.
And how many bedrooms were upstairs?
To my recollection, there's 3 bedrooms upstairs.
And inside of the bedroom where you said you found a rolled up dollar bill with cocaine in it, where did you find that exactly?
So that was on the same nightstand where Kevin Ellis's California ID was located.
Did you find anything else that was located of evidentiary value on that nightstand?
Yes, on the same nightstand, there was a cell phone, which was determined to be Mr. Ellis's.
And tell me about why did you believe that to be cocaine at that time?
Through my training experience as a police officer, I've seen cocaine multiple times. So that's what it looked like to me. But then I did a field test on the cocaine and it indicated a positive result for cocaine.
Okay, and did you send that to the crime lab?
Yes.
State would like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 103. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is going to be a report from the crime lab. This report we get whenever we send an item for chemical testing.
And what was the outcome of the report? What did the report decide was about that cocaine?
So this report indicated that the white substance inside of the rolled up dollar bill was cocaine.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 103.
Thank you, so ordered.
And this report comes from the Utah State Crime Lab?
Yes, that's correct.
When you were on scene, did you become aware of any evidence that made you suspicious that maybe things weren't exactly as they seemed to be?
Yes.
What did you become aware of?
There were a few things. One was the picture Officer Laycock had took of the knife in Mr. Restelli's hand before he was moved by EMS. Another thing that was suspicious was the time frame relating to the 911 calls.
Okay, and what were the timeframes of the 911 calls, if you remember?
So Miss Laney called 911 at 10:09, and Miss Grist didn't call 911 until 10:15.
Have you heard the 911 call before?
Yes, I have.
State would like to admit and publish State's Exhibit 104.
The objection? No, Your Honor.
24, 22, 15, 45.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
114 South 920 East American Fork.
Okay, tell me that one more time to make sure that I got it correct.
114 South 920 East.
Okay. And is this T1?
No.
Okay. What's your phone number in case we get disconnected?
801-651-2695.
And
My daughter, Tracey.
Okay.
My daughter's husband came here. They're going through a separation, and he brought a knife, and my son shot him.
Okay,
I need an ambulance.
okay, I understand. And it's at this home?
Yes,
And who is it to you? Your husband?
my daughter's husband.
Okay. Is he conscious or breathing?
I think he's breathing.
Okay, I've got an ambulance out that way. I've also got an officer that's coming into the area. Do you think he's beyond help, or do you think you may be able
I
to
have no
CPR?
idea. I have no idea.
Okay, are you comfortable checking on him? Where is the gun at?
On my kitchen counter.
Whoo, twin, let me tell you something. We're going to listen to them calls. The whisper, I don't know if she thought it was going to be a strategic thing or what, but she does a whisper from the time they're picked up all the way through her interview. This whisper gets worse. It gets lower. She whispers and Kate won't show her face. Kate just keeps her face in her hands and talks into her hands. The whisper, I'm so glad you picked up on that, because when I listen to those calls, it seems like the whisper was planned.
Where is he at?
They also told his mama that Kate went and rendered aid, because Kate's mama wanted to know, did anybody try to help my son? Did y'all try to help him? And they said, oh, my mom did. But now they're telling her, can you just go down there and check on him? She ain't touched that man. And plus, of course, Kate called him out, and we all know he was found face down. So when did you do anything?
In the hallway.
Are you comfortable checking to see if he's breathing?
Kevin, check to see if he's breathing. Check if he's a pulse. Check.
Okay. That may be the officer. Somebody needs to go let them in.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Okay, they're here.
Okay, I'll go ahead and let. Okay, I'm gonna.
Based on your investigation, were you able to determine who was knocking on the door at the end of that 911 call?
Yes, that was Officer Guerra.
And does that correspond to the body cam of Officer Guerra?
Yes, it does.
And who did you arrest that night?
That night, Kevin Ellis was arrested.
Did you arrest anybody else?
No, not that night.
And did you take any electronic devices that night?
Yes, that night, Mr. Ellis's phone was seized, as well as Catherine Restelli's phone. Matthew Restelli's phone was also seized, but that was after the autopsy.
And why does it help your investigation to seize phones?
Yes, it does.
How does that help?
When we seize a phone and obtain a warrant to search that phone, we can go through and see electronic data, which can assist in corroborating statements from witnesses, as well as establishing timelines and that sort of thing.
When did you first go into one of the phones?
So I searched Catherine's phone several days after the incident date. It was on July 16th.
And why did you wait several days to go through the phone?
There was a lot of time-sensitive evidence that needed to be collected, as well as meetings on how to proceed and how to investigate this case.
Did something occur where you wanted to go in that phone?
Yes. So from the time from July 12th to July 16th, we had received a tip from one of Catherine's friends who told us that she believed
It goes to the investigation of why he did what he did.
Let's clarify that this is just why he acted.
Yeah. Is this the reason you went into the phone?
Yes.
So I think it's hearsay, Your Honor. He can say why he's investigating, but not.
I thought that's what we changed it to. So I agree with your objection, but we corrected it, I believe.
Okay. So based on that information, you go into Catherine's phone.
Yes, based off that information, a search warrant was obtained to search Catherine's phone.
What information were you looking for in the phone?
So I was looking for cell phone communication through calls, text messages, social media messages, as well as device locations, any sort of.
Let me rephrase. What specific information were you looking for in Catherine's phone based on the tip that you received?
I was looking for information pertaining to an AirTag that may have been in Matthew's truck.
Okay, and did you find information about that?
Yes, I did.
What did you find?
I found several text message communications between Catherine and her family about an AirTag that was labeled truck.
Okay, and based on that, what did you do next?
The next day on the 17th, a search warrant was granted to search the truck for the AirTag, as well as the residence for further evidence.
What other evidence?
So at that time, we seized any Apple device that could be capable of using the Find My app to operate or to look at a AirTag, as well as Miss Grist's cell phone, the Rachel Jorgensson cell phone.
Okay. And do you remember what day that was?
Yes, that was July 17th.
And did you search the truck?
I personally did not search the truck. I had other investigators search the truck.
You know if an AirTag was found?
Yes, an AirTag was found.
And I'd like to show you what's Exhibit 105. Do you have the AirTag with you?
I believe it's over by the bailiff.
Approach the witness, Your Honor.
Yes, your ongoing permission.
Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
So this is the AirTag that was found inside of Matthew's truck.
The state would move to admit that into evidence and to show the jury, publish to the jury.
Any objection? No. Right. Please proceed.
While we're here on some of the physical evidence, I'd like to show you the knife again, which is state's exhibit 46. And what do you see on the knife?
So on the knife, there is some pink marker writing on it.
Okay, do you know what that pink writing is?
Yes, I've asked our evidence technician, and the evidence technician told me that is documentation from the state crime lab.
And I'd like to show you what's marked state 136. I'm sorry, Jim, what is the number of the knife? 136.
What number is this one again?
136. And do you recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
This is the gun that was found on scene on July 12th.
state would move to admit State's Exhibit 136
Any objections? No.
and would move to publish. Are you okay to come down and kind of show the jury just in front of the jury?
Sure. Do you want me to show all three items?
Sure, that'd be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury in the back, you can stand up so you can see that.
AirTag was, sorry, AirTag's 105. Okay, were you ever able to get into Kevin's phone?
No, I was not.
And were you able to get into Matthew's phone?
Yes.
And tell me about that.
So Matthew's phone was damaged.
No.
So the Utah County Sheriff's Department could not download it. It was sent down to Utah Tech University in St. George, where they did a specific chip-off download of Matthew's cell phone.
And were you able to get into Kate's iPad?
Yes.
And what did you find on Kate's iPad?
On Kate's iPad was the voice recordings between herself and Matthew.
Are those the same ones that you heard played in trial earlier?
Yes.
And were you able to get into Tracey's phone
Yes.
and Rachel's phone?
Yes.
Now let's talk a little bit about the knife that was found in Matt's hand. What information did you find out about the knife?
So I began inspecting the knife. I saw that it was the brand Evatac.
And what kind of knife was it?
It was a pocket knife, folding pocket knife that had a seatbelt cutter on it as well as a glass breaker.
And were you able to determine if that's a knife you could buy locally?
I was able to determine you cannot buy it locally. I went around to several sporting goods stores, Walmart, that type of stores, as well as gas stations, looking for the knife and asking employees if they sold that brand of knife.
It had a seat belt cutter and a glass breaker. They were trying to make Matt look like he was insane.
Okay, and so based on that, did you try to do anything else to learn more about the knife?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do?
So I did a Google search of the brand name and found that a company in Australia with an Australian website used to sell that knife, but they no longer did at the time I searched it.
Okay, did you find out any more information about that?
Yes, I did. I emailed that Australian company for information regarding the knife and their products associated with it, as well as if I could send them legal correspondence.
Did you get a response?
Yes, they told me, the Australian company told me through email that they had sold that portion of their company off to a US-based company named Ape Survival.
Okay, did you try to get a hold of Ape Survival?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do?
I found the Ape Survival website and I called the number listed on their website.
And did you get a response?
I did not know.
What did you do next?
So on the answering machine for Ape Survival, they said the customer complaints should email address support@mytacticalpromos.com.
Okay, and did you email them?
Yes, I did.
And did you get a response?
I did not.
At some point, did you ever talk to anybody that gave you any information else about the knife?
Yes.
Who?
So I was able to look at my tactical promos.
But one sec, let's back up there real quick. When you were going through the digital evidence or in the phones in this case, did you find anything related to the knife?
Yes, I did.
What did you find?
On Ms. Grist's cell phone, I found email communications between her and support@mytacticalpromos.com.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 106. Recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is the email that was found on Ms. Grist's phone to support@mytacticalpromos.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 106.
Any objection? No objection.
Move to publish.
Raggedy, y'all just set this
And
thing up.
what is
You got the nerve to sit
the
up here.
defendant asking for in this email?
So in this email, Ms. Grist emails support@mytacticalpromos requesting to stop the shipment of mystery box gifts to Peter, also known as Pierre Beauregard, as well as Amy McQuillan in Ramona, California.
And were you able to determine what date this email was sent?
Yes, it was.
And what date was it sent?
So this was sent on April 10th, 2024.
And were you able to determine if Tracy was in Ramona, California at that time?
Yes.
How did you determine that?
There's text message conversations between herself and Amy McQuillan that suggested she was present at Amy's house, as well as metadata on pictures taken from Ms. Grist's phone that showed the coordinates of Ramona, California.
And so did you ever try to get a warrant for My Tactical Promos or any of the companies associated with Evitech?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do with those?
So I was able to find the legal correspondent to My Tactical Promos on LinkedIn. I emailed that individual, requested information and where to send legal correspondence to. That individual emailed me back and said that I could send him a search warrant.
Did you send to him?
I did.
Did he ever respond?
He didn't. He never responded to me after that.
Did you try to get a hold of him again?
Yes, I did.
How many times?
Many times. I can't give you a number.
So did you ever find anything else about My Tactical Promos related to this knife?
Yes, I found an address for the company in the state of New York.
Or did you find anything else? Did you continue to search for information about the knife?
Yes, I did.
And what did you find?
Through my searching for information about the knife, I came across a Facebook page for My Tactical Promos.
Okay, and what did you find on the Facebook page?
On the Facebook page, there was a video of an individual unboxing a mystery gift from My Tactical Promos and doing a review on the mystery gift box.
Okay, I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 107. You recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is the video on the My Tactical Promos Facebook page.
Okay, how did you capture this photo or video?
So I screen recorded it off of my computer.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 107.
Any objection? No objection. So ordered.
So mytacticalpromos.com, you go through all this to avoid.
This out. Mystery boxes. These normally cost $60. During the winter, people pay full price for them all day long, but it's summer and they want to encourage Americans to connect with the outdoors. So they are going to be putting these on ultra clearance and give them away for free. All you have to pay for is shipping and handling on this. A chainsaw, that's cool. So here's one of these boxes. Here's what's been sent out. Last bit in here. So I got a chainsaw, I got some night vision binoculars, I got a water drinking straw, just a thrill of the unknown. Cool tactical flashlights, all stuff that I'm actually going to be using in my outdoor adventures. A little saw here. I mean, this is just packed full of stuff. Like I said, you can get this all for the cost of shipping, just sending it right to your home, but you got to act quick. They don't have an unlimited supply of these. When supplies run out, this deal is over. So go ahead, click the button, get one of these boxes for free.
Do you recognize that knife in his hand?
Yes, I do.
And how do you recognize it?
So that appears to be the same style, the same camouflage color as the knife associated in this investigation.
And when you searched through Matthew's phone, did you find anything related to Ebb Attack or My Tactical Promos?
No, I did not.
In any of the phones you searched or iPads, did you find any other information related to My Tactical Promos or Ebb Attack?
No, I did not.
Okay, I want to talk a little bit about some of the conversations and web history that you found on the defendant's phone. You know if Kate and Tracey ever had conversations that you found?
Yes, they did.
I'd like to show you what's marked as States Exhibit 108. Okay. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is communication between Catherine Restelli and Tracey Grist. This appears to be taken off of Catherine Restelli's phone.
Okay, and do you know what date it is from?
It appears to be from May 22nd, 2024.
Okay, state would move to admit and publish States Exhibit 108.
Thank you, no objection noted.
Okay, if I could have you scroll down a little bit. Okay, what is the first text that she says? And who's it from?
So on May 22nd at 8:14 a.m., Catherine sends Tracey a text saying "awesome seats."
We can scroll down, next one.
So this, sorry.
If you could just keep reading some of those texts.
Okay. So this text was sent on May 22nd, a little later in the day at about 2:37 p.m. Again from from Catherine to Tracey, and Catherine says, "I hate my life, Mom."
Okay. And then if I could have you, read the next text.
Catherine shortly after also texts, "I hate that I have kids with Matt."
If we could screen down, or the next page on page 3, could you read the text at 3:58 p.m.? Page 3.
So at 3:58 p.m., Catherine texts Tracey, "This is so bad right now. I hate him so much."
And if you could turn to page 5. You start at the top and read the time and the date.
So this will be May 23rd, 2024, at 6:11 a.m. Tracey texts Catherine, "All ready to board. I am early and all set."
And can you read the next 2 text messages?
Catherine responds, same date, at 7:43 a.m. Yay.
The next one.
The next text was also sent the same day, a couple hours later, from Catherine to Tracey saying, Matt redacted all he said about you not being able to stay here. You're more than welcome here.
And then the next text at the bottom of the page.
Tracey responds, okay.
And on the next page, on page 6, if you can read those last two texts.
Tracey also texts, I'm glad. I wanted to be able to see your babies and hang out and see you.
I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 109. Oh, real quick, on that last one, what were you able to determine about where Tracey was based on those texts?
So based off of those text conversations, it appeared that Tracey was boarding a plane. Based off the conversation, it sounded like she was going to at least visit Catherine.
Do you recognize what Exhibit 109 is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is going to be the web history pulled from Tracey Grist's phone.
Okay, and is this the whole search history that you found on the phone?
I believe this document is the entirety of the search history found on Tracey's phone.
The state would move to admit published State's Exhibit 109.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. So order.
And when it publishes. I could take, if you could take me to page 43. Is this part of the search history?
Yes, it is.
And what's the farthest back date that you have search history for?
The furthest back date would be February 11th, 2024.
Okay. And now I'd like to show you page 21. And so after the previous texts, which were on, when were the last texts? If we could go back to page or to exhibit 108.
I believe they were, oh, sorry.
Do you recall what the last text message in time was?
Yeah, so the last text messages was sent on May 23rd, 2024 at 9:46 a.m.
Okay, if we go back to the search history on page 43, what, if anything, did you notice that the defendant searched at 12:10 p.m.?
At 12:10 p.m. on May 23rd.
Excuse me, Judge. What's the page? You drop down to the page number.
On the actual exhibit,
Yeah, there's a page on the right.
21.
So can you? Thank you.
Could you read numbers 28 and 20, 287, 288 and 287?
Yes, so the entry listed as 288 was searched on May 23rd, 2024 at 12:10 p.m. It was a Google search asking what scent, I believe that's supposed to be scent, SCEBT, attracts mountain lions.
And what was the next search you did?
So the next search was the same date, 1 minute later. It is what scent attracts mountain lions to humans.
And I'd like to show you what's marked as exhibit 110. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
What is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Tracey Grist and Catherine Restelli, and it was pulled from Miss Grist's cell phone.
And what was the date on it?
So this is from May 30th, 2024.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 110.
Any objection? No.
Move to publish.
So order, thank you.
And if I could have you read these text conversations.
Yeah, so the first text is sent on May 30th, 2024 at 7:08 a.m. This is from Tracey to Catherine. She says, at airport now, boarding in an hour.
And what does Catherine say?
Catherine responds a few minutes later, I feel like it was a good trip, all things considered.
And what does Tracey say on the next page?
Tracey responds, me too.
Does this confirm that Tracey had been to California and spent time there?
It does appear that way, yes.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 111. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Miss Grist and her daughter, Terlyn Fischer.
State would admit and publish State's Exhibit 111.
Any objection? Thank you.
And if I could go ahead and have you read all of those texts.
Yes, so on June 4th, 2024, Tracey texts Terlyn, can you talk? Terlyn responds in a few. Tracey responds, K, call whenever. Tracey also responds with, I am so mad at Matt. So mad.
Okay. And if I could show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 112. I could have you, do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Catherine Restelli and Tracey Grist, pulled from Catherine's cell phone.
And what date?
This will be on June 5th, 2024.
So is this the next day after the last text?
Yes, that's correct.
The last exhibit, apologize.
The last exhibit, yes.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 112.
Any objection? No, Your Honor.
I just have you read the first two texts.
Okay, so Catherine texts Tracey, Matt is a piece of shit. He swears that you said stuff about the camper. And Tracey responds, he is lying.
And I can show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 113. Recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Rachel, whose current last name is Jorgensson. On the document, it's listed as Trujillo, but it's between her and Tracey Grist.
And what date?
This will be on June 6th, 2024.
And is it fairly accurately represented? Or does this evidence come from the cell phones?
Yes, this comes from Rachel Jorgensen's cell phone.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 113.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. So ordered.
I just have you read the second message on page 1.
So the second message is sent from Tracey to Rachel that says, I'll call later and talk.
And the next page, if you read the next 3 messages.
So Rachel responds, that's okay, sounds good. Tracey then says, plus that made it so I want to kill him. When Katie asked about whatever I had said about her being in the camper too much, which I never said anything, he straight up lied. I'm gonna kill him.
And then what does Rachel say?
Rachel responds with, I remember you telling me about that.
Okay. And now I'd like to turn your attention back to Tracey's web history. If we could go to page 20 of Exhibit 109. And starting on June 2nd, we could start with, if you could start with 272. What is the defendant search?
So on June 2nd, around 4:40 p.m., Ms. Grist searches Wendy Adelson photos.
And do you know who Wendy Adelson is?
I do now, yes.
At the time, did you know who Wendy Adelson was?
No, I did not.
And who is Wendy Adelson?
Wendy Adelson was the wife of Dan Markel.
See?
Markel.
Dan Markel is a individual who was murdered in his driveway in Florida.
Okay, if I could, you know when Tracey or the defendant first searched, anything to do with the Adelsons?
Off the top of my head, I don't recall the first search.
If I could take you to page 42. Do you see anything about the Adelsons on those, on February 15th, 2024?
Yes, so February 15th, 2024, 7:09 a.m., Tracey searches when is Donald Adelson's next hearing.
And who is Donna Adelson?
Donald Adelson is Wendy Adelson's mother, who would then be Dan Markel's mother-in-law.
And what happened to Donna Adelson?
Donald Adelson was arrested for involvement in Dan Markel's murder.
Specifically, what was she accused of doing?
She was accused of conspiring with her son Charlie to hire a hitman to.
Was looking at
murder
the
Mr. Markel.
Adelsons, baby.
This is still one. It's just page 42.
I told y'all I knew it. I know we confirmed it, but I knew these fools had done the same thing. Hi,
I'd
Mom.
like to turn your
So right where
attention to
where
page
Donald went.
39 of Exhibit 109. Is this the next time that the defendant searches anything to do with the Adelsons?
From that February 15th date, yes, it is.
And what does she search?
So on February 24th, she searched at 9:08 a.m. She searches Dan and Wendy Markel wedding.
And then when is the next time that you were aware that she searches the Adelsons?
I honestly don't recall. She searched the Adelsons numerous times.
Okay, if we can go back to the June 2nd, page 20. And if we could go up page to page 19.
So how she
Does she continue to search the
for
Adelsons then?
5 months? It's
On June 2nd, yes, she does.
And if I could have you read 257, what date and time does she search and what does she search?
So on June 2nd at 5:28 p.m., Ms. Grist searches Dan Markel murder books. I believe murder is misspelled there, though.
Okay, and if you could scroll up to the top. What does she search on June 3rd, 2024 at 8:17 a.m.? 253.
On June 3rd, 2024, 8:17 a.m., Ms. Grist searched grind morphine pill.
If you continue to go up. And up again. And up again. What does she search on line 232, 231, and 230? Who does she search?
So she searches for Catherine Magbanowa.
Who's Catherine McDowell?
Catherine Magbanowa was also arrested for involvement in Dan Markel's murder.
And if we could keep going up. If I could have you read, this is the next day on June 6th, is that correct? I could have you read on June 6th at 9:10 p.m. What does she search?
So on June 6th at 9:10 p.m., she searches Katie Magbanowa second trial defense charts.
And the next day on June 7th at 9:17 a.m., what does she search?
She searches how old were Dan Markel's kids when Dan was killed.
Can you tell me a little bit more about what happened with Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson?
So Dan Markel and Wendy Adelson had a divorce and were in the midst of a custody battle for their 2 children.
I'd like to turn your attention to State's Exhibit 25.
25?
Sorry. No, yes, 25. We just showed State's Exhibit 25. Okay, on June 25th, what does Catherine text her mom? If we go down to the green.
So on June 15th, 2024, Catherine texts Tracy, Diane just said we probably shouldn't go to Vegas.
And were you able to get call log information from Tracy's phone?
Yes, I was.
I'd like to show you this marked as State's Exhibit 114. You recognize what that is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is going to be a call log history from Tracey Grist's cell phone.
From what day?
So this will be on June 16th.
Is it the day after Diane canceled the Vegas trip?
Yes,
Or at least that Catherine told Tracy that she canceled the Vegas trip?
correct.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 114.
You ain't have no money. You got to keep helping her son, and
If
you
we could go to the bottom of the page, or the next.
no, you don't give me
one of the next few
my
pages.
time here where I'm gonna end up having to pay for your dinner. No.
Farther down, please. Next page down. Okay, on June 16th, who was the first person that the defendant calls?
So on June 16th at 9:19 a.m., she calls Terlyn Fischer.
Okay, is that number, were you able to confirm that that number is Terlyn Fisher's number?
Yes, I was.
And how long did they talk for?
They talked for 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 28
The
seconds.
boo the boo.
Okay, and now I'd like to take you back to the Exhibit 109, page 16. What does the defendant search at 10:18 a.m. on June 16, 2024?
At 10:18 a.m., she searches Utah gun law registration.
And what does she search after that?
Utah gun law registration.
And after that?
Utah shot break-in.
And so on these, what does the Google search mean?
So if it has Google search next to it, that means that is what she's searching on Google.
And if it doesn't say Google search, what does that mean?
To my understanding, it is a website that she has visited.
Okay. If I could turn your page to page 115 on Exhibit 109. Yeah. Yeah, and go to the bottom. Is this in the same set of searches, starting with, or the same web history, starting with?
Why are you
210?
rushing up on Utah gun law and everything? Almost a full
What
month.
time is she's still searching?
Oh, item line 210, not 210
Yeah,
p.m.
the item 210. What time is she searching still?
Correct. So that is still June 16th at 10:21 a.m.
And the one above? Or what is she searching?
So on the previous one, she searched one dead, one hospitalized in Layton shooting. On the next search, it was the same date at 10:30 a.m. She searches Utah state gun laws and regulations explained.
Okay. And then what does she search at 2:36 p.m.?
At 2:36 p.m., she searches to file for divorce if wife is a Utah resident and husband is a CA resident or California resident.
And above that?
At 2:37 p.m. on the 16th, she searches to file for divorce if wife is a Utah resident and husband is a California resident.
And 203, what does she search? Number 203.
line number 203, so that's at 2:38 p.m. She searches how TI, which I assume should be 2, establish Utah residency.
Okay, if we could go back to the phone log on page 1, on exhibit 114. So how long was she on the phone with Terlyn for?
She was on the phone with Terlyn for 1 hour, 29 minutes, and 28 seconds.
Do you know what time she would have gotten off the phone with Terlyn on that?
So an hour and a half from 9:19 would be about 10:50 a.m.
And if you could go up to the next page, page 3, on the bottom. Who's the next person that the defendant calls?
So on the 16th, her next call is to the Costco credit card.
Okay, how many times does she call Costco credit card?
It appears twice.
And now I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 115. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is the text message communication between Rachel Jorgensson and Tracey Grist. And this was pulled from Rachel Jorgensson's cell phone.
And what day?
So this would be June 16th.
State would, what?
115.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 115.
Any objection? No objection. Thank you.
I could scroll down a little bit. Okay, at 12:49 p.m. on June 16th, what does Rachel say?
Rachel texts Tracey, dying to know more about everything, dude.
If you could read the next one.
Tracey responds, I'll call in 10.
And what does she say in the next one?
We have a plan for Rory too.
And I'd like to show you what's marked exhibit State's Exhibit 116. And you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
So this is cell phone communication between Tracey Grist and Caitlin Johnson, and this was taken from Miss Grist's cell phone.
And who's Caitlin Johnson? Were you able to determine who Caitlin Johnson was?
Yes, I was. So Caitlin Johnson is the daughter of Amy McQuillan.
And were you able to determine if she lived in Utah or not?
I was. She did not live in Utah.
State would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 116.
Any objection? No. Forward.
And can you read the top message?
Yeah, so on June 16th at 1:56 p.m., Tracey texts Caitlin, hey, Rory was thinking of driving up to Seattle for a road trip, just her. Could she stop and say hi to you? It wouldn't be for a few weeks. She was just making a plan.
Okay, and how soon in time was this to the previous text with Rachel about making the plan for Rory too?
That was on the same day.
How many minutes was there different? If I could refresh your recollection, could we just turn back to Exhibit 115? What time was that?
So Terlyn, Rachel.
So this text was sent at 1:58 p.m.
If I could turn back to
Probably would have read those.
116, what time was that text message sent?
At 1:56 p.m.
Now I'd like to turn your attention to, I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 117. Do you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
This is communication between Tracey Grist and Matthew Restelli. This was taken from Miss Grist's cell phone.
And what date does it start?
So this starts on June 20th, 2024.
State would move to admit State's Exhibit 117 and move to publish.
All right, thank you so much.
This is a little bit longer, but if I could just have you read all of these texts, maybe start with the first one with the time. And if there's a big gap in time, if you could restate the date and the time. Otherwise, just read the conversation through.
Okay. So June 20th, 2024 at 8:52 p.m. Matthew texts Ms. Grist, this is Matt Restelli. I need a call back regarding a serious matter. Shortly after, he texts, you're wrong for convincing Kate to leave the state. This is a few hours later now at 11:28 p.m. Matt texts Tracey, this is Matt Restelli. I need a call back regarding a serious matter. A couple minutes later, Matt texts Tracey, is this Tracey? At 11:35 on the same day, it appears that there was a phone call. This appears to be like a voice to text type text message. And this is from Matt to Tracey. And the text reads, hey Tracey, this is Matt Restelli. Can you call me back regarding all of this stuff? Anyways, 951-852-3089. Thanks.
Playing him. It was already looking.
So 11:51 p.m. on the same date, a couple minutes later, Matt texts Tracey, did my family make it there? Seconds later, he texts again, how dare you not reply? Kate abducted my kids to Utah without my permission.
There you go.
And you all ghosted me.
There you go right there. Once he used the word abducted, that's probably where they got their confirmation that they were justified in what the fuck they were about to do with their crazy asses. Because that lawyer told her, you up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. And he said, period, point blank, you abducted my children. Matt knew he was being played.
So this is continuing the conversation into early the next morning, June 21st, 2024 at 12:05 a.m. Matt texts, did Kate, Cheyenne, and Still make it to Utah? Shortly after, he texts again, it is sad that you both are so heartless that you can't even reply to me. Sorry, that you can't even reply to tell me my family made it to your house safely. At 12:30 a.m., he texts, is Tracey not replying to my family's safety? Did they make it there? About 10 minutes later, he texts, you missed lots of calls. I missed one from you. Are my kids safe? Shortly after, Matt texts Tracey, how dare you play this game? Did my kids make it to your house? A couple minutes later, safe, yes or no? It's a simple question.
If I stop you there, are these messages, will they show if they've been read or not?
Yes, they will.
And is that what the other time and date stamp is?
That is correct.
Okay, continue, I apologize.
So Matt texts Tracey.
And he ain't asking about kids.
So this is still June 21st. This is now 12:50 a.m. He says, you infected Kate with the need to leave California. Why don't you just live your life and stay out of others and not tamper? This is not okay by any means. How dare you convince her to leave and take kids? I will not forget your involvement in this. A couple minutes later, Matt texts again, you're so mean to think I don't deserve to know my kids made it to your house safely tonight. So June 21st at 1:01 a.m., Tracey responds to Matt, Katie and the kiddos are here safe and sound. Matt replies to that with, enjoy your short time with them. You will not be welcome in our house again. Tracey responds, I knew she was driving and I fell asleep, so I was sleeping. They just pulled in. So this is the same date, a couple hours later at 3:07 a.m. Matt texts Tracey, again, you will not be welcome in this empty house. I told you to back off. How dare you lure her to take the kids and split out of state? What crap, tampering with my kids and their future.
Mm. He should have called 911. Amber alert. He should have called 911. He should have called 911. Abducted. Yep. Mm-hmm. He should have called 911.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, of the jury, we're going to take a recess. Conclude some legal matters. We'll bring you back in. Thank you.
All rise for the jury.
Damn, that would have saved his life. He should have called 911. They'd have arrested both of them and took his kid. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right, thank you. Please be seated. Counsel will see you in chambers. Thank you.
Come on now. Let's go. I think in a weird sense, Hannah, he knew where they were going. He knew where they were on their way to. He just wanted confirmation. But I think he really wanted her to say something. He wanted her to say something for herself. He knew she was a part of this. He knew she was involved in this. He knew she helped orchestrate it. He knew she helped, all of that. So I think he wanted her to say something for herself. And instead, she just read all of his messages. The sad part is that would have been the day he would have popped up. That's the type of something that would make somebody so pissed that they get in the car and drive 9 hours and pull up right behind her ass. So if he didn't pull up this day, another breadcrumb. If he didn't pull up this day, this is when he would have been that mad. This is when somebody would have been angry enough to not care about their shoes and go upside your head about their kids. Y'all wait weeks after this and try to say he was this mad again. This is the only time he probably would have been that mad. These some sick people, man. And the fact that, I'm not saying I like the plea deals. I don't like the plea deals at all. I don't like the plea deals at all. But the least you could have did for this woman and this family after you done what you done with them is just plead guilty. Why are you taking this family through this? And then they already had to go through this with your son. Then they had to watch Katie take her plea and get sentenced to some bullshit. They didn't been through enough. Jail has not been kind to Katie. And I smile. Jail has not been kind to Katie. Katie don't look nothing like, when y'all see her come out on that body cam and go sit down in that yard, she definitely can't sit down like that ever again. Katie didn't stop counting calories. Katie up there looking like what Cardi say, look like she could protect a building. We are a few seconds behind. Let's see. Oh, no, they're not back. I say we are a few seconds behind, but I guess not. Yeah, Katie definitely can't sit crisscross applesauce ever again. Nope, not never. I'm sitting up here eating my sandwich now because, like I said, it's going to be a working lunch today. We're going to have a working lunch.
Thank you. Please be seated. Let's go back on the record of the matter of State versus Grist, case number 241101170. After a discussion with counsel, we're going to take a lunch break now. We'll come back about 1:30. Freddie, if you could go let them know in just a moment. On the record, we've had a stipulation that we're going to redact some language from, what exhibit number is that?
115.
115. Is there any other places where that language will pop up in any other exhibit?
I'm sorry, that's not 115, Your Honor. That is 117.
117 is, could that page 15?
Page 15.
Abducted.
Pop up anywhere else in any other exhibits, or is that the only area?
That's the only area.
All right.
And then,
Anything else we should put on the record from the state's perspective?
yes, Your Honor. The state would move to admit through stipulation, state's exhibits 118 through 123.
What are we redacting?
Right, and that's correct, Mr.
124. I'm sorry.
124. Is that correct, Mr. Faceberg? All right, so state's exhibits 118 through 124 are admitted.
I'll
through
tell you, Your
stipulation.
Honor, we've stipulated to 131.
All right.
The state would ask that we just move to stipulation through 131.
All right, so ordered. Anything else, Mr. Watabe?
Not this time, Your Honor.
Mr. Faceberg, anything from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right, so to tell the jury to be back, ready to go, the goal will be to start at 1:30 p.m. We'll be in recess.
All right.
Okay, so I think they're going to give us enough time to look at everything. Because while court's on lunch, and they're going to be on lunch for about an hour and a half, we're going to go in. So we know that day 2 ended with Big Diane, and that's Diane Restelli there on the stand. Giving us the human side of Matt, not just the victim, telling us about Matt, his personality, who he was, gravitating into him meeting, dating, marrying Kate, the type of person she saw Kate as. And basically she said that she had to handle Kate with kid gloves because she was real rough around the edges. Her mouth was real crazy. She talked to the kids crazy, and you didn't have to really say anything to set her off. It could just be the substance of what you're saying. It could be the subject matter. So she said she had to dig into her retired professor bag, her mental health training bag to deal with her. But even then, Kate was not the cooker, the baker, the cleaner, the nurturer. She was not soft. She said she basically felt like it was her job duty to mirror and present the most mom-like example, because she basically said she had to mom real hard because Kate's mother ain't do shit. And then we ended day 2. So day 3, this is what this is. Diane is back on the stand. She, real quick, I'm gonna kind of move through it, but she talks about meeting Tracey, that they didn't have, just nothing outside of, hey, how you doing? I think they had a Walmart trip together with Tracey, Diane, and Kate when she came in 2024 to California, and that was about it.
Okay, can I stop it there?
Okay, so they're getting ready to start. So basically, Kate might have got the recording from the Restellis, but see, remember, Restelli, she wasn't born a Restelli, she was made a Restelli. So this right here is where Diane tells you how to Restelli correctly. Okay, so Diane stated right before this that Matt died about Friday evening around 10 p.m., right? They did not contact Diane and tell her anything happened to her son until 7-8 o'clock the next morning. And pretty much she said, are you by yourself? Get somebody with you. And we'll call you back. I'll call you back. And when she did, she basically said, are you sitting down? Matt's dead. And Diane said she couldn't even think straight. She just said, what? I'll call you back. Now, when Diane got ready to call her back, Diane had called her son Mark. So Mark is Matt's brother. And Mark sat there with his mom's back. Okay. And they called, this is the first of 2 calls where they contacted Tracey. So this is mother to mother, woman to woman.
Is this the first phone call that you recorded?
It could very well be. I didn't really hear all the words, but it seems to be.
Okay, we can play it through some more.
She probably won't answer the phone now. All right, Tracey, you have to tell me.
Okay, push pause. Is this one of the phone calls you recorded?
Yes.
So you hear it. Who picked up on it that she keeps doing this whisper thing, trying to, like, the whisper. This starts the whisper thing, and we'll see it again like another time in the body cam footage. Seems like this whisper shit is what she thinks is making her sound like she's just going through it.
Oh, which one it was?
I think it was the one on that Saturday.
The first one?
Yes.
Okay. State would move to admit and publish to the jury, Your Honor.
Any objection to admitting and publishing?
States Exhibit 34.
So ordered, thank you.
How are you handling this? What's going on?
You're kind to ask. I'm not handling it well at all. I'm freaking out and I don't know what to do. I'm in a hotel because I can't go to the house right now.
Okay, and what is there a police report?
I have no idea.
Okay, did anybody, what, you have no idea?
Tracey, this is Tracey. This is Mark. I'm here with my mom. Can you tell us from the beginning what you know?
Yes. So, let's see. Matt was on his way to the house, to my house, because Katie and the kids are here. And they were Kate was undetermined whether she was gonna talk for a little while, go right away back to California. It was not abundantly clear what the outcome was gonna be of Matt coming out and talking. So about 10 o'clock last night, he got to the house. I was in the kitchen and I was sitting on the counter. I was alone in the kitchen and I did not hear the doorbell ring. I didn't hear a door knock. And Matt was in my dining room. And I knew he was due to come over to my house, but I didn't expect to look up and see him there. he was really, really mad and like very agitated, for lack of a better term. And you're fine. I stayed in the kitchen.
Agitated is their favorite word, and it's the only word they use for Matt.
I said, Kate's upstairs, but she's going to come downstairs. And I stayed in the corner of my kitchen because I was feeling uncomfortable at that moment. I was very thrown off that he was inside the house and I didn't know it. And then he went around the corner and then I heard gunshots. I don't know how many, I don't know how many, 4, I think.
Jesus.
And Matt was on the ground and he had a knife in his hand. And we called 911. And I told Katie to stay upstairs while I called 911 because I didn't want her to see it. And I wanted her to stay upstairs with the kids. They were sleeping though, and I didn't know they were sleeping. And the police came and separated us, talked to us, and I not slept for 1 second. So that's why I'm really upset, and I'm in a combination of shock and sadness. And so my son, Kevin, was taken to jail after 6 or 7 hours, and I don't know what's going to happen.
Did before the gunshots, did you hear an altercation? Did you hear
No.
Screaming? Nothing. Just
No, I don't. If there was noise, I didn't hear it or I don't remember it.
when you saw Matt with the knife in his hand.
I personally did not see him walking with the knife. I saw him on the ground.
Was it like
Immediately
like
after.
a pocket knife?
See how they covering themselves? Oh, we're not saying he came in with it. We just saying he was on the ground with it.
Was it like a?
It was like
knife?
golly, like it.
Like Matt doesn't carry a knife, typically.
Okay, well, I don't.
I'm just wondering. I'm trying to put this together. This is mind blowing.
Yes, I agree. It was. I can't think of the way to describe it. It's like a tactical knife.
Did so the kids never woke up. The kids are still what with Kate? Where
there was me and Katie in a hotel room.
Okay.
And she was just trying to Google how to tell children because she hasn't told them, but she wants to be able to do it in the healthiest way. And I don't know how to do it.
and I don't know how to do it either. I guess my only suggestion would be to take a minute while everybody's emotional. But so do you know what where they took Matt?
I do not know.
I'm assuming the so you said they took Kevin to jail.
Yes.
I'm guessing that the house is a crime scene at the moment.
Yes.
Exactly. So you ain't just Adam. You can't.
What's the address and what's the law enforcement agency that was there that we can call to find out where Matt is?
American Fork Police Department. Mark,
Yeah.
Mark,
Yes.
I'm really sorry for your loss.
Watch this.
Genuinely sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Come on, Mark.
You know, I'm just saying it.
What's the house number?
114 South, 920 East,
Mark said, keep that shit.
American Fork, Utah.
Now, was there any, I mean, I know Matt probably, I mean, driving out to Utah, probably not the happiest, but was there an altercation on the phone before this? Like, was there?
I personally have no idea. I was at work all day yesterday, and I have no idea.
I know I spoke to Matt about 7:20 that night. He said he was 2 hours out from Utah, and he was excited to be able to pick up his family and children. And I know I left a message a little after 10, you know, that he arrive. So I know I had a conversation with him, you know, and, you know, he was very calm, wanting to bring his family back.
Yeah. I don't know what to say to that.
Miss Sheila, I can't even take the credit for this one. I think we found this, and it literally just popped up because all the stuff was going on with the Adelsons. Donna was nowhere near trial yet, but she had been arrested, and she just so happened, it was like a big thing where on one of the headlines on one of the evening shows of Court TV, like a mother-in-law that took out her son-in-law Googled Donna Adelson. So it was not really a joke, but they were just like, now who can make this up? Like, this is the craziest shit ever. Of course, knowing what Donna Adelson was on trial for. And it seemed like it was the same situation. It was like, you can't be this goofy. I honestly thought this was over. I did watch their preliminaries, but I thought everybody had pled guilty. It popped up and we just happened to catch it on day one.
Either. I don't know what to say. I didn't see anything myself. I saw zero. I stayed in the kitchen because I was feeling uneasy, and my reaction usually is I freeze. If there's some emergency.
Did you know that your son Kevin had a gun in the house?
It's my gun, and it was in a gun safe, and I moved it from my bedroom to the garage.
To the garage in a gun safe, or?
Yes, in a gun safe, yes.
And your son Kevin knew where the gun was?
Yes, he moved it for me because I wanted to make sure it was really high up. So because there was children in the house, and even though it's in a gun safe with a code, I just wanted it high up.
Was there a reason for the gun to be out of the safe? Like prior to Matt's arrival? Or was it, like, did it come out of the safe when you got there? Was it a scramble and race for it? Like, what?
I do not know.
Yeah.
All right. I guess if there's any more information that you can share with us, you know, later, please do.
Of course.
I am still in major shock, and I'm hurt to the core because I know how much he protected Kate through all of this. He never spoke poorly of Kate. Never. And he was really looking forward to bringing the family back.
I didn't want to make this call, by the way, so I'm sorry.
Nobody wants to make a call like this.
She wasn't ready for them questions. She didn't think there were going to be those questions. And honestly, you talk to somebody 6 or 7 times or 5 or 6 times in passing or being around, you really don't know them. So she probably never thought Big Diane was up in there. She probably never thought Diane was going to get at her ass like that. And the next day, you ain't think your plan out too well because Diane was on that ass the next day. This is Saturday. Matt died the night before. This is Saturday.
All right, anything else, babe?
No, I think we're
Please,
just gonna have to
keep
get,
us,
we just
please
have to
keep
get
us
details
informed
on.
as to what the plans are.
Hey, Lucas, I think he's at the house right now,
At whose house?
at Matt and Kate's house.
Now, real quick, this is where her ass should have been beat. Lucas is Matt's oldest son. So remember they said he had a son that was 21 years old, that is 21 years old now. He was about 18 when this happened. And apparently he was at the house keeping watch over it while his dad went to go get the family. Because of another reason, but he ended up staying there to take care of the house. So now you got the nerve to say, y'all gonna tell Lucas, bitch?
Matt, there was a fire at Vale Lake and they evacuated Vale Lake campground and Matt asked Lucas to go to the house. But I don't know if he went or not.
Okay, I'm gonna have to think on that. This is gonna,
I mean,
this is going to crush,
I
this is
think-
going to crush
I
Lucas.
think we need to have him come here. I don't think we
I
can.
think that's- I
don't
think-
think we can
yes.
tell him over the phone. I think he needs to come
But
here.
he's out there protecting the property.
And
right now.
Kate,
But right
Kate
now,
doesn't have her phone. Kate doesn't have her phone right
I
now.
get that
Kate
Lucas is,
doesn't have her phone?
No,
Where's her phone?
the authorities have her phone.
With the details.
Okay,
She gave them permission and her passcode and everything.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna see, we gotta get Lucas to come here
okay, all right.
without telling him, or I'll have to go out there
Okay,
and go tell him.
okay, we will work on that. We have, because he's.
But we can't
he's in a
tell
very
him,
delicate
nobody
state.
can tell him over the phone.
Oh, he's gonna just grab
We
out.
can't tell him over the phone.
Right, and that's,
Okay, let us handle that.
yeah, and then the reason I called home before I called you is I wanted to make sure that he was near you because I knew you'd be able to tell by my voice that there is something really wrong. I was trying to.
You would be able to tell by my voice there's something wrong. Bitch, are you fishing for credit to call me after you set my son up?
Do what you're doing for Lucas.
Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna figure out how to handle some of this stuff. Call us back immediately if anything changes or there's anything new.
Of course I will.
Okay.
Right now I'm kind of, I'm also my head is swimming and so I'm probably not being much help.
Okay, all right, keep us posted.
Okay.
Right. You want
Sure, thanks,
Okay,
bye.
thank you.
that way? Go ahead.
Well, shot it 4 times.
How long after did you make the second call?
I think we had another phone call. I think it was on Sunday.
Okay, so then they decide that's Saturday. So Matt dies Friday. Matt is killed Friday. Saturday, she calls Diane and says Matt's dead. Diane say, let me call you back. She gets with her son. They decide to call back, which is what we just heard, but she's recording it. Now, then on Sunday, so now this is about 2 days later, not quite 48 hours later, Big Diane and Mark calls back. Now, when they call back, it's because now Tracey then took this information, went back, and they're trying to come up with a plan. And I'm going to tell you why. Because then Kate texts Diane and said she wants to talk. So I'm thinking that Tracey went back and said, we got to find out what all they know. But see, what they weren't ready for is if you thought Diane had questions this call, let's get into the second call. Let's find it.
Kate had reached out by. So, see, it's Diane.
Hi. Katie's downstairs and she wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
Let me go get her. Answer. Katie, Diane just called. She's on the phone. She's coming.
Okay.
When already. If she wanted to talk, why wouldn't you just use your
We're stepping outside so the kids can't hear anything.
Where are you?
Right now on the back patio.
Of your house?
Yes.
So y'all back in that bitch.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm so sad right now.
Who care if you say?
I'm unbelievably broken.
I know you are sad, Diane. I can't imagine how sad you are right now.
So tell me what's on your mind.
I want a proper memorial for me. And the kids are my concern. The kids are so sad.
I know I heard this before, but
This whole thing doesn't make sense to me.
I understand where it wouldn't make sense.
listen, I'm gonna be
It
on.
is so sad.
Yeah. I am. I'm happy all y'all.
I didn't want this, Diane. I wanted us happy.
You know, we came there to help you.
He didn't, I don't think he told you everything, Diane.
And neither did you.
And we were trying to keep you out of it because we had issues prior.
But your mother.
We were trying to make it better on our own. And he was coming here to have a conversation. Okay? Whether he left with the kids and me or just the kids, it was all going to be a conversation, or alone. It was all going to be a conversation. It needed to be face to face.
And how come that didn't happen?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did he correspond with you on his drive to the house?
Slightly.
So you knew he was coming.
I knew he was agitated coming. I know he was upset that he was coming.
How come there was a gun that was out?
I don't know.
And who owns that gun?
And I think, Diane,
In a movie,
I was not downstairs.
Diane don't care nothing about how everything she didn't practice. Said he was mad that he had to come. Just sitting up there lying. Diane said, yeah, anywho, where that gun come from?
And to the best of my knowledge, that gun was in the garage.
And I don't understand why that was part of the greeting for Matt coming to the house.
Greeting.
I don't know, Diane.
Come on, Diane.
Honestly, I don't know. I wish I could give you more answers.
After Matt was fatally shot, did anybody try to give him medical assistance in the house?
Yes,
Who?
my mom.
And what did she do?
I don't know. I was upstairs.
And how soon was, 911 called to help you guys?
Immediately, a neighbor called.
And so how would the neighbor know that Matt was fatally shot?
They heard gunshots. My mom couldn't find her phone.
I still don't understand why there was a gun that was present in all of this. And why your brother had to be the go-between.
I don't know.
I am so broken.
As am I. I am in shock right now.
You know, three children don't have their father anymore because of the violence that took place in that home.
Come on, the violence.
That is so sad.
Is it? You don't sound like it.
How come Kevin didn't call 911? How come Kevin
I
didn't
don't
call?
know, Diane. Did you talk to Lucas?
I did, and he is absolutely
The subject.
saddened to his core in this event, as we all are.
Where is
I
Lucas?
still don't, he's with family. I still don't understand why a gun was brought to this discussion. When you knew, when you knew he was coming, you knew he was coming, and whose gun is it? And how did your brother get access to it? And who else knew he had a gun that he was going to use in this fight?
Not playing.
No one, I don't know, Diane.
And what'd your brother say happened? What did he tell you?
I haven't talked to him. I don't know.
And you don't know what he shared with even your mom.
Like what he say to somebody?
I have no idea. He was
something.
Kevin hasn't talked to my mom.
You do know that this is totally out of character for violence to occur like this.
I don't think that's true.
Not vilify the victim.
But you did have conversations with Matt and you knew he was coming. I was under the impression that I didn't know you guys were actually having a separation. When did that occur?
We were trying to make it work and trying to resolve it.
But I didn't know the word separation. I didn't know the word separation was in the midst. That you guys needed time off, and the way you left with me, you were gonna go be with your family for a while and have a little vacation. And that's what it was.
And that's what it was.
And that's what it.
Coming out to have a conversation to figure out if that's what we wanted to proceed forward.
So really, it really was a vacation for you to come out. And I understood too, did you want to come back?
Yes. And it was honestly, it totally depended on the conversation that Matt and I were about to have face to face.
Real quick, y'all hear all that extra in the background, right?
Because he can act any way on the phone, but how you act face to face is completely different.
We drove 9 hours for a damn conversation.
I wanted to have a conversation with him face to face before I got in the truck with him and went home.
Well, again, I was unaware that this was a separation. I thought it was just a little breather for you because
we were trying to work it out between Matt and myself.
Yeah. And I don't know that, I also was under the impression that you were going to try to come back and rent a car. What happened with the car rental? What happened with the car rental? Because I thought
because I have an out-of-state driver's license, I could not rent a car on my debit card.
Mm-hmm.
My mom hit some hurdles and had no money. Her water got turned off at her studio, so she lacked hours, and she had an unexpected expense that she had to pay.
Because that's why I was very happy that, after 3 weeks that Matt was going to help bring you back, because there was, these things these glitches that were preventing you from, joining as a family.
I understand. We were working on things and trying to make it work, and there were points where it was clear to me that he didn't want to go in the same direction I wanted to go in. And I feel like he knew I felt like that, and he was upset.
Do you think that Matt was really going to kill your brother?
Come on now.
I have no idea.
And do you believe that this particular shooting was justified?
Come on, Diane.
That occurred in that house, that being killed was justified?
Diana can't answer that question.
I hear your mom in the background. She's giving you answers.
Ah, call it out, Diane.
I was hoping that you were speaking from
This
your.
is all still under investigation.
I was
Diane.
hoping that you were speaking from your heart.
I am trying to speak from my heart without saying the wrong thing.
And did you? And also, I read in a brief article that showed up that your brother was found with drugs. Did you know he was on drugs?
No, I had no idea he was on drugs. Not a clue he was on drugs.
And that was an information that your mother didn't share with you either, with him living or being around that home?
How would she know? She doesn't know. She doesn't, he's over 18. Why would she be checking his drawers? He acts completely normal.
Well, and I'm still questioning, why was there a gun in the house? With children in the house,
It
why
was
was,
in the garage, Diane.
but it wasn't in the garage when the shooting took place.
There you go.
The shooting did
I
not
was
take,
gonna say, if it was,
the shooting didn't take place in the garage, it took place in the house.
Come on.
in the hallway, I understand.
I know, but this was, to me, somebody brought that gun out of the garage.
Come on, Diane.
I was not downstairs. I do not know what happened, okay?
Oh, got her.
I cannot give you any answers, Diane.
What you got an attitude for? And her son gone.
Did you, it also said in the article that
I am not going to
Kevin,
answer any more questions about what happened. We can talk about a memorial service for Matt if you'd like, but I don't want to talk about what happened anymore. I don't appreciate the way you're talking with me.
I just want to know, you are the person that was there and a witness, and I was
I
not.
was upstairs, Diane. I was not a witness.
But you heard the gunshots. Why weren't you, did you go down and give assistance to
My
Matt?
mother came upstairs and said, do not come downstairs. There's something happened, and I'm calling 911.
But I also thought that your mother was giving, first aid to Matt. How could she be upstairs when she should have been down assisting Matt in his time of need?
Get him.
There's 8 minutes or 4 minutes. Diane,
Minutes count when someone,
once he figured out that he couldn't
minutes
say
count
it,
that somebody's bleeding to death. And the number of shots that they're saying took place is totally unimaginable. And what gets me is you knew he was coming, and he was there and happy to do so. But someone brought that gun in the house.
Come on.
And turned it into a different fight.
Indeed. Attitude is wild.
As far as a memorial service for Matt, you're the one that has the married woman. You're the wife.
Listen, that lets you know, that statement right there let me know that Diane had already come to terms with what had happened, what she could control. She had already said her prayer of serenity. Help me with the things I can control, help me understand the shit I can't, because she knew there was no reason to her fighting with this woman over the memorial because she was the wife. However, how and ever be how, y'all gonna tell me what happened to my child. Watch. Now, she seemed like she being the bigger person right here, but she gonna turn into mom in a minute.
You have all the cards in your hand for that event. So, you will have to do what you wish to do.
Okay, I have no money for any of that, so I will figure out how I will do that then.
I don't understand even why you would want a memorial.
Come on.
In light of the fact that Matt is being made as the negative person in this whole situation. I don't see where all of a sudden you want to have a memorial, something, positive for him, when this whole thing came down to, quote, a separation and all the other things you're saying. I don't know where this part's coming from.
Because he's my husband.
Oh.
I don't understand where you don't.
Where
You don't get that.
you is stated or was stated that Matt had a knife. Where was the knife when he came into the house?
His hand.
And where was the knife after he was shot down?
His hand.
I thought you was upstairs. Yeah.
And you
I don't know, Diane. It was the most traumatic thing walking past his body. Okay, I didn't want to look.
How could the knife be in his hand if she's providing life-saving care?
Everybody who got an iPhone know what that means. Mark tapped that phone quick, didn't he? Mark tapped that mute button, said, how the hell? If she give, how she know, how was it in his hand if they was giving life-saving measures? Mark is still sitting there, but Diane is holding her own, but she got somebody to help hold her up. So they was playing the game Restelli style, okay?
And again,
The
Tracey,
layout of the house. The garage is next to the living room.
and when Matt fell to the ground, he still had possession of the knife in his hand?
Yes.
And during all
to my knowledge, yes.
and during all the life-saving measures, the knife stayed in his hand.
Come on.
I don't know.
Big Diane, the interrogator.
There's a lot of unanswered questions here.
For everyone.
All that 6 years is pushing me.
I am absolutely stunned that a family, can have such violence take place. And, you're just going to have to share your plans with me, because I am
My answer is above me now.
I am stunned.
I'm trying to be the bigger
Is your mom still standing there?
right.
No, she went inside.
Eating answers. Yeah, she's still standing there.
I have more questions for her.
Go get her ass.
If you would like, I can easily call her back out.
But
She's
she
just
already-
inside with the kiddos.
Okay.
Okay. Mom, you want to come back out here? Yeah, it'll be fine. You're welcome. Hi.
Tracy, I'm still concerned as to, the fact that Matt was shot multiple times. And when were you able to give life-saving measures to Matt?
I'm in so much shock. And I can't have the conversation going over the experience again because I am so sad. I just need some time.
Well, and I think the part that really disturbs me is that a number of the shots were in Matt's back.
Come on.
I actually have no idea where the shots were.
Yeah, that's what's being reported. That he
I
was,
don't know if that's accurate or not.
he was not moving forward in any aggressive manner. But was shot in the back.
I have no idea.
Multiple times. That
Yes,
was,
I have no idea.
and does your son have a history of anger issues?
Absolutely not.
Has he ever had any violent history?
No.
And you do know they're saying that Matt was found face down
Yes,
So you do know.
and shot in the back multiple times.
I have no idea how.
And your son has
I
never
have
had,
no idea.
and your son has never had any other, violent issues or,
Never once.
did you really try to save him, Tracy? Did you really try to save
I
him?
was on the phone,
Answer.
Did Kevin
not
try to save him?
yes,
And what did he do?
I don't know, I know he was checking first pulse and he was trying, I don't know what he did.
Hold that one, y'all, because hopefully we'll have enough time to get into these interviews because they're not long. Hold that part that Kevin checked his pulse. Hold that one, y'all.
Because there was a moment that I did run upstairs and say, don't come downstairs, Katie.
So only he was really the one that was attempting to do something. After violently attacking Matt, he went over to him to try to help. So you were not initially there to help as much as to tell Katie not to come downstairs to assist with Matt.
There you go. You worried about
with multiple puncture wounds in his body.
I want to help you right now understand, but I don't think I can.
Silence. You wasn't ready.
Well, there's a lot of unanswered questions, and this has really started a monumental flow of events that have to be resolved.
Good. I said, I'm coming. Out my chair. Mother, you finna kill me.
And I thought that they had found him, that he was face down during all of this. And how were you able to give CPR to rescue him if he wasn't face up?
There you go. Let you know
and yet he was still lifeless and holding a knife.
On every lie.
This is a horrific situation. And I am heartbroken to the core over this violent attack.
Violent.
I am literally nonviolent.
You ain't no Dr.
In every respect.
Well, I didn't say you were. I just said I am heartbroken. I'm heartbroken over this violent attack that occurred in the house. I didn't say you were violent.
In the first 4 years.
Well, Kate's going to have to figure out what kind of plans for a lot of things.
Yeah.
And
do you know what you'd like to do for a memorial?
Y'all want her to pay for it?
Any ideas?
I have no idea for memorial, and I'm really not comfortable with a memorial at this time.
I understand that.
Did Matt say anything to anybody in his last breaths before he died?
Come on.
No, not that I've heard. Not that I've heard.
It just seems incongruent that a family would hold a memorial for someone that they have just violently taken away.
Come on, say the thing.
I'm so confused by what you just said. So I
No, I'm just saying that a family that's just taken someone's life now wants to plan a memorial.
a memorial would be for the children's sake and for Katie and for.
But Katie, they're stating is that she was separated and, you know, they were agitated with each other in some way, according to her. I don't know why she would want to memorialize the situation.
She was just taking some time to think things through.
Right, and it didn't have to, and
The
the gun,
separation word was mine. I said, they were separated, but that was just something I said off the top of my head. It wasn't something Katie had talked about.
I know, well, I'm just saying that it just seems very insensitive to do a memorial when, Matt only came out there to help because no one seemed to have any money to bring her back. So I don't understand, it's almost like, I don't understand having a great memorial when the brother was already set up and ready and armed to do damage.
So not what happened.
He had a gun, babe. He had a gun. He was ready.
That's not true.
Then why was he armed?
Come on.
Why was there a gun?
He was set up and ready.
I bought it. I bought that gun back when COVID was going on because I thought it was a good idea because I'm a single woman and I thought having some protection in case something bad happened would be wise.
Mm-hmm. And you do know that the papers is also saying that he tested positive for coke.
I cannot believe that, but I believe it. What a dumb thing.
And yet he had access.
Anything about that.
And he had access to a gun that was not secured with children in the house.
It was in a locked safe high up in the garage.
And who had the combination with the lock to that safe? Obviously.
Everyone but Rory, and well, Katie doesn't, but everyone but Rory.
Okay, so your son had access to get to that gun if he needed it.
Well, I asked him to get passports once. I asked him to get other things out of it for me.
But he knew the gun was there. He knew the gun was, and he took the gun out in anticipation of Matt's arrival.
There you go.
While on
I don't
coke.
think that's the case.
He had the gun when Matt arrived. Did he go out to the garage and get the gun and then shoot Matt?
I have no idea. I did not see any of that.
And
I have no idea where Kevin even was. I was in the kitchen.
You also know that the paper stated that he was not legally supposed to ever have a gun.
There you go.
Yeah, he had a,
And yet he had a gun.
With his girlfriend, his fiance, a few years ago, 3 years ago, he was calling her incessantly, and she got a protective order, so he wouldn't call her anymore.
He a stalker. He a crazy ass stalker.
And yet.
And he said that's fine because he was never going to go to Chicago again.
But he also, in that order, was told he could never have a gun, and yet he had access to a gun.
I forgot all about it. Since I forgot about it, there's a really good chance he didn't remember either because it was a while back and it was I forgot.
And I don't understand why Kevin was so upset when Matt arrived that he was prepared for a fight. What happened in the dialogue between the family and setting the situation up for Kevin to be anticipating trouble?
Who gassed him up?
I don't have any idea what was in Matt's head or Kevin's head. I don't know what you're talking about.
But obviously Kevin was aware of some kind of relationship with what was going on with, Kate and Matt, that he was privileged to some kind of dialogue
between answers I don't have.
Between all of you, okay?
All of you.
I don't have.
But why would he bring a gun to the fight when he knew nothing about what was going on between Matt and Kate?
You're asking me something I have no way of answering.
Somebody knows the answer to that, because there's no way that someone would have that much anger in their heart to come prepared.
Kevin is the most sweet, kind, peaceful, gentle soul.
The stalker killer.
Jimmy and Jacob and Kevin are the sweetest boys. They're so gentle and so kind and so sweet.
But yet you just told me that he had a protective order against him because of some relationship issues with one of his
Because
fiancés.
his heart was broken and he kept trying to call her incessantly to talk with her.
Was he on coke during, how long has he been on coke?
I had no idea he's ever even done that.
How long you been on that shit?
It seems
I
to
had
me,
zero, I
it's-
had zero idea.
it seems to me there was some discussion and sharing from your daughter that there was problems at home with him.
My son?
Mm-hmm.
Well, when he broke up with when his girlfriend broke up with him after being engaged, he was really, really sad, and he was just sad, and he was getting things back together and trying to. He's been working, and
Patience of Job. Come on, Kathy.
He's good.
Well, not good in the fact that he
on my way
shot Matt, killed him, including shooting him in the back.
I hope y'all ready because I'm on my way.
I don't interpret that the same way you do.
I'm on the
And
way.
especially being positive for coke and, coming to a battle with a gun. He intended and was potentially going to do serious harm.
There you go.
In your mind, do you really think this was Kevin trying to have self-defense?
Ask the question.
In my mind, my son was only being protective and loving and kind to the people in my home.
And why didn't
That's the only way I know my son to be.
didn't someone just open the door and say, hey, glad you're here. Would you like a sparkling soda? Come on in. We'll talk about it. We'd like to help as much as we can. Why didn't it end up that way with a positive greeting?
Matt didn't ring the doorbell or knock.
Well, he also knows that sometimes it wakes up the children. I know that happens.
Doorbell or knock. Y'all set him
You
up.
know? I mean, that's not at all unusual. I walk into my son's
Well,
house.
he could have texted Katie.
I think he was in a lot of dialogue, and we knew he was only 2
No,
hours
he
out.
could have texted Katie that I'm here.
If he didn't text
I think there's more, I think that she knew he was coming and arriving in a matter of minutes. And Kevin was waiting.
Come on, Diane.
That is.
He was waiting. You had Kevin in there being the go-between.
You are filling in blanks with things in your mind that.
With the truth.
We don't have the answers to. Not you, not me, not Katie.
Well, I know Matt did notify Kate multiple times. He spoke to me that night. I know the time frame, and he was keeping correspondence with everyone. People knew he was arriving.
Yes.
And all this business of did he ring the doorbell and knock on the door, you knew he was coming.
Come on.
I think the family has a lot of explaining to do. I think that this, is a very serious event in our lives. And did anybody in your family tell Matt not to come?
I didn't tell him not to come. I have no idea what anyone else did.
Because I was under the impression she wanted to come home but had no means to do it. I was under the impression that you had to pay for Pop's registration for his truck, and that you couldn't
part of his rent,
and you couldn't rent a car for Kate to come home. And I also heard that the issue of something about she couldn't rent a car, so she couldn't come home last Friday. So again, everybody wanted her to have the opportunity to go home, but then when he got there, everybody was waiting for him to do something different. And this is the part that disturbs me, that if it was this volatile and that Kevin was on edge, that someone should have called and said, please tell Matt to wait a little longer. Things aren't right. And nobody, I don't know if anybody reached out to Matt and shared that. Did Kate even tell him not to come?
I have no idea.
Diane ain't looking.
Because this whole thing seems like a setup.
We would never plan to hurt someone.
Well, someone planned with a gun in the house. This was orchestrated.
That is so not true.
Then why was the gun in the house and not in the garage locked up?
Call it out.
The gun was, you're asking me things I can't answer.
You're the owner
I
of the
don't
gun.
know.
You're the owner of the gun. You're the person that's primarily responsible for the safety of where that gun is kept.
We're not making any progress in bringing peace or solving this or answering questions. So I'm gonna let Kate say goodbye to you because I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I think there's some blanks. I think there's some empty answers. I think that there are questions that are obvious that there are answers to. And I clearly see that there was some kind of pattern. And this should have never taken place for a man who drove, over 8 hours or over 6+, just to help his wife and bring his family back home and share all the good news.
Let her know you know, Diane.
And I think some soul searching has to take place amongst, what really went on and why it happened and why the violence took place in that house.
I'm really sorry that you're sad, but I'm gonna hang up and go because you're wanting me to tell you things that I have no idea about.
Well, all I can say is that Kate is gonna have to give me her plans as to what she needs to do. Because, I just need to know what she plans to do as far as, where she lives, just everything. Not that I need to be the one making the plans, but I need to know what her plans are. And, what's going on with all of this. All right, well, listen, tell Kate, I am also sorry for the loss. I am brokenhearted that the children will never have their father ever give them the guidance and assistance that they need throughout their lives. And this ought to really hit to the core of the family members involved. And, Kate needs to share with me, what are the plans as to where she's going to live.
I'll let her know that you brought that up.
And you do know there's live animals on the property.
Yeah, my sister was going to go figure something out with them.
Why is she allowed on the property? Why is she allowed on the property?
Yes, girl.
My sister?
Yeah.
Because she stayed there in her trailer?
But she left, and with no word, they all disappeared the day that Kate disappeared. So you're telling me that this was an amicable leaving?
Yes,
And that all of your
as far as I
family,
know.
ghosted Matt and not sharing with him what happened to his family that day they all disappeared?
I'm so confused. So I know that my sister was gonna be there when you guys were in Vegas.
No, but she left.
Right.
She would have stayed if we were in Vegas, but she left, and she also left when Kate left. And every single one of them would not answer the phone and tell Matt that Kate was okay and that she was going to her mom's. Everyone
I don't think
ghosted
my
Matt.
sister even knew.
Everyone ghosted Matt.
My sister didn't even know.
They didn't return any phone calls to Matt. None.
I'm done.
And I think that at this point, sister is not allowed. No one's allowed on the property except those who own the property.
Okay. Holy cow, I know. How are you gonna take care of puppy dogs?
Well, that's something they should have thought about 2 days ago. You know, Matt's been dead since Friday night before midnight. This is now Sunday. And it's amazing that no one from that family has even thought about asking us or anybody to go out there and to assist. I mean, that's heartless.
Heartless.
Well, I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, this is all part of when you take someone's life and don't realize all the consequences.
I gotta go.
She hung that shit up quick.
No further questions this time.
Cross.
Now he didn't cross-examine her, but all he said was, you know, sorry for your loss and verified some stuff about Matt, but he didn't ask questions. I was surprised he even got his ass up there, but he was up there doing the fucking whisper his client do.
Short witnesses next.
Okay, so the next ones, I'm going to skip through these witnesses. These are, I will tell you who they were, or you can wait for the recap. But there was, hold on. There was, first up, this one was Officer Neal. Officer Neal had the body cam footage right after it happened. So I'm just going to kind of skip ahead to.
All right, for the jury.
What happened? Oh, no, what happened? I heard.
I'll have you come out here with this officer, okay? Okay.
I don't.
You're okay. Okay. It's okay. What's going on tonight?
It was my cousin. So she couldn't attack me. I was upstairs waiting for him to come down. I don't know what happened. Oh, no, what happened? I heard yelling. I don't know what happened.
Yes,
any weapons or anything?
No, the only thing.
I'm just gonna check you real quick, okay? I'm sorry, I know this is.
No, I have my earbuds in my pocket. That's the only thing I have in my pocket.
Sorry, was that them
Yep,
that just fell?
that was
Okay.
them.
Okay, you're good. I don't see anything else on it. You're good if you wanna go take a seat next to her on the grass, okay? I searched her for weapons. She's good.
Who's that officer that Officer Laycock body cam picks up in the camera?
That is me.
Okay, what have you just done in the video?
So Tracy, again, when she was walking toward, or sorry, Catherine was walking towards Tracy, and that's when I directed her.
Where are you?
I'm standing directly next to Tracy.
Okay, state would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit 134.
Any objection? No. Thank you.
What's your name, man? Kevin? What's going on, Kevin? Is this your home? This is where you live? Okay.
All right, man, I'm gonna get some information from you. I'm gonna just hang out with those two for a second.
I'm just hanging out with you
I
guys.
know.
Can you what?
Hold my daughter?
Yeah. You could, yeah. Were you separated by officers?
What?
Did the officers separate you two?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. If you would like to sit next to your daughter, you're
I
welcome
want to
to.
talk to her.
No, that's it. Neil, are they okay sitting next to each other? Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Can I just hold her hand?
I do need you to be separated.
It's fine.
That was my bad. If you want to pick up your phone and come back over here where you were, that would be great. That's okay.
We're gonna go through an interview process. We typically will keep all parties separated. You'll stay right here with me.
I'll just have you just stay separate for right now.
Kevin, I have no idea what to do, so don't say anything, please, because I don't know what.
Okay.
Hi.
We really need you to be patient so we don't have to move you guys around, okay?
Hi.
All right?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yeah. Yes.
Ma'am, right now, something that would be good to do is probably just breathe. Just take deep breaths. Okay? And not speak to anybody else, okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know what was going on when
I'm sorry, guys. We only got
Tracey's the defendant said,
come back.
"Don't know what's going on, so don't say anything"?
At that point in time, I told her that she needed to be off of her phone.
Period.
Hey, get a pulse. Okay, come here. Please come here. So, sorry. Who is,
In the house.
so who is this that's in there?
That is my daughter's husband.
Okay, where's daughter?
My daughter's upstairs.
Does she still have a firearm on her?
My daughter, no.
Okay, who had the firearm? I did.
It
You
was,
had the
I
firearm?
already showed her where it was.
Okay,
It's inside.
Sounds good.
That was it.
so I'm gonna have you take a seat right here. I'm gonna have you take a seat over here. That's on the back end of the truck. Do we need to get a hold of one? Okay, so I'm gonna have you stand up. I'm just gonna pat you down real quick, okay? You don't have any weapons on you or anything like that? Not even made aware of?
I've only got the holster that was in my pocket. That's it.
Okay. Okay, take a seat. Okay. I'm gonna have you stand up. I'm just gonna pat you down for weapons.
Yeah.
Anything I need to be made aware of? Anything that'll poke in or stab me?
No.
Okay. Any pockets?
No.
Okay. You're gonna take a seat. So, ma'am, I apologize. I'm actually gonna have you sit back here with me, okay? You wear a shirt, okay? I'm gonna have you just take a seat right here.
This one's for you.
Till we kind of go through an interview process, I'm just gonna kind of keep you guys separate, okay? What's your name?
My name is Catherine.
Catherine? Okay, Catherine. I'm gonna ask for some information from you, if that's okay, okay?
Yes.
All right, Catherine, how do you spell your first name?
Kathryn.
Last name?
Restelli. Restelli.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
December 15th, 1987.
1987? Okay, just stay sitting right here, okay? I'm just gonna keep you guys just separate until we can kind of go through an interview process with you guys, okay?
Sure.
I appreciate it. All right, ma'am? Ma'am? Is it okay if I just have you just off the phone just for a second?
Yeah, Richard, let me call you right back. The police officer asking me to be off the phone.
Yeah, just for right now, just kind of while we're going through a process with you guys.
That's fine.
I do need to get some information from you. Can I get your first and last name?
Tracey, Tracey.
Last name?
Grist, Grist.
ST? Does this look correct?
Yes.
Okay, what's your date of birth?
I think this is
5/28/65.
No more questions this time, Your Honor?
Cross?
Okay, then they're gonna do off, and he did the same thing about report.
Yes, sir.
Now, this time, these are the interviews. So these are the two officers. I believe after Officer Neal was Detective Kosha. Am I right? And then Sergeant Flamina. Yeah, okay. So now we're getting into the interviews. We might make it. We still got like 18 minutes. Oh, Yates, you go.
So we're just trying to figure out, obviously, what happened. I haven't been to the scene or anything, and just kind of wanted to get your side of the story and better help explain that. Obviously, you're here at the police department, so you're kind of being detained at the time as we're questioning and everything. So I just want to make sure you're aware of your rights. Obviously, your lawyer's already here, so, and he's present with you, but I just want to make sure we.
So again, real quick, remember she was on the phone with friend Richard, aka friend Richard, that's a lawyer, and she was sitting down there when they actually told her to stop going over there to Kate. They actually also told her to get off the phone. She can make phone calls later. They take him down there, and friend Richard is already there waiting. So he's in the interrogation room right now, and this is Kevin being interrogated.
We got all of our bases covered. So I'm just going to read this. Doesn't mean you're under arrest or anything. Just means you're aware of your rights. Okay. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have the lawyer present with you while they're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand your rights as I have explained to you?
Yes.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, are you willing to answer some of my questions?
Yes.
Okay. What can you tell me about tonight?
I was afraid for my life and I shot in self-defense.
Okay. Tell me more about that.
Under the advice of counsel, I declined to answer.
Okay. Okay. Anything else that you want to tell me that you would think help in this investigation or?
Under the advice of counsel, I declined to answer.
Okay. All right.
I can proffer some things to you.
Okay.
That's the lawyer.
The victim was an armed intruder wielding a knife. That was a short distance from him when he shot.
Okay. So just to clarify, he was an armed intruder with a knife.
Entered the house without permission. Took him and Tracey by surprise. Was clearly agitated. Was wielding a knife, and that's at the point at which he and was.
When did they tell you all this?
Was afraid for his life and shot in self-defense.
Okay. And so who is, maybe some background to this, not about what happened, but who is this gentleman to you?
It's his sister's husband.
Okay.
They have been, he and she live in California. They're having marital difficulty. Tracey invited her daughter to come to her house and have a reprieve, get away. How long had she been there?
3 weeks.
The husband was making demands that she come home.
You hear that?
Instead, drove out to California to pick her up and take her back. And
so now Matt drove from California to Utah to make her come back.
That's
so Tracey's the mom, right?
Tracey's the mom. What's her sister's name?
Catherine.
Catherine.
Sorry, just to clarify, Tracey drove out to California to pick up Catherine?
It doesn't misspeak. It was Matt drove to Utah.
Matt is the victim.
Matt is the deceased, correct? Okay. So Matt drove here to pick up Katie. Is that correct? Okay, and then he showed up unannounced?
Picking her up is a polite way of saying it.
Okay.
His intent was to take her back.
Okay. And
He showed up, entered without knocking, without ringing the doorbell, had never been to the house before, and so was essentially an armed intruder at that point.
okay. And then did he have, when he entered the home, did he have the knife in hand or did he pull the knife out when he was in the home?
Go ahead and answer that.
On the device.
No, go ahead, you can answer.
Okay, I didn't see him pull it out, so I'm assuming he had it in hand.
Okay. Do you know what type of knife it was or anything like that? Okay.
No idea.
But you knew, is it Mike?
Matt.
Matt. Sorry, there's so many names. I'm not good with names. It's late at night.
That's all right. You would be fine. Maybe at pool, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Matt, and you knew what Matt looked like because it was obviously your sister's husband.
No,
Okay.
many years.
Okay.
But again, emphasize, he entered the home unannounced in an agitated state, wielding a weapon.
Okay.
Okay, that's what I was trying to get to. I don't know if he says it there, but they do make this, when it comes to Matt, they keep using the words agitated. And when it comes to that knife, they keep using tactical. I'm a scoot ahead because Tracey actually does talk in hers. So I want to kind of scoot ahead so we can try to get some of that in before we got 12 minutes left. Because Tracey actually does speak in her interview. That's pretty much the end of Matt's interview. It wasn't even a minute left in it. And he doesn't say anything else, but the only thing Kevin said was 3 weeks. Y'all heard him answer the 3 weeks, and everything else was under the advice of my counsel. I declined to answer, except for him talking about what he just said. And there is, look a whole lot different, don't she? There is Tracey, the defendant.
So let me just give you your rights again. Doesn't mean you're in trouble. Doesn't mean you're under arrest. Okay. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not have, or not answering questions or making statements. Do you understand these rights? Having these rights in mind, do you still want to talk to me? Do you still want to have that lawyer present or being talked to?
I can talk a little.
Okay, sounds good. So what exactly were you there for?
It's my house.
It's your house? Okay. Your daughter was just visiting, staying here for a visit. Okay. Were you planning on staying at night or?
My daughter,
Mhm.
she lives in California.
Oh, gotcha. So she's visiting you from California. Okay. And was she there with her husband? No? Okay.
He's awful.
Mhm.
And just make it breather. So she came to hang out with me.
Gotcha. And she brought her 2 kids with her?
Yeah.
And they just have those 2 kids, no one else? Okay.
There's no paperwork or anything. She just came for a breather.
Gotcha. Did you go pick her up or did she fly here or drive herself? Or?
She rented a car.
Rented a car. Gotcha. And was that his truck outside of your house?
Yes. But both of theirs were not.
Both of theirs?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, and when I say his, hers, yeah, thank you for clarifying that. It's both of theirs, but so what kind of problems were they having Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I mean, I don't know.
And that's okay. If you don't know, you don't know, right? So,
I mean, I have an idea, but it's so nebulous, so I don't know.
gotcha. Well, sometimes little details for us kind of paint the picture and that to what exactly happened, right? So that's why I ask. When did he get here to Utah? Do you know?
I think about a little bit after 10.
A little bit after 10. Okay. And did he call beforehand? Did he text? Did she know he was on his
She knew
way?
he was coming.
Okay.
And she was going to talk with him. And I was in the kitchen, and next thing I know, he was in the kitchen. He's like, hey, I go, hi.
Do you know if they had a conversation before? Or?
I have no idea.
Okay. Kind of walk through me what was happening when you were in the kitchen. He showed up, and then what happened?
I was in the kitchen, and I was sitting on the counter, because I do that, sit in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
And he said hi, and then he walked into the other room, but he was acting different.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean by he was acting
He was
different?
just, how agitated.
Mm-hmm.
I would say agitated.
What happened after that, after he walked away?
He walked away.
Mm-hmm.
He said, is Katie upstairs? And I said, yeah, she'll come down. That's the last. I heard gunshots. What I know are gunshots now.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard a gun really fired. Except for I guess something.
Okay. And what were you doing when you heard the gunshots?
Just sitting on the counter.
Just in the same spot when he walked
Yeah.
in? Okay. Well, what did you do after you heard the gunshots?
I ran into where the bottom of the stairs to go check on my daughter because
Mm-hmm.
I thought something might have happened to my daughter.
Gotcha. And what did you see when you went down the
She
stairs?
was on the ground, laying down, face down.
And then what happened?
I called 911.
Mm-hmm. What was your daughter doing at all when you came downstairs?
When I came down, what?
Yeah, when you came
I
down the
went
stairs.
upstairs.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. I misunderstood. Do you know who this is?
This is the family attorney.
Oh, gotcha.
Hey,
I'm here
talk
for
to
you.
Kevin, talk to Kevin.
Okay.
Kevin. So could you take me to Kevin, please?
Yep.
There you go. Is that the guy that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. There you go. He's here. Do you want him present?
No.
Okay, perfect. Sorry, I thought you
I
had
was
said that you went
kitchen on the main
downstairs.
floor.
Gotcha. So you went upstairs to see when you heard the gunshots. My apologies. I misunderstood you
No,
there.
Everything happened on the main floor.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the kitchen, down in the hallway, and then, I, went upstairs. And I just said, stay here, don't come downstairs, no matter what, don't come downstairs.
And that was to,
My daughter Katie,
okay.
because I didn't want her to see.
Okay, I'm gonna just, because obviously I was confused somewhere, so I'm just gonna back up a little bit. Kind of run me through you sitting on the counter in your kitchen, hearing the gunshots, and then what happened after that.
I went and looked in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
or I went to the bottom of the stairs, and that's the hallway. And I don't know what else happened.
So after you went to the bottom of the stairs, then you went upstairs and
Yeah, and I
told your daughter.
she said, what happened? I said, just here. Just don't come downstairs, please. Don't come downstairs. Please don't come downstairs. I don't want her downstairs.
And then what happened?
I don't know. All right. I know I called 911. And they asked if I had to CPR, and I was just looking at him on the ground. And then the doorbell rang. Because I think the neighbor upstairs, Caitlin, heard a noise because she asked me if I was okay. So when I went to call, she said, is everything okay?
And what's your daughter's name? Sorry, I don't want to keep referring to her as your daughter, Katie. Okay, and you probably mentioned that, or Caitlin, and I didn't want to get confused. Where were Caitlin's kids at when this happened? Sleeping. Okay, and that's on the upstairs level. Okay. Where was Kevin at when this was going on?
He didn't hear nothing.
I have no idea.
Well, thank you for kind of letting me know on your side of things what was going on. So I'll step out, and if we have more questions for you, I'll let you know, okay? Okay, thanks.
Did you end up having more questions for her?
Yes, I did.
So did you go back in?
Yes, I did.
Permission to publish dates 91.
Any objection? No. Thank you.
Just play the first 3 minutes and 49 seconds, please.
Well, he leaves her alone for a minute, then he goes back. But when he goes back, Grand Attorney is there. We'll keep watching till they come back.
And pause it now, there for a second. What time is it now?
1:44.
On the 13th.
Correct.
You remember what time you ended your interview on the previous body cam?
I did not.
Now she has the attorney with her, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, I'm going to play that. There should be audio. Just back that up 10 seconds.
No, not at all. Okay.
A little bit more, please.
I just wanted to kind of give you some time to think. I know you were saying a lot of I don't knows and stuff like that, but has anything else kind of come to your mind right now? No, not at all. Okay.
I am so in shock. Did his parents know? Did someone call his parents?
I assume someone has at this point. I've only been here with you, to be honest, so all that information I don't even know myself. The only information I know is kind of what you've told me, and that's about it. So.
Or is Katie here too?
I believe she is, and with her kids came with her, yeah, so they're not alone by themselves.
Where's Rory?
Rory went to Rachel's house.
In Ogden?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I don't even know. Is that another
Rory's
one of your kids?
Rory's my
Okay.
daughter, Rachel's
Youngest
my
daughter.
other daughter.
Gotcha. Okay. So just to be like candid, I kind of feel like you do know a little bit more than you're letting on.
Nope.
Okay.
It was, he appeared
And
when I was in the kitchen. And
I guess
did
I'm
not
more talking about with kind of stuff with Kevin.
With Kevin? Nope.
Not at all.
No idea where he was. No.
Okay. Okay. Well, again, honesty it's the best policy when it comes to.
I almost know nothing.
Okay.
She schools me on being honest.
Well, good. We always need someone looking after each other, right? To be honest and forthright, right? So, and again, that's just kind of the vibe that I'm getting. So.
And I've told her that the most important thing is to be honest and truthful, and we can decline to answer if we want to, and she will do that. But she's not, so far as I know, withholding anything.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I just wanted to come in here and see if you did remember me, because again, like I said, I know you were saying like a lot of I don't knows, and so I just wanted to see if you remembered anything else and talk you with a little bit, but nothing comes to mind at all.
I interacted with Matt for like maybe 3 seconds. And I didn't see Kevin. And Matt went around the corner, and by the time I got, I don't even know, I didn't see anything. All I heard was noise.
What were the noises that you were hearing?
The shots.
That was the only noises. There was no conversation, no confrontation at all.
Not that I heard.
Gotcha.
Have you been to the house? Do you know the layout?
I haven't. So I got to the house, but I never went in. The most I did was walk up to Tracey and say, hey, they want me to take you to the police department. That was about it.
Okay.
So literally bare minimum as far as information from you goes. So, okay. All right. Well, that's all that I wanted to ask. If you want to go back,
Sure, that's fine.
Kevin, hang out or
He's just exhausted. I'll leave him alone for a minute and let him close his eyes, and I'll walk back down there in
Sounds
a
good.
few minutes and
Okay.
just visit with Tracy.
Not a problem. Thanks.
We're not recording, are
we were just.
I've received another warrant to arrest Tracey Grist.
Okay, guys. So they did get started about 30 seconds ago, but I was moving fast. This has to do with the warrant, how they actually end up going into the truck, going into the house. And I think the last person, Sergeant Fumaya, I think her name was, she's the one that created all those 3D scans that we keep seeing all day today. So she created those. And then that was the last person that testified yesterday. I know we don't have time, but while I'm switching screens, how do y'all feel about these people? Like, they really planned this. Like, they really, really. No problem, no problem. I figured we had to have a day off yesterday. So they are really what we think they are. They are really monsters. All right, well, they're back from lunch. Thanks for everybody that was able to hang out. I know we usually take a lunch, but it was a working lunch. So that's everything that happened yesterday. That was everything. Sergeant Fumaya, I'm going to look at the spelling. I think I wrote it out phonetically so I wouldn't mess it up. But she was the last person yesterday. And then, of course, we started this morning with them. So we're all caught up if anybody didn't get to watch yesterday. And then, of course, I'll still recap everything from yesterday and today before the weekend is up.
No, that's.
Yes, you got to that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, right there. But not past there.
Stop at that one.
Okay, good. That was actually like where I marked.
All right, then the jury.
Thank you. Please be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a good lunch. Attorneys, please tell me they're ready to proceed forward. Wait.
Oh.
No, we're not. Now we're ready. This is what we're talking
Thank you, Your Honor. And Detective Nordine, before we broke for lunch, we were talking about text messages between Matthew Restelli and the defendant, Tracey Grist. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and then I believe the last, if we could go to page 8 of the exhibit 117, I think the last text that you read was, text me the address where my family is. If we could read the next text from there down. On page 8.
So the next text, so this is still June 21st. This is 8:42 a.m. Matt text, I have the truck now.
Your Honor, can we pause for a moment? It's possible to get the screen up for the witnesses in the room or the family? Jury. Okay. Okay, if you could start again on. Sorry, on the bottom of page 8, the State's Exhibit 117, if you could start with, I have the truck.
Yeah, so Matt text Tracey, I have the truck now. Tracey responds, oh, that's so good. Kate will call you later. Everyone just needs a breath. Kiddos are just going to play at some parks and have some summer vacation time and hang out with family. Tracey responds, how much was the tow? Matt texts back 9:04 a.m. My life is none of your business. It was not vacation time. 9:05 a.m. What is the address where my family is? Text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping.
There you go.
Tracey responds a few minutes later, 9:27. And she says, your kids are completely enjoying some summertime at the pool and parks with their sweet mom and Grammy, along with their uncles, cousins, and aunts. Katie is simply having a chance to think, as well as helping me. We are organizing and finding stuff to sell I don't need or want. So she is earning a little money too. Tracey again texts, and you have been to my house, so you know my home is safe. Matt responds, text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping. Tracey responds with, your kids are safely with their mom. There's absolutely nothing to worry about. Matt responds, address by 8 a.m. Tracey responds, Kate was trying to FaceTime you earlier to talk with Shy and Steele. I'm sure she will try again tomorrow. The little cutie pies are sound asleep right now.
Like you antagonize them because he can't see or hear.
Matt responds, you and her took my kids. There's a common legal requirement to notify parent of address, especially forced and over state lines without consent.
Matt was on their ass.
Tracey responds, you absolutely have my address, silly. Matt responds, she did not FaceTime. I will not accept, excuse me. She did not FaceTime. I will not accept no address. Matt also responds, these texts are kidnapping. Tracey responds, she tried earlier. She called you. This one's from Matt. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. I will be calling the sheriff. Can dig through mail from you to give them an address. Also from Matt, I don't FaceTime. My kids live in Temecula with me every day. I will make a report at 8 a.m. tomorrow. Also from Matt, my kids don't know how to swim. You failed to protect Kate. How dare you think you know how to protect?
I know that's right.
Again, at 10:02 p.m., it looks like it was a duplicated message. where Matt says, "My kids don't know how to swim. You failed to protect Kate. How dare you think you know how to protect?" And then at 10:02, Matt texts, "You or Kate must text me the address by 8 a.m. Tracey responds, it looks like the next day at 10:28 a.m. That would be June 22nd, 2024. Tracey responds, "Gosh, just saw these texts. Easy there, Matt. Kate said she made sure you had my address. I would have thought it was in your phone." Tracey then sends a text saying she said she tried to call and FaceTime you with the kids and
Like
her.
the fuck out of him.
And then a follow-up text. Tim, Angie, Rachel, Memphis, and her littles will be here for swimming and a barbecue soon. Followed by another text from Tracey. "So let her know when you can talk." Matt, excuse me, Matt responds, "I will read your text, but I will not reply to you anymore." Tracey responds, "I was only responding to your text anyway. Katie said she sent you my house address this morning. They have been here only a day, and I can't imagine that you don't know exactly where they have been. Thought you knew my address." Tracey again sends a message. "Hey, are you okay? Kate has been trying to reach you by phone."
Does that last message show red?
No, it does not.
And did you find any other evidence in the digital evidence that there was any other communication between the defendant and Matt Restelli again after this?
I did not know.
That's right.
And I can turn your page, can I bring up exhibit 109 again? The search, 109, Tracey Grist search history. And if we could go to page 12. And what day is this, are these search, what day is this web history from?
So these are from June 22nd, 2024.
Are these basically the same time frame as the last text message you just read between Matt and the defendant?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and if I could have you read 168, what is the defendant's search?
She searches, "What is mom takes kids for overstate line visit and dad isn't agree?"
And what is she search on 165?
What are the legal implications of taking your kids on vacation without the other parent's permission?
And 156?
Prison. That's the legal implication.
Can my children's mother keep me away from my kids if there is no court custody order?
And 155?
What can I do if my child's father won't return the child to me? There is no custody order.
If we could go up to page 11, you could read 152.
What to do, parental kidnapping and no custody order.
And I would like to publish to the jury exhibit 118.
Any objection? No.
And what is this?
This is text messages between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis.
If you could read those, tell me the date and time of those text messages, and if you could read the next two text messages.
Yeah, so on June 20th, 2024 at 6:24 p.m., Tracey texts Kevin and she says, "Call me." On June 21st at 9:21 p.m., Tracey texts Kevin and says, "Text me the address where my kids are by tomorrow morning. If you don't text me the address tomorrow, I will be calling the sheriff for kidnapping."
If I could draw your attention to page 3 of that exhibit. Does Kevin respond to defendant?
Yes, he does.
What does he say?
Kevin responds, "How about ... no."
What?
Now I'd like to take you back to exhibit 109. We can go to page 8. On June 27th, so about 5 days after those last text messages, what does Tracey begin to search? If we could read 107 through 102.
Yeah, so on June 27th, Tracey searches American Fork Cemetery, Alpine Cemetery, Cemetery, American Fork, Cemetery near Alpine and Alpine Cemetery.
What?
I'd like to publish for the jury States Exhibit 119. And do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is that?
So this is a group text between Tracey Grist, Christopher Robinson, and Kelly Slocum.
And based on your investigation in this case, you're able to figure out who Christopher Robinson was?
Yes.
And who is he?
He's a brother to Tracey Grist.
And what about Kelly Slocum?
Sister to Tracey Grist.
And do you know what date these text messages were sent? If I can move you to the next page. Down one more. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so this text message was sent on June 29th, 2024 at 3:39 p.m.
So is that 2 days after the searches for the cemeteries?
That is correct.
Okay, if I could have you read the next 3 pages.
So Tracey texts the group, "It is chaos." Just a few seconds later, Christopher Robinson responds, "Oh no, LOL." Tracey responds, "It's okay. Expected." Christopher asked, "How is Matt taking it?" "Not that you care." Tracey responds, "I want him to show up, ... He still thinks it's only for another week." Kelly then texts, "Have you been getting hits from the air tag in the truck?"
Now I'd like to bring up again Exhibit 109. If we could go to page 5. If I could have you go down to the bottom. What is Tracey searched? Is this the same day as she just sent those text messages to her siblings?
Yes, June 29th.
And what does she search on line 70?
On line 70, she searches Adelson Donna.
And why did it matter to you that she's searching Donna Adelson?
At first piqued my curiosity because of how often she searched Donald Adelson, and then later through the investigation, I started looking closer at the actual dates she was searching compared to other communications going on in her phone.
And was there anything about Donna Adelson that drew your attention to why she would be important?
Yes.
And just to explain it again this time, maybe you could just explain. So who is Donna Adelson and who are the players in that situation?
So Donna Adelson and her son Charlie Adelson were both, and Kate Maganawa were all arrested for conspiracy because they all worked together to hire a hitman to murder Dan Markell.
And tell me a little bit about the situation between Dan Markell and Wendy Adelson.
So Wendy Adelson was Donna Adelson's daughter. Wendy and Dan were married. Wendy took their 2 young kids and left Dan without telling him, went to go stay with her mother, Donna. And then from that point, a divorce occurred and then a custody battle occurred.
And so on June 29th, after Tracey said she wanted Matt to come out, what are the next searches she searches between 70 and 67?
So she searches Adelson Donna movies and TV shows. New Dateline episode, January 19th. Donna Adelson arrested at the airport. When was Charlie convicted?
Okay, I would like to show you what's marked in the state. Oh no, yeah, if you could bring up and publish to the jury States Exhibit 120. So is this text, who are these text messages between and what dates?
So this is between Tracey Grist and her daughter, Terlyn Fischer.
And this is just a few days after the 29th.
If you could scroll down a little bit. Yes, so this would be July 1st, 2024.
Okay, if I could just have you read the next 2 pages of text.
So at 11:24 a.m., Tracey texts Terlyn, Tara, call Kate. Tracey then sends, help her with what to say to a lawyer. She is happy about not going back. And she needs to take legal steps now.
If we could skip to page 4. Oh, no, keep going. Yeah, if you could read that last one.
Okay. Tracey also texts, school starts soonish.
And if we could go to page 4. What does she text?
Tracey texts, Terlyn, this will be July 2nd, 2024 at 6:59 p.m. She texts Terlyn, call when you are free.
And the next one?
The next one, almost half an hour later, and she texts, I'll listen to the lawyer calls and report.
Okay, if we could publish to the jury 121, State's Exhibit 121.
Listening to the lawyer calls and reporting. Tara Lynn should have been arrested. Amy Ash should have been arrested. Rachel should have been arrested. This is one time where I would have agreed with Fonnie with a whole RICO. This needed to be a RICO, and that's 6 years of life. I hope that board deny her for the next 60 years because she's crazy. She's crazy. At no point in time did it need to come to this. And for no reason is it a good reason to take somebody up out of here. But this is probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Okay, you recognize what this is?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
These are text messages between Rachel Jorgensson and Tracey Grist.
And if I could draw your attention to the second page, the bottom picture, do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, is that State's Exhibit, I believe 19, that would have been admitted earlier?
It's definitely one of the exhibits that have been shown here. I'm not sure of the actual number.
Okay, and was this, who sent this message to whom?
So this is from Tracey to Rachel. So sent from Tracey to Rachel.
On what day?
So this will be July 4th, 2024.
If you could scroll down a little bit farther.
So sorry, it was read on July 4th. It was sent on July 3rd, 2024.
Okay, I'd like to show you now again what's marked as State's Exhibit 12.
You said 12?
Yeah, we could go to page 8. And this has been, do you remember whose call log this is? Is this Catherine Restelli's call log?
Yes, this does look like Catherine Restelli's call log.
Okay, were you able to go through the call log and determine a time in which Catherine made the attorney call?
Yes, I was.
And do you see that on the screen in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Which call was that?
So it's numbered as number 69 on the far left box.
Okay, and what date and time was it?
So that will be July 11th, 2024 at 3:29 p.m.
Okay. And if we could go back to Tracey's search history on 109, page 1. How many searches or even websites does the defendant search on July 11th?
Just one.
At what time?
At 4:39 p.m.
How long after that was that from the attorney phone call?
So it was about an hour after that phone call was initially placed.
And what did the defendant search?
She searched, when was Donald Adelson arrested?
Okay, and we can just go through the day of July 12th. If I could kind of take you through a little bit of some of the texts and the evidence, the digital evidence that kind of establish some things. Is that okay?
Yes.
Okay, if we could go to Exhibit 10. page 22. And if you could go down a little farther. What, who are those texts between and what does it say on the green side?
So these are texts between Catherine Restelli and Tracey Grist. On that green bubble, that is sent from Catherine Restelli to Tracey Grist on July 12th, 2024 at 9:17 a.m. And it says he's gonna drive out.
And so based on your understanding of this investigation, what did that mean?
So this is the first piece of evidence that we have day of that shows communication between Ms. Restelli, Catherine Restelli, and Tracey Grist, of Catherine telling Tracey that Matt is coming that day.
Okay, if I take your, can I publish the state's exhibit 124? And who is this conversation between?
So this is between Tracey Grist and Terlyn Fischer.
And on what day?
If you could scroll down a little bit. This looks like it was sent July 12th, 2024 at 1:47 p.m.
And if I could show you, or if I could show the jury state's exhibit 123. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
What is it?
So this is Tracey Grist's call log.
If I could draw your attention to page 5. And if you could tell me on 42, who does the defendant talk to?
She calls Terlyn Fischer.
What time?
1:11 p.m.
How long do they talk for?
3 minutes and 56 seconds.
And on number 41, who does she talk to?
So she gets a call from Terlyn on number 41.
What time?
1:15 p.m.
And how long is that conversation?
That's 30 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay, and if I could take you back to exhibit 124.
Matthew, I think she had like 5 or 6.
What time is this text message?
So this is sent at 1:47 p.m.
So right after those phone calls?
Girls.
That's what it appears to be, yes.
You can go ahead and read.
So this is Tracey texting Terlyn.
Real quick, she had the 3 boys and she said her boys are just so sweet. And so far we've heard about Rachel, Terlyn, Kate, and Rory. It sounds like she got about like 7 kids.
She says, hey there, your phone is kind of annoying because I can't even have a normal conversation with you. I was calling to let you know that Matt is headed out this way to pick up Katie and the kiddos.
The next one.
She's going to really try to make it be a positive experience, and I told her I'm a little nervous about it, but I can always help her if she needs it.
Let's skip to page 2. You can start with the green ones.
Tracey then texts, I know he said he's trying, but I am nervous and trepidation for sure, but I also support her completely. I really need for you to support her because she is so on the fence and she needs our love and support, and so do the kiddos.
And the next one.
My only prayer today is that he's peaceful and continues to be peaceful.
We could skip all the way to page 6. And you go to the bottom. You could read the green.
So this is from Tracey to Terlyn, and she says, I was thinking that I would just stay out of the way unless Matt wants to say hi. I think I'll just give them space.
On the next page.
Tracey says, I feel like Matt is not happy with me that I let Katie stay with us. So
You lions, you know exactly what
page 9.
And that ain't it.
Go ahead and read the top green one.
Tracey texts Terlyn, Oh gosh, don't say that. If he stews the whole drive, that would not be good. I prayed to God. He's only excited to hug those babies.
And then the next green one.
Setting it up like you
Hey
crazy.
there, I need to focus. So I love you and I'll talk to you later. And I do not like that. Your phone is so ridiculous right now, but I can't imagine how you might be feeling about that dang phone. You probably want to throw it across the room.
If we could go to exhibit 10. And we could start on, we could go to page 24. You could go ahead and read those text messages, the top message.
Yes, so this is July 12th, 2024 at 2:07 p.m.
Just the top message. What did she say?
Tracy texts, the water is off in my studio, so I'm just going to come home and tackle that laundry room.
And who is she texting again?
I believe this is Catherine.
Okay. And if we could go down to the start with Honey Bunch, what time is that at?
That text message is sent at 2:08 p.m.
Okay, if you could read that.
Honey Bunch, I'm really happy that Matt's going to try. I'm a little nervous about it, but I hope that it works out because you have a sweet little family.
What? Woo!
Just read the rest.
This man up like.
She also texts, I am super happy he stopped drinking.
Oh, setting him up as an alcoholic and like he still
Catherine
was in anger.
Catherine responded, she looks like she liked that message that Tracy had sent earlier. And then Catherine responds with a text at 2:10 p.m. She says, me too. I want us all to be happy together.
Next one.
Then Tracy says, that is literally the only thing I care about. I just have always appreciated that your husband loves you and loves your kiddos.
Next page.
So 2:11 p.m. Tracy texts, you just have to do your best too. I'm coming home so we can talk about it later. You really need to be invested in doing the best you can. I know you have been. I just love you so much.
Let's skip to the next blue one.
So this is also from Tracy at 2:19 p.m. She says, hey there, please let Matt know that he's welcome to spend the night if he's too tired after driving all day. I promise I'll stay away and I'll be as sweet as candy. Catherine responds at 2:19 p.m. With okay. Tracy then texts again, or else if you guys want, I can give you $100 or so towards a hotel so you can stop if you need to. Excuse me.
And what is Catherine respond?
Catherine responds with, okay, I'll tell him. Then Tracy sends, I'm not trying to get in your business at all. I just want him to know that if he needs to rest, he can rest at the house, or we can get a hotel room for you guys, or maybe you could just start driving to go back home because he will not have driven all day the way he did. And then she also sends, even a hotel room in St. George might be okay. $200 for a hotel room I can handle as opposed to the rental car on the way back. And then Catherine responds at 2:23 p.m. with okay on the phone with him now.
I'd like to show you Smart Statistics Exhibit 122. Who are these text messages between?
So these are between Tracey Grist and Kevin Ellis.
What time?
So the first one is on July 12th, 2024 at 2:22 p.m.
Go ahead and read these texts.
So Tracy texts Kevin, I'm getting off the 500 exit in about a minute. Kevin responds with, I'll be there in a couple minutes. Kevin also says firework and four of a kind sound good again. Tracey responds, sure.
Okay, and if we could go back to exhibit 109, page 1. What is Tracey search that day?
So on July 12th, 2024, the only thing she searches is It's Happening meme.
And what time was that at?
That was at 2:13 p.m.
Rotten bunch. Rotten, nasty bunch.
Got a few more questions. What kind of phone did Matt have?
Matt had an Android phone.
And what kind of AirTag? What's the brand of AirTag?
The brand of AirTag is Apple.
Based on your training experience, did you find out if those were compatible or not?
I did, and they are not compatible.
Did you find any, in some of those texts, if we could pull up the, again, like the text from 122, States Exhibit 122? Okay, so on those texts, do you see anything that indicates that those texts have been deleted? Was there anything in the metadata that showed that?
No, I don't believe they were deleted.
Okay, if I could show you, go back to States Exhibit 118. Did you see anything on those texts that show that they were deleted?
Yes, I did.
And does it say what time they were? Or what day? I apologize.
Yes, they have the date of July 7th, 2024.
Be the one that show you being concerned. You ain't learned from Donna?
That's all.
Cross.
Crazy thing is she would have been watching Donna. Why would you go and do it? Would you think you can do it better? What would be the absolute reason?
I just need a moment to get ready because I didn't know it was going to stop right then. I thought we were still going on. So just give me a moment. So, sorry.
So damn caring. So damn caring and concerned, and like she was really waiting on Catherine to make a choice. Like Kate was waiting to make a choice, knowing she had already made it.
Apologize to the court and the jury, Your Honor. Really didn't think this would go.
That's fine. Do you want to take a short recess? You got it?
So, good afternoon.
Hello.
Norden.
Good afternoon.
Nordine, right?
Nordine, yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Detective, you started off your testimony by just talking a little bit about your time as an officer and your training and your experience, right?
Yes, sir.
And you went to Post, right?
I attended a Post Satellite Academy, yes, sir.
At UVU.
Yes, sir.
And Post stands for, do you know?
Police Officers Standards and training.
Right. When you said that, then it clicked with me. Standards was the word that I forgot. So, and that's an educational opportunity to learn about police officers.
Real quick, I know I said I was going to recap it. I don't know if I had too many notes on it, but that's what he's been at. He asked all three of those officers yesterday, since we didn't listen to the officer testimony. He keeps asking them about their training. He asked them specifically about their training, or if they had any tactical training with type of with interviewing or educational. And it did it again. I'm glad we were paused. Headed back. Okay, see you later. But this post training, so he keeps trying to outline what they're trained in, what they're not trained in. And we remember from, what was that guy who threw the baby in the river? But remember, they use that a lot, that there really is no actual interview, interrogation, how to class. Brandon, that's sick, motherfucker. So he's been doing this with every officer since Officer Guerra. He didn't do it with Officer Guerra, but he did go in. And then the same thing about the reports. You get trained when to write a report. You remember more when you do it quicker than you do if you wait later.
Training for becoming an officer. Is that correct?
Essentially, yes.
And you also do plenty of training while you've been an officer for 7 years. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your training, you're given many different assignments for training, and you participate in that each year.
Yes, sir.
You've heard testimony of officers in the past that you've been here through the whole trial. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
So you sat in the back room there and you've listened to every witness and every testimony. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And you heard one officer say that you police officers, sorry, have to have about 40 hours of continuing education per year. Is that your recollection of your requirements?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. And in relation to this case, you filed a police report related to all of this evidence that you went through today. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that in bits as they came, meaning you had some search warrants on some days and some other things on other days? Did you do those police reports in and around the time that you did those events?
No, sir, not all of them.
And how did you do them typically?
So as an investigator, I keep notes in a complex investigation like this. I keep running notes and I go back and refer to those notes and body cam and that sort of thing. If I don't have the time to immediately type a report for things such as evidence that needs to be collected and that sort of thing.
For the involvement you had with the case in the first day, did you file a report in relation to that?
I did, yes.
Did you do it short in time according to that event?
I added that report to our system a few months later. I don't recall the exact date, but I could refresh my recollection if you'd like.
So when you write a report, do you use a program, a computer program?
Yes, sir.
And what's that program called?
So I type my reports in Word and then I copy and paste them into our program called Spillman.
Spillman reports.
Yes.
So when you type them on Word, do you keep a tally as it's going on, or do you wait long extended times before you type it on Word to then transfer to Spillman?
Typically, it's pretty close to the event in question.
Is that because you want to keep your memory sharp on the things you've learned?
Yes, sir.
And were you trained that it's better to write things down close to events so that you don't forget?
Yes, sir.
That's a part of your training as a police officer, isn't it?
Yes, sir, it is.
In this particular case, you obtained a search warrant for the home. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And as part of that search warrant, could we pull up 103? You searched Kevin's room. Is that right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
When you searched Kevin's room, did you know at that time that Kevin was the person who shot Matt?
At the time I searched the room, I don't believe I knew that Kevin was the person who had shot Matt. I was on scene, had been notified there was 3 adults in the home, and all 3 adults were being interviewed at that time.
So did you get search warrants for all the rooms?
For the whole residence, yes, sir.
Yes. And when did you find out that Kevin admitted that he had shot Matt?
It would have been shortly after the search of his room when I went back to the police department.
Okay. Did you draft the affidavit for the search warrant in your vehicle?
Yes, I did.
Is that common?
Yes, sir.
It is. It's electronically done, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
Indeed, you get an electronic signature from a judge if he approves a search warrant, isn't that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So it's pretty quick in time because you're sometimes on cases on the scene and need quick results from search warrants. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And are you aware that judges are assigned each night to be the judge on call to see if search warrants are needed?
Yes, sir.
And are you given who that judge is and given contact information if in case you do need search warrants?
Yes, sir. When we submit it, it will then identify to us who the on-call judge is.
There's many different judges, but just typically one judge for that night. Is that correct?
For the most part, yes, sir.
Yeah. And so on the night in question, July 12th, you filled out a search warrant affidavit, which is basically your statement, right, to the judge on why you need a search warrant.
Yes, sir.
And you then got that return of the search warrant from the judge. Is that right?
At that point, the judge, they grant a search warrant to search the home. Yes.
Right. Do you have a question, Judge? Sorry.
No, I'm just listening.
Thank you. my bad. So based on that, did you conduct the search warrant, or was another officer in charge of conducting the search warrant, or how did that search warrant execution happen?
Yeah, so when the search warrant was granted, I informed Lieutenant 4, who was the on-scene supervisor at the time. The search warrant was granted for the home, and he kind of coordinated the next steps around that.
Right. And you, in your search of Kevin's room, you located his California ID. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And a rolled up dollar bill. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
When you saw that rolled up dollar bill, did you pretty much know what it was?
When I saw it, it did look similar to other drug paraphernalia I've seen before, especially with the white powder inside of it.
Yeah. So it's rolled up like a straw. Is that your understanding of these dollar bills and things that are used like this?
Yes, rolled up in that manner. Yes.
Yeah. So it's tight and it's small and it's used to ingest drugs, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
So when you saw it, you knew it wasn't laying flat out like a dollar bill, right?
Correct.
And it was tight like a straw, right?
Correct.
And so I'm sure your suspicion rose right at that time. This could be drug paraphernalia, right?
Yes, sir.
Then you did a field test and it tested positive for cocaine.
Correct.
And then as part of your job as a police officer, you collect evidence. And if there are evidences that need to be tested, you will send it to the Utah State Crime Lab. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
And this exhibit 103, is that report from the Utah State Crime Lab, isn't it?
Could you scroll down to the items tested, because we had a few items sent there. Yes, this was for the cocaine. Yes, sir.
And so this page, page 2, is actually the result of the things that were sent to the crime lab.
Yes, sir.
And it says on item 12, a white residue on the plastic card was not analyzed. So was that a California ID?
No, sir. That was it was like a hotel key card that the dollar bill was resting on top of on the nightstand.
Oh, he got him a whole little kit.
And then item 13 is cocaine was identified in the white residue in the rolled US $1 bill, right?
Yes, sir.
And based on that and other evidence, you found out that Kevin was under the influence of cocaine the night of the shooting. Isn't that right?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Did you have an opportunity to talk with Diane Restelli regarding this death of Matthew?
Lieutenant Four wanted to speak to Diane Restelli, so he assigned himself that assignment. So I have not spoken to her until court proceedings.
Okay. Are you aware that during that interview with, is it Officer Four or Detective Four?
Lieutenant Four.
Lieutenant Four. That he did speak with Diane out in California?
Yes, he told me of their conversation.
Did he ever ask Diane about Matthew's personality and his character traits?
I believe he did, yes.
Yeah, and did you ever ask, you're aware that Lieutenant Four asked about whether Matt would carry a knife, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I am.
And is it your understanding that Diane said he did not?
Objection, hearsay, Your Honor.
You trying to get Diane some brownie points?
That's fine. Could we approach, Your Honor?
What does it matter if she told them that he didn't normally carry a knife? That just sounds like more of a setup. That just make it look like it was not normal for him to have the knife. He was in rare form. Which she kept telling the people she was not comfortable. She was not comfortable. She was not comfortable. He made her uncomfortable. He was different. He was agitated. So she don't get brownie points for saying he don't normally carry a knife, like she was low-key telling the truth or something, like she didn't know what her kids had done. That was more of the setup. She knew he didn't carry that knife because that's the one she got. That's crazy as hell. That's real damn crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick recess while we work through a legal matter here with the attorneys.
All rise for the jury.
Let's retire to chambers and work through that. Okay, thank you. We're in recess.
Yeah, go on to break. Let me go get me a Pepsi. All right, got my Pepsi. Let me get some popcorn. It's just beef. These people trying to stress me out. And let me get a t-shirt because it is hot back here. Woo. Maybe I need to switch these out. Which one out? Oh, well, shit. Whew, okay. All right, guys. So I think the state can pretty much wrap it up right here. I really feel like the state can rest. I'm not gonna lie. with the Donna Adelson case, and we would say, now, why the hell would you look that up? But we got to think about it. With the Donna Adelson case, there was a lot of either information or things where we was like, well, you didn't really have Donna there. You know, it makes sense that you could think that Donna would be in that, you know, or participated in, but there was not a lot of Donna. She obviously didn't take a page out of Donna's book, because Donna had the nerve to have a little bit of doubt. And in some cases, we just knew, you know, or we just felt that she was, you know. But in this, I don't have a shred of doubt. I mean, I understand everybody is entitled to a what you call it? Everyone is entitled to their own to a trial by a jury of their peers. And every last person that is entitled to said trial has a right to it. And I'm just thinking about it. I mean, on some Lori Daybell shit, if it was my last time outside, I'm taking a field trip, I guess. I mean, what's it gonna hurt? I ain't gonna get to come outside again. You know? Because what other reason would you be doing this besides this might be my last time outside? This might be my last time to put on a little shirt, you know, some little trousers. You know, this might be it. Oh, why didn't go? Oh, it's a remote stuck under there. Okay, Tiandra. Let's be smart here. Okay, there we go. But I mean, why else? For what other reason would we be putting ourselves through this? Anybody got an answer? Because I don't understand any other reason why she'd be doing this. I don't have one other dagblast clue. We're going to scoot this stuff around. I saw y'all see me scooting and moving. Okay, there we go. And scooting and moving. Is it got me? Yeah, there we go. So I can have a little bit more room for this keyboard. She made it painfully obvious. I mean, like, okay. I could be looking at this a little different than I should. Did anybody see anything that could cause a little bit of doubt? Let's start there. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Did anybody see anything that could be doubt, that somebody could look at and say, well, they didn't exactly give us all of that? Anybody get that one? They said no, not even a little bit. I'm trying to give us something now, child, because I'm trying to figure out why we do this. Can I go in there and sit? Oh, wait a minute, y'all. I might have figured something out. That might be. Yeah, I'll be going back. She just wanted to pass not to be in the cell. That's what I'm starting to get from this, because I'm trying to figure out where we're going with this part. You know? What are we doing exactly? Hold on, y'all. Y'all know when I get to getting my feng shui on. No. Now, wait a minute. Let's do this. Y'all can't tell. So, we've been getting our pop on. If y'all know what that means, yeah, I know y'all know what that means because y'all got me the sweatshirt. Okay, but wait, is it not all the way on here? Okay, so we can just scoot, skedaddle. Okay, so I know y'all know what that means because y'all got me the shirt. But you know that whole condition of your things is the condition of your mind. I've been being real intentional about what I put where and making things a little bit more efficient and a little bit more functional. Not only just around the house, but some stuff I wanted to do. And sometimes, you know, big aunt be like, oh, we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. But if you listen to a man, your house will be looking like a dorm room. So I just started doing shit. And he just like it. He don't understand why I need to change. I just pick a new table. You know, sometimes you just got to do some shit. He likes it. I love it. And the fact that this Roomba, okay, Roomba is my new best friend. I nicknamed mine, what was it, the clean machine? Tiff Ann named her Roomba Roombisha, okay? So the clean machine and Roombisha been taking little daily tasks off my hands, and now I'm ready to do something else. What else can I do? Y'all laughing at me moving stuff with Roombisha. Damn Roombisha. And you know you get the little notifications. Roombisha is stuck. Roombisha has completed the job. I said, go on, Roombisha. But y'all know Tiff Ann's townhome is 3 floors. So like her first floor is her garage and then laundry room area. So she can come in through her garage door, and then she's got a laundry room area. Then there's steps. Then that first floor, that's the first floor. Then the second floor is living room, dining room, kitchen, and a bathroom. Then you go up to the third floor, and it's all 3 bedrooms and another bathroom. So Tiff Ann was worried about them steps. And I was like, listen, I was trying to set mine up and had it sitting on the counter and didn't know it was on. And it didn't fall, right? It kept trying to go forward and stop, go forward and stop. So I'm like, listen, Tiff Ann, it might turn your back. You know what I mean? Let's turn down the sign so in case I say something, they can. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong one. Am I hitting the wrong one? No. Okay, it was all the way down. Okay. That way, in case I say something, they can't get me. It say allegedly. Okay. Don't get me for nothing. Don't toshicate me. I ain't saying that ain't happening in court no way. But Tiff Ann because she got all them steps. Good God, you can get a workout going to Tiff Ann's house. And see, my house is a flat. It's a lot of space. And you be thinking you want a decent sized house till you get one and you realize that all them baseboards is yours. You got to turn on the whole Rapture album. You can't just turn on a little Anita. You got to turn on the whole Rapture to get your house clean. And then I still might not make it to my room. My room gets neglected. So all week we did the house and we made it all last week we did the house. This week we made it a we just put it together where we were going to do our own bedrooms and add the little things, whether it was changing out the curtains, adding the ottoman, whatever. And it has been fun. But we also, because I wanted to make my room more of a cozy, comfy, chillax space, I had to take my vanity out of there. And so now this room is for working, okay? Whether the work is my hair or me trying to do my makeup or getting dressed or finding an outfit, this is for working, okay? But I have noticed that I have analyzing, I have you guys, your 2 screens, and now I think I'm going to have to add another screen so that I can keep other folders and stuff separate. Y'all pray for me. Listen, I've learned 2 things about boys. The first thing is they're born like that. Whatever you thought boys were in middle school, like, ew, they were born like that. Nothing gets a bigger smile out of Denver than when he passed gas and I'm looking for the culprit, okay? They're born that way. And I had a little teeny bit at an introductory to teenagers, because remember, Tiff's son did his 10th grade year here in Arizona with me. Supposed to come for the summer to visit, and he decided he didn't want to go home, and Tiff was okay with that. So and then his 9th grade year was during COVID, so he hadn't been to high school yet. So it wasn't like we were snatching him out of high school. So he started his first year of high school here, or technically his first year in a high school physically, his 10th grade year. And baby, all he had was audacity, an attitude, and a funky ass hoodie. It's 100 degrees out here, and you in a hoodie. And he was using the hell out of my coffee creamer. The male ego starts immediately into the nasty. Listen, and then the thing is, I think Dallas and Denver are not in that era yet, because I could not believe that me and Zaire were having an argument about why don't, like, get your ass up and take a shower. I ain't heard the water today, right? But when he was much younger and I was still living in Ohio, I mean, you could smell, we started getting him little Bath and Body Works, little men's, so he could have a little something too, so he can have some cologne and some smell goods like Pop-Up, because he had went and gotten Pop-Up's Jean-Paul Gaultier, and y'all know that's a real grown man deacon smell. And he came downstairs, and baby, everybody's nose hairs parted as he was coming down the steps, okay? And we like, Zaire, you been on Pop-Up's dresser? He's like, nope. Like, yes, you have. We smell you coming. We didn't even see you. So we decided to get him some little Bath and Body Works men stuff, so he can have his little stuff too and not go and Pop-Up's grown man stuff. And so when he got here and I'm trying to figure out if the water turned on today, and Q like, your nephew ain't taking no shower. I'm like, you lying. I couldn't understand it because
Please be seated. Back to the record matter, State versus Grist, case 241101170. Just briefly for members of the audience, we've made some evidentiary agreements after some lengthy discussions in chambers. We're ready to bring the jury back out.
Oh, so you swing over.
All rise for the jury.
Who's coming in?
Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Tracy, please proceed.
Thank you. Can we go to exhibit? Exhibit 109, can you describe what this exhibit is, Detective Mordine?
Yes, so this is web search history taken from Tracey Grist's phone.
Right. And you've pointed out to numerous sites here on that during your testimony today, correct?
Yes, sir.
And some of those have to do with Donna
You know her name.
Adelson, is that right?
Don't try to say it wrong. They don't know who.
Adelson, yes, sir.
Adelson. I said Adelson, didn't I?
You did.
Are you familiar with that case?
I just from what I've done my own research on.
Are you aware that that case had some popularity in the United States?
Yes, sir, I am.
And you're aware that there's podcasts about this case, right?
Yes, sir, I am.
And media coverage, right?
Yes, sir.
And I guess the whole genre of, they call it true crime. You've heard of that, haven't you?
Yes, sir, I have.
Why are we
And
using?
that's quite a genre now, isn't it?
It is.
Yes, sir, it is.
Yeah, it's popular. They have TV shows devoted to all sorts of different cases. Is that right?
And do.
And you and I are in the criminal justice system, so we probably don't watch those, do we?
I personally am not a big fan.
Me neither. And so, but a lot of people are, and you're aware of that, aren't you?
Yes, sir, I've heard that.
Yeah, and this case that she has searched was one of those popular cases during that time. Isn't that right?
I'm just trying to say it was popular.
Can't speak to the time frame, but yes, I know that was a popular case.
And as you look through all her web searches, there's many, many different just random searches of stuff, isn't there?
Is it some more
There's
cases?
numerous searches on her web history.
But I mean, random things like
So where's the other cases?
estate sales in San Diego
Crime.
on page 3. Would you be surprised if that's on page 3?
I would not be surprised.
Like Thank You, Amy by Taylor Swift on page 4. Just random things. Is that right?
Yes, sir. I do have some context to the estate sales search.
The San Diego estate sales?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Freedom Festival events at Sarah Shell. So local, national, all sorts of different kinds of searches on here. Is that accurate?
About the separation and plans for coming back and that sort of thing.
Coming back to California.
Coming back to California, yes, sir.
No further questions.
Thank you. Redirect.
Where are the other? You see any other court cases?
Any of those searches or websites video, did you find a website visits? Did you find any other true crime cases in any of that history?
Not any true crime. There was just local news stories of local crime happenings.
Anything searched more than once on those?
Sorry?
Did she search any of those stories more than once?
Not to my recollection, no.
How many times did she search the Adelsons?
There are numerous times. I couldn't give you an exact number off the top of my head.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
This witness step down. Yeah, redirect. Yeah, sorry.
So you brought in your possession Tracey's electronics, correct?
Sorry?
Her electronics, her phone or her iPad or either one you took into custody?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Were you able to search her podcasts of what she searched on podcasts?
I recall searching a little bit of her podcasts. I can't recall the entirety of them.
Okay, thank you.
This witness step down now.
But you didn't make it a point to make sure he refreshed his memory about the podcast. And if he listened to the True Crime podcast, it was probably about Donna's ass.
I'm sorry, who? Rachel Jorgensson? Thank you.
Come on, Rachel, bring your ass to the front. And Terlyn need to be right behind you.
Matthew Restelli, you come up and stand in front of me, I'll swear you in. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah on penalty of perjury that the testimony in this matter today will be true and correct, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat up there. Coming up, just a quick reminder on testimony, please give direct responses, non-narrative responses for sharing the
It's okay.
Rachel, thank you for being here today.
Thank you.
How would you like me to refer to you today? Is it okay if I call you Rachel, or would you prefer something else?
Rachel is fine.
Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Rachel Jorgensson, Jorgensen.
Okay, and I'd like to show you published for the jury, State's Exhibit 1. Okay, and have you seen this before?
Yes, I have.
And who is your mother?
My mom is Tracey Grist. Tracey Grist.
Okay, and where do you fall in line of the children?
I am number 5 of 7 children of Tracey.
Okay, and do any of those children share a father with you?
Yes, my brother Jacob Trujillo.
And can you just tell me a little bit about your family and growing up? Maybe where did you guys grow up?
I was born in Southern California, and we moved around Temecula, Ramona areas, and moved to Utah when I was about 10 years old.
Okay, and who moved to Utah with you when you moved?
It was my mom, Tim Ellis, myself, Jacob, and Aurora.
And so your other siblings, Terlyn and Kevin and Catherine, they did not live with you at that time?
That's correct. They stayed in California.
Okay, so who were you closest to in your family?
Overall, I would say closest to Terlyn.
Is there a close relationship with Kevin at all?
Since we didn't live together, not very close, not until he came to Utah.
And when was that?
I want to say it was after COVID, so it had been 3 to 4 years.
And who would you say which child was your mom closest to?
I would say Terlyn.
And how often would you talk or see your mom?
See my mom?
Yeah.
I would go see her probably about once a week with my kids, and we would talk on the phone maybe once every few days.
And
Everybody,
did you go to her house at American Fork?
hell yeah, Rachel, guilty too.
And what would you do when you went down there?
A lot of things were kid oriented, so parks, picnics, playing at a splash pad, museums. Other times we'd just stay home and have barbecues and keep it casual.
Calling out his movement.
Did you have a close family, even though maybe you didn't all live together? Did you guys stay pretty close?
I would say yes.
And tell me about that. What kind of things would you do to stay in contact?
We had a Snapchat chat that was created. I'm not sure who by, but that included everybody in my family and as well as some extended family. There were Facebook Messenger groups between multiple people.
Would you guys do holidays together?
Yes, we would.
And where would you? Holidays? Where would you do those holidays usually?
If we were in Utah, it would be at my mom's house in American Fork. If we were to travel for the holiday, we would most likely stay with Terlyn, but also go see Catherine.
Okay, so did most people congregate at Terlyn's house when people went to California?
Yes.
How often did you visit with Kate and Matt, would you say?
Maybe once every few years. I guess just really whenever we went out to California, we would make the effort to go see them.
And how long did you know Matt Restelli?
I feel like my earliest memory with him is when they got married. I don't recall when their wedding was, though. I think maybe closer to, I can't recall when they got married. So, but it was young.
You're fairly young.
Yes.
And did you have any kind of relationship with him?
We would have casual conversations when I see him, but outside of when we were visiting, he and I didn't talk.
And
like nobody.
Did you guys have a nickname for him?
I heard that there was a nickname created to discuss Matt. Yes.
Were you part of that?
I wasn't part of the originating of the name, but I did hear it and use it around the kids. Yes.
And what was that nickname?
Olaf.
And what did that mean, or where did that originate from?
I don't know who created the nickname. I was just under the assumption that it was made based on the children's interest in the movie Frozen, and that it most likely wouldn't get questioned.
You remember about when that nickname started?
I don't know.
Okay. Would he come on vacations with you guys?
Yes.
And how often would you guys go on vacation?
Inside joke. I wouldn't want to be around y'all raggedy asses either. Y'all had an inside joke.
I want to say I really only remember him coming to Disneyland with us.
Was that in February of 2024?
Yes, that's correct.
And what was he like on that vacation?
It was good. He was pleasant. Yeah.
Nothing, didn't see any problems. He was very pleasant. Was he kind?
Yes, I had heard about some conflict that he had, but I don't know if I recall seeing any issues firsthand.
Nothing to cause you concern? Did you call the police?
No.
So nothing that concerning? Call Child Protective Services or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
And so let's talk a little bit about 2024. What point did you become aware that Kate and Matt were having significant issues?
I think I had always heard chatter in passing between my mom and
Girl,
Kate after they'd have phone calls that Kate was unhappy, and I kind of concluded that myself. So I don't know if there was really a moment that I kind of realized they were having problems. I kind of assumed they were kind of always having something go on.
Okay, but would Kate send you messages or voicemails or things or recordings of her in that?
Only recently had she start sending like audio memos of her and Matt.
And what were they doing?
Fighting or disagreements.
Just fighting, basically, verbal fights?
Yes.
How many of those did she send you?
I don't recall.
Okay. Did you recall when you started receiving those?
No, I don't.
Is your mom, does she like Matt? Like Matt?
I would say that she tolerated Matt.
Did she ever tell you that she did not like Matt?
Yes.
How often?
I feel like it would be anytime she and Kate discussed problems or like had a phone call with Kate, it would end with her having some kind of issue with Matt.
Well, I forgot to ask this earlier, but when you would go to your mom's house, would you ever go in the summer?
Yes, always.
In 2024, you would go?
Yes.
And do you remember the front door, did it have a screen on it or not?
Yes, in the warmer seasons, my mom would have a magnetic screen door up.
And as far as you can remember, was that screen always up when you were there in the summer?
Yes.
When did you first learn that Kate was leaving California to go to Utah?
I would say about a few weeks before she ended up coming to Utah.
And who told you about that?
It was my mom, Tracy.
What she said about it?
It was referred to as a break, and that she just was gonna take space from Matt.
Is that what you thought?
I got conflicted where I couldn't, so there's times where I felt like I couldn't differentiate if it was a short-term or a long-term thing.
But did someone tell you about a storage unit that Kate had?
I don't recall who told me about the storage unit, but yes, I was made aware that there was one.
And what was your idea or about what the storage unit was for in regard to Kate leaving?
That Matt would potentially get upset or angry finding out that Kate had left with the kids to Utah unannounced. And there was a risk of personal belongings being broken, maybe out of spite or frustration. And she moved things to the storage unit that she would deem valuable or precious to her to avoid any damage to them.
Okay, and if your understanding it was just a break, why would you think that would happen?
I think that even if it was a break, there was still the chance that that stuff could have gotten damaged, even if she were to go back.
Have you ever heard of Matt damaging anything before?
Not off the top of my head, no.
And at some point, did you become part of an air tag that was in Matt's truck?
Yes.
Can you tell me about that?
There was an air tag that was purchased for the Disneyland trip that we previously mentioned to monitor the children, which was then later put in Matt's truck.
And when was that?
When was what?
When was the air tag put in Matt's truck?
I believe it was put in there the day that Kate was leaving California to drive to Utah.
Okay, were you part of that conversation?
No.
At what point did you become part of that conversation?
I believe Terlyn asked me to look on my Find My app to see if the name and icon had changed on the AirTag.
So it was before it went into the truck, is that correct?
I would assume yes.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 130.
See, bullshitting. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah, 130. Okay. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes.
And what is it?
These are text messages between myself and my sister Terlyn.
Okay, and from what date are these?
July 12th, 2024.
State would move to admit and publish this. Move to publish.
Any objection? No, Your Honor. So we're.
Okay, if you go ahead and you scroll down a little bit. A little farther. Okay, go back up. I'm sorry. We go back up. Page 3 in the green. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, if I'm seeing it correctly, it's a AirTag location.
Okay, do you know who took that?
That is from myself to Terlyn, so that's a screenshot from my phone.
Okay, do you remember what that was about?
I believe that was a updated location for the truck that looked like it was headed towards Utah.
And what time was that?
at 12:46:04 p.m.
If we could scroll down a little bit more. And what does Terlyn say in response to you?
Am I allowed to say explicits?
Yes.
Okay. It says, "Oh fuck,
And next,
that's pretty far up there."
and what did you say?
Kate talked him into coming out.
And what do you say?
I say, "On the phone with Kate now."
What's Terlyn say?
Talked him into?
What do you say?
Apparently.
And we could keep going a little farther. What does Terlyn say?
"Stop texting me, I'm here."
And what do you say?
I put a question mark.
And what does she say?
"I'll call you in a minute.
And what does she say?
Just hang on."
Remember what that conversation with Kate was about, that she had talked Matt into coming out?
Outside of repeating what I had sent to Terlyn, I don't remember the phone call.
And
I bet you don't.
do you recall if anybody ever told you that Kate was going to go back to California that day?
You told them, Mike.
Yeah, sorry, Mayor.
Could you repeat the
Did
question?
anybody tell you on July 12th that Kate was planning on going back with Matt and the kids?
I had no idea what was going to happen. I didn't know she was going to stay or go. So no.
Had someone told you that she might go?
Kate had said to me that she was unsure.
When was that?
The July 12th.
What time?
I don't know what time.
You just recall that at some point?
Yeah, I was getting the impression that she wasn't sure if she was going to leave or stay.
But you don't remember which conversation that was or what time?
No, it was before Matt arrived.
And some of the text messages up above, I could have you look at those again. Terlyn asks you, just tells you to stop talking, I'm here. Where was Terlyn at that point?
I believe that she was arriving at her house
And where?
in Carlsbad, California.
Okay, and where were you?
I was home in Ogden, Utah.
Okay, so did that text message make any sense?
No, that was confusing to me.
Did she explain it to you?
Yes.
What did she say?
From what I understood, that was like a typo where she meant to say, "Stop texting me, I'm home."
Here in
I could show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 120, kind of published to the jury 125. You recognize what that is? We can scroll down.
This is a call log. I'm assuming this is from me to the outgoing.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
And if I could draw your attention to, if we could scroll down to the bottom, please. Farther. A little farther down. Right there, go back up, sorry. Okay, on line 39, who did you receive a phone call from?
From Kate or Catherine.
And you recall how long you talked for?
19 minutes, 51 seconds.
Okay, and do you remember if during that phone call, if anybody else joined on that phone call?
Just tell the truth,
I
Wayne.
want to say that my mom did,
Okay.
if I'm not mistaken.
Do you remember what you guys talked about?
No, I don't.
And so a little later after that, if we could scroll up. Farther. Okay, on 30, who do you call?
I call my sister Rory or Aurora
What time?
at 2:18 p.m.
And do you remember what you talked about then?
I believe that this was the phone call where I let her know that Matt was coming to Utah.
And what did you tell her?
Simply that Matt was I'd heard that Matt was driving out to Utah, and I extended the invite to her to come spend the night at my house that night.
Has she ever been to your house before?
You extended the man. Come on now. All bullshit.
I don't think so, no.
Okay, so why did you extend the invite for her to come?
I gave her the invite because I wasn't sure how Matt would be when he would get to my mom's house. And
because how that?
Rory doesn't have any close friends, and she wouldn't have anywhere to go should she not want to be around Kate and Matt, possibly having them fight. So she would be in a place that she might have felt uncomfortable or unsafe, and I wanted to offer her some place that she could come and have some space.
Okay, who did you contact directly after that?
Jacob Trujillo.
And who was he?
He is my younger brother.
Okay, and where did he live at that time?
He lived at my mom's house as well in American Fork.
Okay, and what did you say to him?
I told him as well that Matt was coming out, but I don't believe I extended that same invitation to Jacob.
Do you recall what you told him?
Just that Matt was coming out to Utah and that he was driving, just to give them the heads up.
Okay, and then who did you call next?
Tim Ellis.
Who's he?
That is my older brother.
And where does he live?
He was in Pleasant Grove.
And how close did he live to your mom?
10 minutes at most.
Okay, do you remember what that conversation was about?
I feel like it's safe to say that it was the same conversation that we were letting him know, or I was letting him know, that Matt was coming to Utah.
Do you remember telling him not to come over?
No, I do not recall that.
Now I remember that see, now she playing. Now she's fucking playing. Because remember, out of all the people on Kate's side, Tim was the one that was cool with Matt. And Tim thought if Matt was coming, that he should be the one to come because he's usually the mediator, because he's the one that get along with Matt. He's the only one that's cool with Matt. And the state said in their opening that Tim thought he was supposed to come over there because he's normally the mediator, because that's what makes Matt comfortable being around. Him and Matt are cool, but they called Tim and told Tim not to come. So now she's fucking playing.
Okay, what kind of relationship did you have with Kevin?
I would say that I really haven't had a relationship with Kevin before he came to stay at my mom's house in Utah. So really our relationship has only developed over the last 4-ish years, roughly 4 years. And I would see him whenever I went to my mom's house. We really wouldn't communicate much outside of that, but he would make the effort to come down whenever I came over and see my kids. And he was a phenomenal uncle to the kiddos.
Did you ever call him on the phone, or he call you much?
Very rare.
What about texting?
We would have occasional text messages, maybe about if there was a movie he saw, or trying out a cookie recipe that he gave me or something along those lines, but very casual.
I'd like to show you that's been marked as State Exhibit 126.
Maybe I wouldn't be home.
Do you recognize what that is?
I'm getting me.
Yes, these are text messages between myself and Kevin.
Okay, and do these start on June 22nd? Does that sound about right?
Yes, that is correct.
And if I could scroll to the bottom. Continue this, go up. Okay, so from June 23rd to July 12th, how many times did you text Kevin?
Looked like it might have been 3 times.
I mean, did you text Kevin between June 23rd and the bottom text? If you could raise that up, please. Or is that accurate that those are the only 2 texts you sent during that period? Or is there, what I'm asking is, what do you recall if there was any text in between?
I would say that those were the only 2 texts that I sent him.
Okay, and what did you send him on that text on July 12th, and what time?
It is timestamped at 10:01:34 p.m. and it says, Orem, keep an eye on Find My.
What did you mean?
The way the AirTag had worked on some of our devices, for example, I could open my phone and my Find My app, and the location labeled as truck would say last updated 3 hours ago. And I would mention that to maybe my mom or Terlyn with the iPad, and hers would have a live update showing a different location. And we kind of figured that it did that. So at that point in time, I was just sending a live update from my Find My app to Kevin saying that Matt's current location was in Orem.
Okay. Why did you need to tell Kevin?
I did not know the state of mind that Matt would be in when he would arrive at my mom's house. So it was more of like a, hey, just be mentally prepared. Matt's gonna be there soon.
Okay, and do you know what it means to see a red text or a text is on read?
Yes, on an Apple iPhone, it'll notify the sender if the recipient has read or opened the text message that has been sent.
Did you know if Kevin read
Trying
that
to
text
figure out
message?
why this is all you was helping set him up. That's what I'm saying, Keisha. Her
Yes, it shows that it was read.
ass need to be in
What
cuffs
time?
too.
At
That's who she got
10:01:40.
was crazy.
Is that one moment?
An unindicted co-conspirator. That's exactly what that is.
I can show you what's marked as state's exhibit. Oh. If I could show you what's been marked as state's exhibit 127. And do you recognize what this is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and my mom.
Okay, and if you could go ahead and tell me the date and time of that first text.
Date is 7/12/24, timestamp 10:45:03 a.m.
And what did you text your mom?
It says, Terlyn updated me a little on what the most recent info is.
If you can continue down conversation. What did she say?
Meeting Kev for a snack and attached 2 pictures.
What were the pictures of?
Sushi rolls.
Continue down. You can just keep skipping down. Apologize. Farther down. Further down. Okay. If you could read the text message.
They knew exactly what they
Maybe text message on 7/12.
Yes.
At the top one.
Yes. So it's from myself to my mom, and it says, she'll be leaving to come to my house she will be leaving soon to come to my house, just FYI.
And who are you talking about?
I'm referring to my sister Aurora, who would be coming to my house sometime that day.
Okay, we continue down. Farther down. Farther down. And farther down. Farther down. Okay. Who's that text to?
That is from myself to my mom, Tracy.
What time?
Timestamp is 10:15:04 p.m.
And what did you text her?
Orem.
And what was your next text that you said?
Keep an eye on Find My.
Okay. And at that time, why did you send that again?
For the same reason I sent it to Kevin. I think I sent them both immediately one after another, but for the same purpose of being mentally prepared for Matt to arrive and that he should be there soon if they weren't already keeping an eye on it.
Okay. Did you send one to Kate?
No, I did not.
Was she on the AirTag?
She had an Android device, so I believe she was using Kevin's phone, maybe my mom's device, so any other Apple devices that she had access to.
Was your mom tracking the AirTag?
Yes.
And was Kevin tracking their attack?
Yes.
So why didn't you send a message to Kate, who wasn't tracking their attack?
I guess I just assumed they'd be with each other and she would just relay the information to Kate.
I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 128.
What one?
Oh, if we go to 115 first. If we could go back to the last exhibit, I apologize. So you read, I was made aware, you actually read this read time. Do you know what time you sent the message to your mom? On the top message, sorry.
It's shown as sent at 10 o'clock, 35 seconds PM.
Oh, thank you. Now I'd like to show you what's marked as State's Exhibit 115. You recall, if we could scroll down, who are these text messages between?
Myself and my mom.
And what do you ask your mom on 6/16/2024?
I said, dying to know more about everything, dude.
And do you remember what was going on around this time or this date?
I don't recall at this time, no.
I told you that Kate left for Utah on June 20th. Would that sound about right?
I'm sorry, what date?
June 20th, 2024.
Yeah, I don't recall the date that she left, but end of June sounds right.
Okay, so does that help refresh your recollection as to what these texts were about?
No, it does not.
Okay, we can scroll down a little farther. Do you remember your mom said something in the text there? What does she say?
Are you referring to the bottom one?
Yeah, the bottom text.
It says, we have a plan for Rory too.
Does that refresh your recollection at all?
No.
Okay. I'd like to show you it's marked as State's Exhibit 128.
Is it 128?
128. You recall what this, you know what this is?
It looks like some sort of file attachment that was sent from me to Tara.
Okay, it's a conversation between you and Terlyn on June 16th, 2024.
Yes.
Okay, can I have you scroll down? And what does Terlyn ask you at 4:41 p.m. on June 16th, 2024?
Terlyn says he wanted to know if you'd shot your 380 yet.
And what do you say?
I say, no, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. LOL.
Bitch. And why did you say that?
Unfortunately, it was just a very poor joke that I made.
But in what context? So like, why you're saying it's a bad joke that you made based on what? What conversation had you had with who that you would make a joke like that?
I think it goes along the lines of my mom joking about killing Matt in prior conversations.
How has she talked about that before?
I'm sorry?
Has she talked about killing Matt before?
I'd never, yes.
When?
Just like after she'd had complete phone calls with Kate, I took it more in the, like she was frustrated and like a way of her expressing her frustration.
How many times did she say that she wanted to shoot Matt?
Objection. That's not what.
What?
I asked her a brand new question, Your Honor. I asked her how many times.
I think it's a new question. Let's re-ask it just so it's clear for everybody.
How many times do you recall her saying that she wanted to shoot Matt?
I don't recall how many times about shooting, but there had been multiple times she joked about wanting to kill him.
And then why do you say before he comes out? What did you mean by that?
Because y'all already planned to
For any chance of Matt coming out.
Under the assumption that we would need protection from him when he came out.
Why?
because I wasn't sure of how Matt's behavior would be if there was a chance he could be intoxicated. Just knowing the sensitivity of him being upset with Kate coming out with the kids.
Does your mom live in a gated community?
Yes, she does.
And how far away is California from her house?
Approximately 10-hour drive.
Matt was just this raging drunk. Ain't nobody got worse balance than a drunk, so what you need to hide from him in the dark? Oh.
Cross.
Afternoon, Rachel.
Hi.
Rachel, how old are you?
I am 27.
Okay. And where do you live?
I live in Ogden, Utah.
And how long have you lived in Ogden?
About 3 years.
Okay. And you're married?
Yes, I am.
You have children?
Yes, I do.
Knew he was coming out because y'all was
And before you lived in Ogden, did you live in Utah County?
Yes, I did.
And did you have children here in Utah County?
Yes, I had a daughter while living in Utah County.
You talked about having visits with Tracey, your mom, with your kids or kid. Did you do that when you were living here in Utah County?
In the
Yes,
dark,
I did.
less.
Are you familiar with your mom's house?
Yes, I am.
And have you been there many times?
Yes.
I'm talking about the home that's like in a triplex. Are you familiar with the one I'm referring to?
Yes.
And how many times do you think you've been to that home?
Hundreds. So we.
Too many to count?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair to say.
Oh, come on yourself.
And so you're pretty familiar with the layout of the house, right?
Yes, I am.
You're familiar with where the couches are and where the beds are and where the kitchen stuff is?
Yes.
And talk to me about the front porch of the house. What do you remember about the front porch?
The front porch, generally in the warmer season, had two like outdoor seating seats as well as a small table between them. Depending on the season, she would have some outdoor decorations of a mat to wipe your shoes on, a wreath, and seasonally she would put up a magnetic screen door.
Oh, when the weather was good, right?
Yes.
And did she ever have blankets or anything around outside? Throw blankets or things of that nature?
Not very often, no.
Okay. Did you ever know your mom to spray off the front porch at night? With water?
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Okay. Was your mom a clean homemaker? That's a way to say it.
Yes. Yeah, she did like a tidy home.
Thanks. So she would sweep things up, she would spray things off, she would dust and keep the home tidy. Is that?
Yes, she would.
And were you aware that bringing Kate and the little kiddos into the house might cause a little bit of mess in the house?
Yes.
Okay. And that's unheard of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are your kids ever messy?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to talk to you, if I could, about Olaf. There is a nickname, you said, that the family used for Matt. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
So my question is why did you use a nickname?
From my understanding, the nickname was created for the sensitivity for the kids to allow Kate to discuss Matt openly without them catching wind that they were talking about their father.
Is it fair to say that the name Olaf was used so that when unkind things were said, the kids wouldn't know who they're referring to?
Yes, that's correct.
So if there are kind things said about Matt, would it be common just to use Matt's name? Hey,
Yes.
Matt's coming over.
Yes.
Hey, Matt's driving a truck. Is
Yes.
that common?
Yes.
But if there's unkind things to say, did it revert to Olaf?
Yes, that's fair to say.
And that was to ensure that the young ones in the family were not hearing of negative things about an adult. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
But it came to a point where there were so many things said about Matt that were unkind. Was it necessary to then have a nickname?
I'm not really aware if they ended up stop using it.
What do you
Like,
mean?
are you?
Wow.
Can you rephrase your question?
A whole lot of people. That's
Were you ever around when unkind things were said about Matt?
Yes.
And did it ever happen more than once?
Yes.
And did it happen to such a number of times that it became necessary to come up with a nickname because it just was constantly talked about?
Yes.
And so the nickname came about because of the amount of volume of talkings about Matt's bad behavior. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
What is your understanding of where the bad behavior of Matt originated? Was it from Tracey?
It would stem from Kate.
And is it because Kate lives with Matt?
I assumed more it was she was married to Matt, so naturally, yes.
And she had those natural marital experiences, positive or negative, that she would report to the family. Is that fair to say?
Yes, mainly my mom and Tara.
It's great.
And she insulated you from some of those things, right?
Occasionally, yes.
And Tara would not as much insulate you, though, would she? She would tell you of the things Kate was saying.
Yes, there were some things that she would relay to me that Kate had told her, yes.
Negative about Matt.
Yes.
Yeah. And the same with Mom or Tracey. She would tell you some things that not necessarily Kate told you, but Tracey told you what Kate had told Mom. Is
Yes.
that accurate?
Yes, things got told from one person to another and maybe not directly from the person who was saying it, yes.
Right. And do you remember the trip to Disney?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember prior to that trip to Disney, were you already using the name Olaf?
I don't know when they initiated the nickname in the house.
Do you remember what month you left for Disney?
It was in February,
And do you know when Matt was killed?
in July.
So February, March, April, May, July, about 5 months between the two. Is that sort of accurate?
Yes.
So do you think the name Olaf as a nickname was used more than 5 months before his death?
I'm not sure.
Do you think you heard of stories about Matt's bad behavior prior to Disneyland?
Yes.
Yeah. And would you consider that there were many stories about Matt's behavior being bad prior to the Disneyland trip?
Yes.
Was it a common theme in the family about Matt and Kate's difficult relationship prior to Disneyland?
Yes.
I think you said previously, I've always heard chatter when Mom and Kate talked about problems regarding Matt. Is that accurate?
Yes.
You did say, though, that there were occasions when Kate would send you audio memos.
Real quick, just to put this in perspective, if nothing else changes, if there's nothing else, no other changes occur, Kate's earliest parole consideration, her first time to the board, could be late 2030 to early 2031. So at the end of 2030 or the beginning of 2031. And she orchestrated all of this and premeditated this.
Regarding disputes or verbal arguments.
Yes.
And do you remember when that was?
I don't recall.
Was it before Disney or after Disney?
I don't recall when exactly I got those. No.
Was it before she came to Utah?
I'm not positive. I know it's been more frequent over the last year or two.
Okay. Before her arrest, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So is it fair to say that she wouldn't have sent you the audio memos while she was in Utah because she wasn't with Matt?
Yes, that's correct.
Because she was in Utah with the kids and they were separated.
Yes.
Physically, they were separated.
Correct.
And did you have occasion to listen to those audio memos?
Yes, I would listen to some, but a lot of the times I actually wouldn't because they're
Were they dis-
difficult.
Were they disturbing?
Yes.
Yeah. It was heated arguments.
Yes.
You were shown an exhibit.
Yeah, just tell the truth at this point. I would have told you get up here and don't tell.
28.
Charge your ass. Call it what you want, motivation or threat. Call it what you want. But this would motivate her. I don't recall shit. It's ridiculous. This man gone.
This is the, as you referred to, a bad.
You can't save your mama. I don't recall.
Correct.
And I don't want to as much dive into what you said, but when you said it. Do you see that text?
Yes, I do see the text.
And what's the date of that text?
It is June 16th, 2024.
All right. Were you aware that Kate was coming to Utah before she arrived?
Yes, I believe it was a few weeks before I'd heard about her preparing to come to Utah.
Were you aware of the day she was coming to Utah, but before she actually arrived in Utah?
I know that I was told when she was on the road.
Okay.
Yes.
And if I told you that day was June 20th, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, I would not.
Okay. So this text that we're looking at here is a few days before her actual day of coming to Utah.
Yes, that's correct.
At this time of this text, were you aware that Kate was making plans to leave Matt, whether temporary or long-term, and come to Utah?
At the time of that, if I'd known a few weeks before her coming out, then yes, I would have known she was preparing to come to Utah.
So this text was June 16th, right?
Yes.
And it says, unfortunately, kids make it hard to go out and go shooting. We need to coordinate with mom and take it out before any chance of Matt coming. So 4 days before Kate left, you knew, according to this text, that Kate would be coming to Utah and Matt would probably at one point maybe be coming to Utah as well. Isn't that right?
That's correct.
Now, that doesn't say that they're going to come together, does it?
Correct.
But I think your text is sort of intimating that the fear was, or the thought was, that Matt would be coming to chase or to go get or to come out to Utah to, at its best, have a calm conversation with Kate, and at its worst, a hard conversation with Kate. Is that accurate?
Yes, that is.
Do you know, when you sent this text, it sounds like, just by reading it, you've known that for a little bit of time, that Kate was coming out and that Matt was not going to be a part of that visit out here.
Correct.
Did you have a fear of Matt?
I had a fear of Matt. If I were to be around him when he would be possibly intoxicated.
So was that something you'd known for quite some time?
From my understanding, I believe that Matt did have a drinking problem, yes.
Did you know that before the Disneyland trip?
Yes.
Was that common knowledge amongst the family?
Yes, it was.
Was it common knowledge amongst the family that Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Was it common knowledge amongst the family when you talked to one another, even in person, about Kate's fear?
No, the real question is that you have a fear of him because you actually saw him intoxicated, or is your fear because you're hearing these one-sided voice clips from your dang on sister and she's telling you he's crazy, he's drunk, he's going to do something to me, because this don't even make no sense.
Matt.
Yes, she was visibly yes.
Yeah. Even before Kate came to Utah, was it common knowledge that Kate was afraid of Matt? and his problems with intoxication and anger.
Yes.
Now what?
Even before Disney, were you aware of that?
Yes.
And in your understanding, did all of the family members, were they all aware of it?
In one way or another, yes, I assumed most everyone had come to the same
I wasn't
conclusion.
aware she is.
And you saw it, Exhibit 1, we don't need to pull it up, but Exhibit 1's just a little squares of each name of the family. Do you remember
Yes,
seeing
the
that?
diagram.
The diagram. Would you include pretty much all of those members knowing about Matt's intoxication problems
Yes.
and anger problems
Yes.
and Kate's fear of Matt problems?
Yes.
The only person that was ever in danger was Matt.
Did Kate have an iPad?
I believe she had 2 iPads for her children.
So she had Apple device ability.
Yes, she did own an Apple device.
You're young, right?
Yes.
Do you feel young?
Sometimes.
You look
Oh,
young.
look it.
AirTags only work on Apple products, don't they?
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. And so on an Apple product, like my iPhone, I can push a button and it will say, that's how I find my wallet. Find my,
It's called Find My. Yes.
it's called Find My. And that's an app, isn't it?
Yes, it's an
That's-
app that's automatically on your phone when you download it or when you program it.
For an Apple device,
Correct.
like an iPhone,
Yes,
like an iPad.
correct.
And to your understanding, AirTags, which is produced and made by Apple, are available only on Apple products.
Yeah, to my knowledge, yeah.
And do you know what kind of phone Kate had?
She had, I believe, an Android device.
So she didn't have that app benefit for the AirTag, did she?
Yeah, it was not compatible with her phone.
But she did on iPads.
Yes.
You talked about this text and that you had heard your mom in the past say she wants to kill Matt.
Yes.
Did you ever take that as a serious threat?
No, I never did.
Did you always hear that kind of language after a phone call with Kate or a communication with Kate?
Yeah, and result of a conversation, feeling frustrated or upset.
And was it the same kind of conversations that you knew were happening between Terlyn and Kate about the frustration of the relationship?
Yes, that's what I'd assumed.
Were you aware that Kate had sent a text that says, "I hate Matt"?
No, I was not.
Were you aware of a text that Kate sent that "I hate having kids with Matt"?
No.
Is this the first time you've heard that?
Not here in this courtroom, no, but I have heard of it only recently.
Since this case originated?
Correct.
Would it surprise you that Kate had said that during the times that she was involved in her rougher relationship with Matt?
No, it did not surprise me.
So how many kids in the family? 7?
Yes, I'm one of 7 children of Tracey's.
And you're 5?
Yes.
Okay. Who's the easiest to get along with?
The sisters, I say Tara and Kate.
Kate's easy to get along with?
Most of the time.
Is Kate explosive?
Yes, she's known to have a temper.
Is Kate hard to deal with when she has a temper?
Yes.
Do you know Kate had a very regular marijuana habit?
Yes, I was aware of that.
Were you aware of that in person? You saw it?
Yes.
Were you aware that other family members were aware of it?
Yes, I am.
Did she try to hide it that much?
No, she did not.
Did you consider her a frequent user of marijuana?
Yes.
Daily?
Yes.
Have you ever seen Kate high?
Probably.
Wasn't hiding it.
You said that you started a better relationship with Kevin when he moved to Utah.
Yes.
Where did he live before? Utah.
He was engaged previously just before he moved to Utah, in Chicago.
And Was he working there, to your understanding?
I believe he was working and or in school.
Okay. And he had a fiance?
Yes, at the time he did.
And what prompted him to move to Utah, to your understanding?
That the engagement had ended and he was no longer able to live. I think they were living with his fiance and her family at the time. And so he no longer had someplace he could stay. So he reached out to my mom.
So he was living somewhere in Chicagoland, and he was living with his fiance and her parents.
That's correct.
Did that termination of relationship end amicably, to your understanding? A friendly ending?
I don't know. I believe it was okay, but I know Kevin was hurt.
Yeah, was he distraught, to your understanding?
Yes.
Did you ever have a conversation with any members of your family about Kevin's distraught part of that relationship terminating?
Maybe a little bit with Terlyn, but not much.
Did you ever know Kevin to be depressed?
Yes.
And when did you know that to happen? Well, let me clarify that. Did you know that to happen before he moved to Utah?
Because we didn't really have an established relationship, not very much, no.
Okay, so did you know that he was depressed after he moved to Utah?
Yeah, it was pretty evident that he was upset when he came to Utah.
Were you aware that Kevin got involved in some counseling to help him through that?
I believe I remember, yes, I do remember that.
And who told you about that?
My mom.
Your mom. Was that before Disney?
I think so, yes.
Disney was about 5 months before Matt passed away and 4 months before Kate came. So do you have a pretty good recollection that it was before or after Disney?
Before Disney.
When you were at Disney, did Kevin seem to have those same behaviors of sadness or depression?
No, I didn't notice those, no.
Did it seem that he had overcome sort of those mental difficulties with the breakup and being sad by the time you were going to Disney?
Yes.
Do you remember the plan to go to Disney? What the plan was?
Can you rephrase?
Yeah. Do you remember what your family's plan was in going to Disney? What was the logistics of it? Do you remember the plan?
I know that it was
I'm not asking for specifics. I'm just wondering if you knew the plan.
roughly, yes. It changed depending on the day. I know we got some really unexpected rain the whole time we were there, but roughly, yes.
But before you got there, before you even made the trip, there were some plans made, weren't there?
Yes.
This wasn't a trip that you just went to Anaheim and bought park hopper passes or whatever they call it and then just had fun. It wasn't that kind of trip, was it?
That's correct.
This was a planned trip, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this plan included hotel rooms or Airbnb rooms. Is that right?
Yeah, the Disney hotel.
At the Disney hotel. Pretty cool stuff.
Yes.
Yeah. And as part of this plan, did it take time to prepare for this kind of trip?
Yes, it did.
How many people, to your understanding, went on this trip?
Probably close to 20. It was my mom, her children. The invite was extended to our significant others, our children, so her grandchildren.
So that'd be your kids, Kate's kids, Kevin, Tim,
Terlyn and her children.
Terlyn and her children, her husband.
Yes, as well.
What's his name?
David.
Dave. And Tim, I said Tim, and Rory.
Yep.
Rory even was going to bring a friend. Is that right?
Yeah, I do believe she did at some point.
It was a big group, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this had lots of prep in this execution of the Disney trip. Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
And you know who Lucas is?
Yes, I do.
And was Lucas planning on coming?
I believe he was planning on coming. We got him a t-shirt in preparation, but I don't think that he came.
Do you know why he didn't come?
No, I don't.
But you did get him a t-shirt, didn't you?
Yes, he has his own custom shirt.
And you're aware that Lucas lives in California,
Yes.
right? And Lucas is Matt's oldest son, right?
Yes, a son that he does not have with, yeah, from a previous marriage or relationship.
17 or 18 years old during this Disney trip.
Yes.
But he was included.
Yes.
And during this Disney trip that you guys finally executed, did Matt participate?
Yes, he did.
Was there an event during the Disney trip that you heard about Matt not acting appropriately?
Yes, I did hear about something, but I did not see it myself.
And who told you about it?
Terlyn.
What did she say?
It was an incident regarding goldfish crumbs in the hotel room being on the bed, which made Matt upset. I don't know how much you want me to get into it, but
Was Terlyn bothered by the goldfish crumbs?
Matt was.
Matt was.
Yes.
Did Terlyn inform you of Matt acting inappropriately?
That's you, sir.
I'm gonna say, who are you to say it's
We'll
inappropriate?
pass that. Where were you during this event? Were you in a different hotel room?
Yes, we had 3 hotel rooms for the families that we would interchangeably go around, but I was not in the room at that time. So I assume I was in a different hotel room.
Did you hear about this event while you were still at Disney?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate was coming to Utah to never return to California?
I feel like I got mixed information. Like it seemed long-term, but then it seemed like the longer she stayed, the more potential it had to be long-term. So I wasn't quite sure what to expect when she was coming out.
When she got to Utah, did you gain more information?
As she was in Utah, she did start to like establish relationships, like romantic relationships. So it definitely indicated more potential for long-term staying.
Did that surprise you?
No, it did not.
So you thought she would establish romantic relationships with other men during her stay in Utah?
I'm sorry?
You thought that she would
Oh, the sister of
establish
hope.
romantic relationships with other men when she came to Utah?
It did not surprise me that she did.
Is it because you knew she had done it before?
I had heard about her having an affair, but I don't recall when I gathered that.
Sort of surprising that she'd establish relationships in Utah when she's still married. Isn't that surprising to you?
Yes.
And did she freely tell you that information?
Yes, she did talk to me about her dates mildly.
And did she talk about those events in a bravado kind of way?
Yes, there was definitely excitement in her tone talking about it.
And do you know how she met these people?
I believe just through dating apps.
So she got on dating apps, to your understanding?
Yes.
She was laying
When
it.
you got involved in the Find Me AirTag, you did inform others in the family on the whereabouts of Matt as he was traveling here, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Were you aware of the AirTag's location prior to Matt coming to Utah?
Yes, I had looked at his location prior to him coming to Utah.
And did Kate ever indicate to you that she wanted to know where he would be? His location?
Yes.
Let's better say the truck's location.
Yes.
And did she ever indicate to you that she was disappointed in some of the locations the truck showed while he was still in California?
There was an instance that we believed he lied about the truck's location, if that's anything.
Sure. What was the lie that you understood?
Yeah, from what I can recall, the day that Kate left, she had left the truck in a public parking lot, just a few minutes away from, I don't know approximately how far, less than 30 minutes, I think, from their home. The AirTag was there. We could see that the truck had been parked in the parking lot, and Kate had been getting texts from Matt that the truck was, I believe, stolen, if I'm not mistaken. And then when I'd go to see the app with Kate, we could see that the truck was back at their property. because it was very easy to see because their property is kind of rural. So that was confusing to hear.
Didn't sound like Matt was being honest with Kate. Is that your understanding?
Yes, it seemed like he was lying about the truck's location.
And was there ever an occasion where Kate informed you that Matt was informing her he was stopped with his drinking problem?
Yes, I do recall that.
Was there ever some evidence that maybe he was not being honest about that as well with the air tag?
Why are y'all following this grown man like
I
he's
don't
a
recall.
ass man?
Do you ever recall the air tag showing a location at a bar?
Your sister
I do.
puffing like a freight train.
And that was while Kate was in Utah.
Yes, that's correct.
That's while Kate was being told that Matt was no longer drinking.
Yes, that's correct.
And did that bother Kate?
Yes.
No further questions. Thank you, Rachel.
You direct.
I hope you found something to catch her ass up. Yeah, y'all can end it. Unless you bring in Terlyn and she gonna tell the truth, but all Kate's kids is a lie. Not Kate's kids, was it Tracey? All Tracey kids is a lie.
Let's talk about the goldfish incident for a minute.
Okay.
Tell me about when you first got there. What was the room situation?
We had 3 hotel rooms. One of more of a larger suite that would hold my mom, as well as I believe Tim, his girlfriend, and my 2 younger siblings, Jacob and Rory. And then, 4 hotel rooms. And then there was 2 that were kind of conjoined by a shared bike breezeway that were originally supposed to be mine and Kate's. And then there was a 3rd one that was separate that was for Tara. And me and Tara got there first, and we asked Kate if she wouldn't mind switching.
Okay, and did you switch?
Yes, we did.
And was Matt pretty cool about it?
As far as I know, yes.
And how did the rest of that trip go?
It was great. It was difficult to keep high spirits because we got soaked through unexpected rain the whole Disney trip, but everyone kept high spirits.
At some point, did you get into an argument with Terlyn's husband?
Yes, I did.
What was that about?
I was addressing the fact that I felt like he wasn't helping her. Whether that be, this was mainly around loading or unloading. I think it was at the end of the trip when we were trying to load and pack everything back up and trying to get out by our checkout time. He was downstairs in the lobby, and Terlyn was in charge of getting the kids situated, packing up all the stuff, making sure she didn't forget anything. And I don't recall exactly what I said to him, but I remember him being upset and texting me about it.
What did you say? Do you remember?
I don't recall exactly what his text said. I know he called me a bitch, and I let Terlyn know. And I never responded to that.
Do you recall what time that was?
No, I don't recall.
Was that the last day you were at Disneyland?
Yes.
Did Terlyn get upset when you told her that?
Yes, I believe she did.
And did she leave?
Did
Or did Terlyn leave early? Like she just checked out of the room and left?
I don't recall.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
You recognize what that is?
Yes, these are text messages between myself and my brother-in-law, David, who is Terlyn's husband.
Okay, do you know what date and time you sent those texts?
February 7th, 2024, timestamped 10:59:55 p.m.
Okay, what did he tell you?
It says, I was trying to make sure you could get in the house. I don't understand why you get bitchy. He says, oops, bitchy.
And when you received that, you sent that to Terlyn
Yes, I did let her know that David had sent those texts.
right after that?
Yeah, almost immediately.
I'd like to have that marked as State's Exhibit 37.
137,
Yeah, I move to admit.
any objection?
No.
Since exhibit 137 is submitted without objection.
Did you hear about anything about the goldfish at that time, on that trip, at that time?
I want to say that Terlyn had brought it up to me
Previous to that,
previous to,
to this incident with her husband?
I don't recall.
But let me get this, let me make sure I understand. So did Kate ever tell you that she wanted to harm Matt?
No,
But your mom did
in my assumption as jokes, but yes, it came up.
multiple times?
Yes.
In fact, you've never seen Matt, you've never seen, you yourself have never observed anything dangerous about Matt.
No, I've seen him get agitated, but
What do you mean agitated?
he, when like food orders would get brought in from like a takeout restaurant and be wrong, he would overreact, in my opinion, and get really upset, and it would be shown outwardly, a lot of times geared towards Kate, like she had done it on purpose.
What do you mean overreact?
Like raise his voice. Like in my opinion, I would be a little bummed and keep calm, but not yell about it.
Are you talking about the tortilla video?
That one I had just recently seen. That one's new to me as of the last brief period of time, but I believe there was instance at like a Panda Express before and things like that.
And what, you just get upset that the food order was wrong?
Yes,
And do what? Raise his voice?
yes.
And that's it?
To my knowledge, yes.
Okay, but you felt Matt was so dangerous that you needed a gun in case he came out. Is that what you testified to earlier?
I have testified to that, yes.
And that you had an air tag on him so you could track him, right?
Yes,
And you tracked him all the way to Utah
correct.
with multiple people in your family, including Kevin, Kate, the defendant,
Yes,
Terlyn.
correct.
And you guys called him Olaf behind his back.
Okay, yes.
And who's Olaf?
Who is Olaf?
Yeah.
It was referring to Matt.
But Olaf is a Disney snowman, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Who's basically harmless and annoying.
Yes,
So you continue to record, or then Kate sent you some messages that she secretly recorded without Matt's knowledge.
yes. I assume so, yes.
Sent you videos, audios,
Yes.
never anything threatening in there.
To be fair, I never fully watched most of the things.
Did you ever hear anything threatening?
Not that I can recall right now, no.
You ever hear, and did you ever hear any in those calls or audio? Did you ever hear any acts of violence?
Not that I can recall, no.
So on July 12th, you're still scared, right? That Matt might come out and do something.
Yes, correct.
Your whole family knows about this, right? They're so scared.
Yes,
And so you continue to track him throughout the day, right?
correct.
How many times did you track him?
Just numerous times, so probably more than 5 times, just looking at the app.
Okay, and you're talking to your family constantly this day, right?
Yes, we were, yeah,
You're all talking about Matt, right?
correct,
Talking to Tracey, talking to Kate, talking to Terlyn.
correct.
But you don't know if Kate's gonna go back, or I'm not really sure where you were on that. She's gonna go back, she might go back.
I feel like I had gotten mixed signals on if she would go back just to keep the peace and try to maybe she, I don't know. That's the hard part, is I was never quite sure.
But after talking to Tracey and Kate, you call Rory and you have her leave the house.
Yes.
And you call Jacob to make sure he's not at the house.
I did not call him to make sure he wasn't home. I called him to let him know that Matt was going to be there.
And then you called Tim.
Yes.
And you don't recall what you told Tim.
I assumed I told him the same thing I told Jake.
You don't recall telling him not to come to the house.
No, I don't.
And then you continue to track Matt,
Correct?
All the way till he gets to Utah.
Correct.
And you're tracking him. And while you're tracking him, who are you on the phone with at 9:30 at night? 9:45 at night. Do you recall?
Terlyn.
Terlyn.
Yes.
And when you're talking with Terlyn, you send a text message to both Kevin and to Tracey. You say what?
Keep an eye on Find My, or keep an eye on Find My.
Okay. And so you see that he gets there, right?
I see that he gets to Orem, yes, and then didn't look for a while.
And then you did, right?
Yes.
You're talking to Terlyn about it, aren't you? You're texting her about it?
Yes.
And what do you say?
We were just discussing, hoping things were going okay, and assumed that no communication was a good thing.
Right? Did you try to text somebody?
I did text Kevin.
Yeah? Did you get a response?
No, I did not.
And how long after Matt being there was this?
I don't recall.
Was it over a couple hours?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. So this person that you're terrified of has gotten to the place that you're worried he's going to go. And you don't hear from Kevin after you try to text him. You hear from your mom?
No.
You try to text her?
I don't recall if I texted my mom.
Okay. But then what did you do? Did you call Tim? Because Tim was pretty close, right?
He does live close, yes.
Did you call him?
I don't believe so.
Did you call the police?
No, I did not.
What did you do?
I believe I ended up falling asleep waiting for
Really?
an update.
You was able to
Did you
fall
tell Terlyn you were going to go to sleep?
Yes, I
And
did.
then you went to sleep?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Recross.
Were you the one who called Rory and invited her to your house in Ogden?
Yes.
And was it because you didn't want to have Rory at the house when Matt got there?
It's not that I didn't want her there. I just wanted her to have the option to not be there.
Yeah. Because you thought it might be a volatile experience at the house?
Yes.
You knew it was going to be a
Because
volatile.
truthfully, you want to kill Matt, don't you?
No.
No, you don't. Sounds like the prosecution maybe thinks you do, doesn't it?
Objection, Your Honor. Sorry,
Sorry,
argumentative.
I don't know how that's argumentative.
I'm going to allow that question, but let's.
What did I do? Come here, I'm going to show you.
I'll give you a moment, Rachel.
Yeah, I was going to see if you wanted to go to a party with me.
Yes, I do believe that I was
You took the clothes off, didn't you?
investigated for that. Yes.
Do you have any intention to hurt Matt?
You have to see a ponytail this morning. Did you get out? Yeah. Yeah.
No, I did not.
You're just talking amongst your family about a difficult family
Hi.
relationship.
Yes.
Do you ever think your mom would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Kevin would hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Did you ever think Kate would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Terlyn would hurt Matt?
No.
Did you ever think Kevin used cocaine?
No. I mean, I wasn't prior aware of that. No.
Did you ever think Kevin used cocaine back then?
Not to my knowledge.
Did it surprise you?
It did.
Think Rory wanted to hurt Matt?
No.
Did you remove Rory from the house so she wouldn't hurt Matt?
No, I did not.
Did those audio messages and videos you saw prior to Matt's death give you some fear of Matt?
Yes.
If you were the recipient of Matt's anger in those videos and audios, would you be fearful of Matt?
Yes.
You weren't even a recipient, were you?
No, I was not.
And you've been at that house before, right?
At my mom's house?
Mom's house.
Yes.
And you sat on the front lawn with large blankets, blowing bubbles and doing stuff, right?
Yes.
Mom had those blankets available to sit outside.
Yes.
Was Terlyn bothered with how Matt handled the goldfish problem?
Yes.
Did Terlyn consider Matt's behavior with his own children to be excessive to your understanding?
Yes.
Did Matt hide his behavior with his children in a closed room from Tara?
Yes.
Roll it, please. I think I've asked all the questions I need to. Thank you, Rachel. May I approach the court, Your Honor?
Yes, Mr. Tommy.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Please call your next witness.
Sorry, Your Honor, may she step
Oh, sorry. We got caught in our own thing. You may step in.
Okay.
My apologies.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we will call Terlyn Fischer next.
All right, thank you, Terlyn Fischer.
Can she be excused?
Yep. It's your excuse. You can go. Thank you. Ms. Fisher, if you come stand in front of me, I'll swear you in. Yes, anywhere in there. You swear or affirm under the laws of the state of Utah, penalty of perjury, that the testimony in this matter today will be true, correct, so help you God.
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat up there. When you're walking up, I'll give you some quick instructions on how to testify. I've seen you before.
Yes, sir.
Please make sure you give a direct response to the question that's asked. It's a simple yes or no response. That's how we need non-narrative responses are generally good. The attorney's job is to follow up with any additional questions. Don't understand the question. give us verbal response. He's not verbal response. He's why we use it all the time now with the video recorder. So again, or not ask you that's yes, no, just be precise. Fair enough?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Restelli.
Forgive me, I'm recovering from a pneumonia, so if I cough quite a bit.
All right, there should be water up there. Is there water around there?
There is.
Terlyn, thanks for being here today. Will you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Terlyn Fischer, Fischer.
And do you know who Tracey Grist is?
I do.
How do you know who she is?
She's my mom.
Where are you in relation to the children of Tracey Grist?
I'm her oldest.
And how would you describe your relationship with her?
Ebbs and flows. We were pretty close. Struggled with trust a little bit over the years. It's just fun.
I'd like to show you what's marked as and published to the jury, States Exhibit 129. You recognize what that is?
Looks like text messages with me and Kate.
And do you remember these text messages?
Not particularly, but I mean.
What's the date on the text messages?
June 16th, 2024.
Okay, and what did you text to Kate?
I'm blue. Call me when you can. I know it's hard to find a moment. I was just talking to mom for a while, figuring stuff out.
Okay. Do you recall if this was before or after Kate decided to leave for Utah?
Probably during the decision-making process.
Okay, if I told you that Kate left on June 20th.
Yes, yeah.
And do you remember that date specifically, talking to your mom for like an hour and a half that morning?
Not particularly. We talked for an hour and a half often.
Okay, but on this particular day, do you remember talking at all about anything to deal with that?
No, I don't.
Okay. So
I believe that we did, but I don't know.
Okay. Do you remember talking to Rachel about asking her if she shot her 380 yet?
Yeah, I remember that. My husband, sorry, I'm not supposed to.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
My husband's just a gun collector, and so he always has asked that question.
Okay. And do you remember what Rachel responded?
No.
If I could show
maybe not yet.
If there's something to the effect of we need to go shoot the 380 before Matt comes out.
I don't remember it being phrased like that.
I need to go out and shoot the 380. Yeah, what's text number? 128.
You can pull the mic a little closer to it.
Okay. Do you recognize those texts?
Yeah, I see mine. Yes.
Is that from the same day of the last text?
Yes.
Okay. It's a little bit later in the day.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. If you could go down and read the text that Rachel sent.
No, unfortunately, kids make it hard to get out and go shooting. Haha, we need to coordinate with mom and take it out for any chance of Matt coming. LOL.
Did you understand what Rachel was talking about?
Yeah, she was scared of Matt.
What did she say?
She had to make sure they went shooting possibly before he came.
I'd like to show you one that's marked as States Exhibit 131.
Okay, it's starting to make sense.
You recognize what those are?
I believe these are texts between me and my mom.
Okay, and what day is this?
August 6th, 2024.
Okay, and so is this sometime after July 12th, 2024?
Yes, yeah, I remember what day this was.
Okay, and can you read those text messages and just kind of say who you received, who's saying what?
Am I sent or am I received?
You tell me.
I don't see a name. I just see sent.
You know.
Okay, I'm guessing I'm sent. I totally get it. Mom, I am mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what. I gave a thumbs up to that text.
Okay, sorry. If you can start from the bottom and read up. It looks like they start.
Oh, yeah, it's backwards. Okay. Mom, please tell Kevin that if he is mad at me and doesn't want to talk to me, he isn't have to.
Okay, and that's your mom sending you that text?
Yes.
And go ahead and read the next one.
Doesn't, which obviously she corrected her. Isn't, doesn't.
And what's the next text she sends you as well?
I am mad at me too, and I will love him no matter what.
And did you understand any of the context or what she meant by that?
Yeah, she was feeling responsible for everything that was going on.
I bet she is.
At the time, sorry. I paused. I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know that Kevin went to trial, right?
Yes.
At some point after the trial, did you talk to Kevin?
Yes.
Was there a recording of that?
Yes.
You recall what he said?
Yes.
What did he say?
He said that he tried to tell her before she did it. Are you sure you're going to hurt a lot of people? Do you really want to do this?
Who was he talking about?
My mom.
State would like to publish State's Exhibit 130.
Well, boom.
Any objection? Thank you.
Well,
Exhibit
boom.
132 submitted, published.
She ruined so many lives, and I'm worried to hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you something now, a little extra.
What's that?
Oh. I asked if she was sure.
She was sure?
Mm-hmm. Because she was like, she didn't tell me anything about all the stuff that happened. I was like, are you sure this is actually what's going to happen? And I'm like, she's scheming and doing all this. And she said yes. And she beat Cheyenne. That was her response. Or he beat Cheyenne.
Tracey, you just wanted to go on a field trip. You should have just did that.
Oh my God.
I never heard you here. I'm sorry. I wanted to tell you that for so long.
No, I know. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine.
And I feel like I still bear so much of the blame too for all this.
I'm so, and that makes me so mad that she's caused you to have to live with it.
I mean,
like it's,
Now it's starting to make
I should have started off, but I should have.
Terlyn is the oldest. It's starting to make sense. She's the house manager. She's the second mom. She's the go-to when mom ain't acting right, when mom doing whatever. And I'm sure she's who they felt comfortable with because Terlyn was the constant. They didn't change parents. What? How many? 4 times? Tara is the constant. Tiffany Wise's info. I think I have her Cash App. Is that what you want?
No.
yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
But your mom should have never asked you that. You should have never had to say no.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Ross?
Oh, wait, sorry, just a second. A little sorry, Your Honor. Trying to hurry.
The same person who planned this is the same person who baked cookies. It's the same, like.
And that's wild. Like, she's the one who made me my chocolate chip cookies without chocolate chips.
I know.
Yep.
And blueberry muffin cake for your birthday.
Yeah. But this is what she wanted to do. This is I mean, she had to live in its consequences. She had to.
I just don't think, she just doesn't think far enough ahead. She never has. And I think she just is so used to getting away with everything. She just.
I literally warned her. I said, this will change so many lives. You don't even know how many lives it's going to change.
Oh my God, you said that? That's, wow.
Yes. I said, this is a decision you can't take back. I said that to her.
Wow, Kevin.
Yeah, so there's that.
You were the voice of reason that we all wish we could have, like, seriously, that's what Rachel and I were talking about, like, the reason she didn't want to tell us is because she didn't want us to hear our opinion. But you gave her the opinion that we would have given her, like, what the fuck are you, this is insane. This is you can't do this kind of thing.
I literally warned her. I was like, this is going to have long, like, I said, I don't remember exactly what I said, but I know I got it across very eloquently and very efficiently. Of like, this is not the best idea you're having. Like, think about it for a second.
Oh my God.
So, and then that's why I feel so much blame, because I would step up at that point and be like, you know what, no, I need to take my own advice. I trusted her.
Now no further questions, really.
Cross.
Tara, you aware that Kevin was a cocaine user?
Not till after it came out.
First time you heard about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're aware that he was under the influence of cocaine on the night of the shooting?
I am aware of that, yes.
And you're aware that Kevin is the one who shot Matt?
Yes.
And you're aware that Kevin went to trial and said, I'm not guilty, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is Kate easy to get along with?
Not often.
Okay. And have you had an opportunity to speak with Kate about her relationship with Matt?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your husband about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with your mom about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Rachel about that relationship?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to speak with Kevin about that relationship?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that everyone in the family knew that the relationship of Kate and Matt was toxic?
Yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt?
I believe sometimes, yes.
Was Kate afraid of Matt enough that she would just leave without telling him, rent a car and drive to Utah?
Yes,
Did you support her position to do that?
I did.
And did you think Kate did that because she was fearful of Matt?
Objection, speculation, Your Honor.
Did Kate ever tell you, I'll accept the sustained, did Kate ever tell you she was leaving in that fashion?
I'm sorry, you're saying?
Did you help Kate leave the state of California because of the fear that she had for Matt?
Yes.
What did Kate put in the storage units?
Christmas stuff, letterboard stuff,
Was it all of her
blankets,
belongings?
or no?
She left a lot of stuff in their home, didn't she?
Yes.
And was it your understanding that Kate was leaving to have a temporary pause on the relationship?
Yes.
Was it your understanding that Kate wanted to get a divorce?
Yes.
Was it your understanding on the day that Kate left that she wanted to have Matt killed?
No.
Are you aware that she has told people that the plan was to have Matt killed even before the day she left for Utah?
No, I don't believe that.
You don't believe that that's been said by her?
No. I've never heard that, and I don't believe that's the truth.
You don't believe that's the truth. Do you know that she has actually said both? That she left to divorce and that before she left, the plan was to kill Matt. Are you aware of that?
No.
Objection, misstating facts, not evidence.
Oh. I will say those are facts that are evidence, and that's exactly what Kate said on the stand. She said both.
She never said that there was a plan to kill Matt before she left for California.
I don't believe she said there was a plan. I think there was discussions that comments that she wanted to kill him, that she hated her life. So I'm going to sustain to the objection of that limited text.
Your Honor, I'm going to move on, but I would ask that we reserve that objection for me to provide
You're
additional
welcome to.
information.
The staying is simply on the grounds that my memory, and I don't see it in my notes, is like looking that this was a plan to kill Matt Restelli when she left California. Now, there was comments to that that could be taken to that effect. I think you're correct, and that's why my sustaining is only on that narrow interpretation.
I
Please
understand.
continue, but I'll allow you to reserve it. If I'm incorrect, we can discuss it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry, Tara Ellen, I need to get my point of where I left off, sorry. Did you have an occasion to go to Disneyland with the family?
I did, yes.
While you're at Disneyland, did you see Matt behave in a way towards his children that you took exception to?
Yes.
What did you see?
Do you want the whole story or just what I saw?
Well, whatever you saw that you took exception to.
Him getting very mad at Steele, a 3-year-old, for spilling his food and telling him he was going to make him sleep in the crumbs, threatening that over and over again, pulling him out of the bed by the arm and hitting him in the bathroom, and then Shy getting in trouble for giggling and also pulling her in the bathroom and hitting her and repeatedly telling him that they were going to sleep in crumbs all night.
Did that disturb you?
Yeah.
Were you surprised that Matt reacted that way?
Not surprised.
Is that because Kate has shown you videos and audios of Matt behaving in similar ways?
Yes.
Would you say it's fair to say Kate was afraid of Matt?
Yes.
Did you express that Disneyland behavior of Matt to others in the family?
I did.
Including Kevin?
Yes.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes. I expressed it to the group at home that
And
night.
your husband?
Yes.
You say your husband is an avid gun collector?
Yes.
Have you known Tracey to own a firearm?
Come on now.
Only the past couple of years.
Has your husband encouraged Tracey to have a firearm?
Yes.
Especially during COVID?
Yes.
Do you remember that conversation between Tracey?
If this is a family trip and we're out of town in a hotel and you do something like this in front of everybody, why are you the one speaking to a man? Why didn't your husband say, hey, listen, in the very least, I'm not trying to have no issues with my wife. That shit you did, do that shit on your own time. Do that shit when you get home. It ain't that damn serious. It's just some damn crumbs. I'm not trying to have nothing spoil this trip. Come on, Gemini. Why? At what point? I'm sorry. But the second I got ready to get up and say what was on my mind, Big Unc would have been, oh, hell no. Wait, because he know when my mouth would have went straight to Satan's pinky toe, I would have lost it. But to keep all peace and to keep me from going there, which is ultimately going to bring him in another way if I was that upset about some kids. But sir, if you wanted to act like that, you crazy enough to act like that on these people's property, I'm crazy enough to call security. You crazy enough to pull this shit at the happiest place on earth, and it's going to be your worst nightmare, sir. And if my sister goofy ass want to come pick you up, well, hell, she can come down to security and sit with you. But what you're not going to do is sit in here with me. And if they were all so scared of him, why are we all sharing rooms? I'm not saying don't go on a vacation. Why are we all piling up in rooms like this? If you know he don't get along with y'all, y'all called him Olaf behind his back and shit. None of y'all really wanted to share a room with him. And he knew y'all was on that shit. That's why Lucas wasn't there.
See, and your husband?
It happened often. My husband encourages a lot of people to own firearms.
And what was the reason you would encourage to your hearing that of a firearm? Was it for safety or was it?
Yes, always safety.
Not
Always. No, safety, especially my mom living as a single woman and not being good at locking her door. You need to, and especially with the multiple ex-husbands.
Yeah. You know that your mom has been divorced before, right?
Yes.
She got divorced in California, right?
Yes.
A few times, right?
Yes.
And it worked out, didn't it? She got divorced.
Wow,
The kids were having either with her or with relationships with parents, but it didn't have to result in a death, did it?
No.
No. And indeed, she got divorced 3 times in California, didn't she?
Yes.
And did Kate ever express to you her desire to get divorced?
Yes.
And did you encourage Kate to move forward with the divorce?
Yes.
And did you ever encourage Kate to move forward with the killing of her husband?
No.
Were you surprised when you found out that Kevin killed Matt?
Yes.
Are you aware that Kate had a marijuana problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
I would.
Were you aware of the smoke camper?
Yes.
And how often do you think Kate smoked weed, marijuana, pot, whatever you want to call it?
Daily, multiple times a day.
Multiple times a day. You've seen Kate high before?
If you saw Kate, she was, yeah. Yes. Yes.
That's a good comment. If you saw Kate, she was high.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a good way to describe Kate's life the past few years?
Yes.
And you're familiar with numerous videos and audios that Kate would send you about that involved her disputes with Matt?
Yes.
And if you were the recipient of Matt in those videos and audios you heard, would that give you fear of Matt?
Yes.
And would you consider your family, meaning your brothers and sisters and mom, to be afraid of Matt?
Then why wouldn't Tim?
I don't know if they were. I was.
He up here doing all this?
Did you know Matt had an alcohol problem, at least an alcohol problem?
Yes.
Would you consider it a problem?
And why is it playing? Here we go. Hopefully that's the last time we got to deal with that for the day. Okay, I had it paused.
An alcoholic.
Yes.
Did Kate tell you about that alcoholic problem?
Yes.
When Kate went to Utah, did she indicate to you that she is fearful Matt would come to Utah?
Yes.
Did she indicate that she is fearful that he would come to Utah to hurt her?
Yes.
Do you think the other members of the family were aware of that as well?
Yes.
Including Kevin?
Yes, probably. He wasn't very involved in our conversations.
Including your mom?
Yes.
Including Rachel?
Yes.
At this time, Your Honor, I'd like to play a video. Do you recall a video being sent to you regarding the wet tortilla?
Yes.
Do you have it? Or you want it?
Why are we about to cry over a wet tortilla? I don't care what happened with the wet tortilla. It don't mean that we should look at this man a certain way so that you can go and set him up and do what you did to him. What the hell was that? You mean to tell me in the history of the world there's an older brother that is still cool with the sister's boyfriend or the sister's husband who was making her life a living hell and beating on his niece and nephew. You don't have no problems with that. How is Tim still cool with him? How is Tim still the mediator if that's who Matt was? They lying. They lying. They're lying. Yeah, because Karina couldn't make it happen. So that man said she the one that.
As we're waiting for that to show up,
She was taking it
would
back.
you say that your husband David expressed to you that he was afraid?
You say?
Would your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
Why not?
Because he said it wasn't a safe place.
Objection, foundation.
It's a foundation. Stay away from hearsay, please.
So my question was, did your husband allow you?
Sir, we heard the
Are you
question.
aware of any examples on why your husband would not want you to go to Kate's house?
Objection, foundation, hearsay.
I don't know how I need foundation for that question.
He's not
Yes or no?
I think that's a yes or no. What's the foundational concern?
Well, then what is she, does she know what he's aware of? And she's going to testify, he told me. So anything she says is going to be, he told me.
It's not necessarily true.
Let's get the first question out, which is a yes, answer is a yes or no, and then let's get some follow-up questions. Let's make sure we don't delve into hearsay.
You want me to repeat the question?
Yes, please.
Yeah. The first question was, did your husband allow you to go to Kate's house?
No.
No. Are you aware of some experiences that you've expressed for the reason that he did not want you to go to Kate's house?
Yes.
What were those experiences that you expressed?
Objection.
Express means that he said, quit trying it.
She's going to,
Okay.
questions for what she said.
If it's her experience,
Yes,
then
yes, yes.
There was a really long list of things.
Were they, okay, then let's not go through the long list. If you can pause that for a moment.
Right, because y'all already at what?
We cannot go through the long list. Are they experiences of volatile behavior
Yes.
that you experienced or that you were sent to you from Kate? Or
Yes.
both?
That and then some.
What do you mean?
Just different things that I told him had happened when I was there, or just concerns for my safety while I was there in general about alcoholism and weapons being combined in the same place.
And where do you live?
Carlsbad, California, San Diego.
And where does Kate live?
Then
Yeah.
Awanga, Temecula.
Is that Southern California?
Yes, it's an hour away from Carlsbad.
So you've had an occasion to go there many times?
For a while I was, yes.
When I say go there, I meant to Kate and Matt's house.
Yes, visiting, yes.
And so there have been times when you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Matt?
Yes.
Is there times you've been there where you've seen volatile, explosive behavior from Kate?
Yes.
What is this? Your case, sir?
Do you recognize this screenshot in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Is this a video you received from Kate?
Yes, it is.
If we can hit play.
She's still eating her beans, Matt. She's still eating her beans. No, I'm going to keep it recorded.
Kate, you put wet tortilla chips on top of my tacos. When you asked me
Sit
not
down
to,
and eat your beans, Cheyenne.
I asked you not to.
You're okay. Sit down and eat your beans. No, no.
You ruined my meal.
You ate your meal.
No, that's not true. You put wet tortilla chips on top of my meal. You actively ruined my meal. I asked you not to, and you put them directly on top of my taco. justify this, Tracy. I asked you not to, Kate, and you directly ruined my tacos. Why would you think you could fuck with someone's food?
I didn't fuck with
Yes, you did. That's not true. I had a plate right here, and you actually grabbed and put wet tortilla chips directly in my taco. And that's okay? That's okay?
Nobody asked for you to put tortilla chips on my plate.
It was a different plate. It was that celery plate, Kate.
Chill out.
It's a side plate.
Matt.
I'm giving you tortilla chips out of niceness. This isn't cool, Kate.
Chill out.
This isn't cool.
Chill out.
What was I doing? Why was I putting
I don't
plate?
know. Chill out.
Why was I putting tortilla chips on a plate?
I don't know. You need annoying because I was dealing with a chill.
No, it's on the side. It's on the side, Kate.
I don't need on the side. I already have enough fucking tortilla chips. I didn't need more.
So you think it's okay to fucking ruin my fucking taco? Go to your room, shot.
Matt, pause yourself and have this conversation
You actively
later.
ruined my plate.
Pause yourself and have this conversation later, okay?
That's all.
But she's still gotta keep it perfect.
All I did was give you tortilla chips. What did I do to deserve my fucking taco ruin? What did I do? I put tortilla chips on that auxiliary plate.
I
You
gave
fucking
you
ruined my
my
meal.
taco.
You know what I did? You said I was wet. I said don't do it.
Shut the fuck up!
I said don't do it. What'd you do? You fucking
I did
ruined my
not, you did
taco.
not say don't do it.
I said don't do it. Why would you ruin my taco?
Shut up, I gave you a taco in place of
No,
the taco.
I don't care. You fucking ruined my taco with wet fucking tortilla chips.
And you had a taco.
Why would you ruin my meal? You actively fucking put your hand over and ruin my fucking meal because you're a true bitch.
I gave you a taco in place of
Shut
that.
the fuck up. You actively leaned over and fucking ruined my fucking tacos. You ruined them. On purpose with wet tortillas. I will not fucking move on with you without fucking sorry. I will not. I'm just letting you know. I will not. You just fucking ruined my tacos. There's no reason for that. Don't interrupt me. There's no fucking reason for you to think it's fucking justified to ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fucking put fucking wet tortillas on my fucking tacos. There's no reason for that. You can't justify it. Don't fucking interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. I'm not gonna fucking give this one up. You fucking ruined the taco on purpose.
Cool.
Fucking unreal. It's unreal how you can give me that fucking tip when you ruin my fucking tacos. Don't fuck with my food. Don't put my tortilla chips on my fucking food. Don't.
You know he being recorded because he said, "Turn that off." She said, "No, I'm gonna keep recording." So she sat it down, and she's behind it on purpose. She set him off and then set him up. And to be honest, if I've been working, I don't want y'all to look at me the wrong way, but if I've been working all day and you come home and the only thing, and you hungry, I'm talking about hungry. And she just kept saying, "I gave you a taco to replace the taco. I gave the taco to replace the taco." He probably said, "Shut the fuck up. I'm not letting this go. Like, you did that shit on purpose. You're fucking with him.
You think it's okay?
You don't play with people's food. You don't play with hungry people's food." And to be honest, I don't even think this is over a tortilla. I don't even think it's over a taco.
Tortilla chips on my taco? Fuck you.
He said, "I'm not giving this one up."
I said, fuck you.
He didn't let one too many go and down here.
Sprinkle wet tortilla chips on my taco?
He's
It's like giving you tortilla chips. I think you were gonna do. I was trying to be nice, and you fucking disrespect me so much.
don't know if this is landing the way it should, or maybe it would land if I hadn't heard her testimony. Maybe it's.
I will just be on now.
Yes.
No, no.
Don't touch my phone.
Just disrespect me so much. What is wrong with you, okay?
That's out of my personal space.
No, why would you do that?
Yes, that's out of my personal
You
space.
set me up tonight. You ruined
That's
my
out of
tacos, you put wet tortillas chips on my fucking taco. Why would you put wet tortilla chips on my taco and ruin my taco? Why would you do that?
Sorry, I fucking put.
No, why would you do that? Why would you do that? And you go ahead and record me? Like you set me up, like what do you want to do?
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
Delete your phone now.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
I will delete it. Get
Now.
out of my face.
Do it right now.
No,
I'm
get
not
out of
in
my
your
face.
I'm off to the side.
Get out of
You
my,
ruined
you
my
are in
tortilla
my
plate.
personal space.
You ruined my tortilla plate.
And I replaced it.
No,
with
you
my
did
own.
not.
Yes, I
No,
did.
you did not. You fucking traumatized me. It's called trauma, Kate. You fucking put wet tortilla chips on my fucking plate. Delete the fucking phone now. Delete it. Delete it now. I'm being serious. Delete it now.
No. Get out of my face.
Delete it now, Kate.
Get out of my face.
Delete it now.
Get out of my face.
This is not cool.
Get out of
You
my
set
face.
me up.
Get out of my face.
You put wet tortilla chips on my tacos.
Get
Who
out
would
of
do
my
that?
face.
Who would do that? That's a true disrespectful person. They would do that to someone. Why would you do that? Delete your phone now. Set the knife down and go delete your fucking phone now.
I will.
Do it
Yeah,
right
let
now.
me-
I'm
let me
done
finish,
waiting.
let me
No, I'm
finish.
done waiting right now. You fucked me up. You ruined my fucking taco and you fucking put fucking wet tortilla chips on it. And you think it's cool to record me. Delete that shit now. Delete it. Delete it now. Delete it. You want to fucking further progress our problems, delete your fucking phone now.
Fine.
Do you remember when you received this video?
I don't remember the date. I remember the feeling, the moment.
And is this similar to other kinds of videos or audios she would send you? I'm sorry?
Sorry, yes.
Do you remember when you and Kate first talked about her really buttoning up the plan to go to Utah? Do you remember when that was?
Week before it happened, maybe?
So June 20th, she went to Utah, is that right?
Yes,
And then so it would be within a week of June 20th?
I think so. I don't really remember. It's been so long.
Pretty close, though, right?
Yes.
Do you have conversations with your mom about that? About Kate coming to the house and bringing the kids with her?
Yes, my mom told me to do it.
Do you remember having conversations with your mom about Kate bringing the kids to Utah
Yes,
before they got there?
yes,
Within that week before they got there?
yes.
Do you remember having a conversation with your mom on June 16th, which is 4 days before she left? An hour and a half long conversation on the telephone. Do you remember that?
Like I said, I talked to her a lot, so I believe it. Don't remember specifically, but yes.
Would
it
you
was a
be
common occurrence.
surprised? Would you be surprised if I told you had an hour, 29-minute, 28-second conversation on June 16th, 2024 with your mom?
No. I wouldn't
At
be surprised.
approximately 9 in the morning.
No.
Do you remember having a conversation during that week before Kate left with Tracey, where you were on speakerphone? Is that a common occurrence for you to be on speakerphone when you're talking to your mom?
Yes.
Just speaking into the speakerphone?
Yes.
Do you recall during that time your husband listened in on that conversation and he had a concern about her having a firearm in case things get a little bit?
He's testifying is what the husband's saying. It's backing up.
Do you remember that conversation where your husband demonstrated concern that Tracey have a firearm for protection?
Not that conversation specifically. I just remember that would occur. I don't know if he did it then.
So you've heard the conversation talking about Tracey having a firearm for protection from Matt.
I don't recall from Matt. I remember for protection.
How about protection, maybe not of a firearm, but having protection from Matt?
I don't remember that.
In the same way he wanted protection from you and going to Kate's house.
I see how that would be the same if I remembered that, but I don't.
Is it possible that there was a conversation that you informed your mom to make sure that she had a gun in case she had to protect herself.
In general, yes.
And your husband was an avid and is an avid gun collector and knows about gun rights, gun laws, right?
Not about gun laws so much, but yes.
He knows all about gun rights, doesn't he?
Well, he knows about gun types.
Okay.
And,
You know, we gotta know about the right.
ammo and this.
You read about
You
some
ever have a conversation with your mom about the need to register a gun?
Possibly, probably.
Oh, y'all want to
Probably.
switch limits
Probably.
there, ain't y'all?
And could that conversation have occurred within that week of Kate going to Utah?
It could have, but again, I don't remember it, so can't place it.
And I understand. That was almost 2 years ago. Do you watch and listen to true crime?
Yes.
Is it fun for you?
Yes.
You know, we consider it work.
Yes.
Does your mom listen to true crime?
Yes.
How do you know that?
We would talk about it.
And how do you listen to it?
Podcasts, Dateline, watching episodes, Netflix, all sorts of ways.
Did you ever talk to your mom about the Adelson case?
We did, yes.
Adelson case.
It was the Adelsons were on TikTok and we would talk about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your mom was serious when she said she wanted to strangle Matt?
No.
Do you think your mom was serious when she said she wanted to kill Matt?
No.
Do you think your mom was frustrated with the relationship Matt and Kate had?
Yes.
And do you think that was fueled and fired by Kate always getting the other family members?
How the fuck you don't think your mom is serious about wanting to take this man out when she didn't took the man out and your brother just told you that she doubled down on taking the man out? Y'all all crazy.
Involved in her marriage?
Yes and no. Yes. That not always, but yes.
Did you get the storage unit for Kate?
Yes.
And did you collect the stuff? How long was the storage unit rented for? Do you know?
A week-ish, maybe. I don't remember.
So even before Matt came to Utah, did you empty the storage unit and get rid of it? Not get rid of the stuff, but get rid of the storage unit?
Yes. No,
Okay.
yeah.
It was there about 3 weeks.
For Matt,
Does that
your
make sense?
husband.
Yeah. I read.
June 20th, Matt was killed July 12th. Did you collect the items from the storage unit before Matt's death?
Yes.
So it was a short-term storage unit for Kate, wasn't it?
Yes.
Whose idea was it to put the air tag in the truck?
Mine.
What was the reason?
There were three main reasons. First being that we left the keys in the truck and I was worried about it getting stolen. Second was I was concerned that Matt would take the truck and then lie about having it. And then the last one was we wanted to make sure that if he followed her immediately to Utah, we could get her safely to a safe spot.
So there was some fear about Matt going to Utah.
Yes, yes,
Did Kate ever tell you that she was scared shitless of Matt coming to Utah?
yes.
Did she talk about that with other family members and you in the same conversation? About her being afraid of Matt coming to Utah?
Not that I remember specifically.
She ever talked to you about divorce?
Yes.
Do you remember her talking to you about the divorce attorney that she recorded?
Yes.
Do you remember what her thoughts were about the divorce?
Yes.
The potential divorce.
Yes.
Did she feel like she had a chance?
Yes.
To have the kids?
Yes.
Do you think Kevin was aware of all of these things in which we've talked about today?
I don't know.
To your understanding, was he aware of any of it?
I think so. Some of it. Again, yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Hello. You back from school?
Yeah. You don't think so, right?
I don't have further questions, Judge.
Okay, redirect. Just really quick, Your Honor.
In the Disneyland incident, did you get Did Rachel and your husband get into a fight?
Got all the Fast and Furious, all 10 movies.
Speak up.
That boy,
And when you were in Disneyland in February, were you with the whole family, right?
Yes.
And did your husband and Rachel get into a fight?
A fight? No. Maybe an argument?
Do you remember your husband calling Rachel a bitch?
No.
And do you remember Rachel sending you a text?
Oh, wait, yes. Vaguely.
Isn't it true though that you left the hotel right after that?
It was because we were packing. So yes, we did.
You weren't upset that Rachel was mad? That your husband called her a bitch?
I don't remember very well.
You want to show the
And
view?
then Kate sends you all these videos, like the tortilla video, right?
Yeah.
She's sending you all of these phone calls that Matt doesn't even know about, secretly recorded, right?
Some he was aware of.
So it's a lot of it is just Matt at his worst, right?
Yes.
In his worst times.
Yes.
That she's recording.
Yes.
And she's picking and choosing what she's recording.
So you guys,
Yes.
you got all the
It's fair
Fast.
to say that Matt isn't always like that, right?
No, not always.
And based on all those videos that you saw and all the audios you saw, did you ever see any pictures of any bruises? Either to Kate or to the kids?
No.
Did you ever see him threaten her with physical harm?
Her. Not her. No.
Did he threaten the kids with physical harm?
Yes.
Did you report anything to DCFS
You're a
or CPS or whatever child protection services that you have in California?
No, but
Did you see any bruises on the kids?
no.
So Matt's a scary guy, right?
Yes.
So you need to have a gun to protect yourself from him, right?
I don't think so.
You don't think you needed a gun to protect yourself?
No.
Were you worried when you went out to California or from California to Utah? Were you worried?
Yes.
And you should have had a gun at that point?
I wasn't worried enough to have a gun. No.
Were you?
I wasn't worried enough to have anyone have a gun.
Okay, so were you worried when he started coming to Utah?
Yes.
And you continued to track him on the AirTag?
Yes.
And were you talking to Rachel on the phone when she told Tracey and Kevin that Matt was there?
Yes.
And you guys were texting that night, continued to text that night, right?
Yes.
Did you ever text, Kevin or Tracey or Kate to see if they were okay?
One of us texted my mom. She didn't respond. I don't remember texting Kate or
Never go fast and furious.
I think I might have texted Kate or tried to call. We made an attempt to reach out.
Were you not worried that nobody was responding?
Yes and no, because I thought it would escalate not to where it did. I thought it would escalate to a fight, like an argument.
So why do you need an AirTag if all you're worried about is escalate to an argument? Or why would you think that you would need a gun to protect somebody?
Because I've watched a lot of Dateline and that says that the most dangerous time in a relationship is the end. So that's why I told Kate, don't.
But do you see how that's not consistent, that you wouldn't? Because what did you do?
Because she said at that point, I was under the impression that Kate had invited him up there.
Okay.
So I don't know the inner workings of a relationship. If she's telling me she's afraid of him to go up there, then yes, I was afraid and I was nervous and I told her be cautious because he's going to be mad if you are leaving him.
But you just testified about how horrible Matt was and how dangerous he was and how you needed a gun.
I never said that I believed I needed a gun. My husband is an avid gun person, but he didn't say you need a gun to protect yourself from Matt.
So you weren't worried at all about Matt leaving California to come to Utah, were you?
I was.
You were? What were you worried about?
I was worried he was going to go up there, and I was worried for the kids because they see their parents arguing all the time, and it's horrible.
So you were worried there'd be another tortilla type incident?
Yes.
Is that right? Is that all it was?
Yes. Or he would get angry. Yes. I was worried he was going to be just angry. I didn't know what he would do because he got angry and shot a dog once.
So nobody in the family is, what you're telling me, nobody in the family is actually really that worried that Matt's going to do anything, correct? That they would need a gun. That wasn't the feeling in the family, right?
Not to the, I don't know the rest of the people's feelings.
Not yours, at least yours. I just want to know yours. Your feeling was there was no gun needed, correct?
I didn't think there was a gun needed, no.
Recross?
You're aware Matt has used a gun before, aren't you?
Yes.
And that he killed a dog.
Yes.
And did he talk about that?
Yes.
Was that fearful to you?
I don't, to me, it made me nervous, yes.
Yeah.
Then why didn't he bring the gun
Weapons,
here?
right?
Why y'all try to plan a
And
night?
he had weapons and
He
he
can
could
lose
be,
his
I was
control.
yes,
I don't even think.
You knew he was an alcoholic.
yes.
And indeed,
And
you
neither do you,
have
apparently.
seen on many shows about how people, as you said,
Why
it's
do all of y'all got more
a
forms?
fight until the end, right?
Yes,
Were you afraid that that might happen?
yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you tell you why he shot a dog?
Because it bit him,
Did he ever show you any of the injuries or pictures?
yes.
Can I show those, Your Honor? What are exhibit numbers?
So the dog attacked him. Come on.
Statement moved to admit and publish State's Exhibit 138 through 146.
Any objection? No. Exhibits 138, 146.
Are these some of the injuries from the dog that he showed you? Did you show? I just asked, did he show you pictures of the dog?
I don't remember the pictures. I just remember him.
Did you
Yes.
see injuries?
Isn't that the biggest
Did you
vein?
recognize that
One of
this is
your
one of
arms?
the injuries that
Kill
he
him.
observed from the dog?
Likely, yes.
Okay, we go to the next one. Are these one of the injuries that he had from the dog?
Yes,
Next picture. This injury as well?
yes,
Next picture.
yes,
Next picture.
yes,
Next picture.
yes.
Next picture.
see Fast and
Yes.
Next picture. Dog.
Mhm.
So didn't you just tell you shot the dog out of
And
self-defense?
Bumblebee. Well, Bumblebee's
Did you
not.
tell you shot the dog out of self-defense?
So you want trans?
Those weren't his words, but he
Okay.
told the whole story, yes.
Okay.
Okay. We'll open it in a minute.
Oh, I think I did admit. I moved to admit those pictures.
They were admitted by stipulation.
No objection. Was that his dog?
Yes,
And did he tell you the story about this shooting of his own dog?
yes.
Did it make you fearful of Matt?
Of his temper, yes.
That's all I have.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused from her subpoena. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Let me tell you something.
Up here quick.
That was Matt's arm. So the dog actually, he didn't fall off, get mad about something, and then go pop a dog. The dog attacked him. Baby. I'm trying to figure out how everybody's scared of everybody's scared of Matt. Ain't nobody scared of your mama. Bring them ex-husbands up here. Because it seemed like Kate then took a page out of your mama's book. It seemed like Kate was tormenting that man. And it seemed like your mama might have been a little bit regretful that she didn't go out here and take one of her husbands out. So she didn't want Kate to end up in the same situation to live with all that regret. Because she's living vicariously through somebody. Because she definitely wasn't y'all mama. She was everybody's girlfriend. Kate got that Jezebel spirit from somewhere, old harlot.
So it's a good news, it's a bad news. Bad news was I kept you over, I apologize. The good news is the state is extremely ahead of their schedule. They anticipate only needing to call one more witness, which will be Monday morning. And then they anticipate, barring anything that they see differently over the weekend, resting. So that's putting us about a week ahead or more, which is a good thing. Because of that, and because of the schedule that they've indicated to me, I'm going to ask you to just be here ready to go at 9 a.m., 9-ish. It might be a 9-ish, unfortunately, because of the posture that we are at now. Over the weekend, it's especially critical that you don't form an opinion about this case. You've heard a lot of the evidence, but you haven't heard all of it. You haven't heard anything that the defense may present. Remember, they have no burden to do anything in this case. So keep it in mind, ruminate about anything.
She got it.
Think about everything else but this case. Don't talk about others. Don't use social media. Do any research. That whole admonition that we've been going over throughout the entire week. Keep that in mind. Monday morning, when we're here, if it moves as quickly as it potentially could, you may receive the case Monday, for sure on Tuesday. So you should make sure that your schedules both Monday and Tuesday evenings are free. So if you're planning on maybe a dinner or a movie with family or friends on Monday or Tuesday, that should be canceled because you may be in deliberations. Possibly Wednesday if it goes longer on your deliberations, so keep that in mind. That in mind, I appreciate you being so attentive and being on time. I look forward to seeing you on Monday morning.
All right.
I hope y'all go into Tuesday. I hope y'all go to Tuesday. Please go on to Tuesday.
Thank you. Please be seated. All right, before I excuse you for the evening, is there anything the state needs to put on the record? Mr. Facebar, anything on behalf of the defense?
Your Honor, based on our conversation, we stipulated to Lucas being able to appear by video on Monday.
Correct.
It would be easy if I had phone information from the state in regards to that, or from anyone who's in the courtroom, or I can have the public defender's office hire a private investigator.
It'd be a lot easier. If you had the phone number, would you provide that to Mr. Facebar to them tonight? Do we have that?
We can at least get it this evening, so yes.
Right.
Turn it over.
So, and I'm assuming you each have each other's cell phones?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so I'll allow you to communicate over the weekend. Is Lucas the last witness then on?
He wouldn't be our witness, Your Honor.
Pardon?
He's not our witness.
So, okay, so who's your last witness?
Tim Ellis.
All right, and then,
It's the brother of the daughters who passed.
okay, all right. All right, anything else then, Mr. Facebar?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. We'll be in recess for the weekend.
All right.
All right, guys. So I know it's late. I won't yet. We will be done for today. I will get yesterday and today, and that we got caught up on it. So everything we got caught up on today, we will get recapped for this weekend. Remember, Monday I am teaching a training, so I will not be able to stream. So there will be recaps only, but they should go into deliberations on Monday, if not Monday first thing, Monday evening, if not Monday evening, first thing Tuesday. We'll also be on the lookout to see if they start in Columbus, Ohio for Casey Goodson Jr. because they're picking that jury or selecting that jury. And then we'll see how it's going in Florida for the second part of Julio Fulio. All right, guys, go enjoy your Friday. Sorry for keeping you so long. You guys have a good one. Prayers up for Mel and Mariah.